Why did all my windows close? And move. That's interesting. I don't know what I did there. It's your boy. Yo, what's up? How you doing? How are you feeling? Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom, and today it's Monday, November 30th. It's the last day of November. I believe the Black Friday sales are off now. I'm gonna double check. I don't think they're up anymore. Yeah, but it is Cyber Monday, that's true. I don't know if they said they're running through the 30th or they end the 30th. No, they're still up. So if you're out here and you want to buy yourself a +8 Tome of Supreme Ability for $28.72, what? That's crazy. Also, Neriz, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. All the +8 tomes are on special. 1,000 points for a +8 of one individual stat. Damn. That's cool. 1,000 points. So, like, let's just say you want to make a character and you only care about the main stat. That's cool. All these tomes are here available. The wishes for memories. I don't think I need to buy any of these, but it is 75% off, so I'll probably look at that maybe later. This is likely going to be going on until tomorrow morning, so that's kind of cool. There's also the regular sales, limited time release. You still got autos boxes are on sale. If you wanted to buy an autos or a tensors box, obviously they're still there, so that's pretty cool. Hey, Techno Beaver, how you doing? And apparently there's honoring your guild. So astral shards are on sale, and then also the guild potions are on sale. So you could buy 25 Sovereign Guild Renown Elixirs for only 12,569 DDO points, marked down from 16,795. Man, that is a lot of points. I actually did not realize how many points that was. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. I'm doing pretty good today. Did something a little bit different this morning. My morning went as unexpected, so I had something planned for today. Well, not actually, this wasn't the morning. This was a couple things that happened over the weekend. So we're going to be having a slightly different schedule than today, so it should be good. I hope you... I did have a good Thanksgiving. When was Thanksgiving, anyway? Yeah. When was Thanksgiving? October 11th? No, October 12th was Thanksgiving. It was pretty good. My roommate and I got Swiss Chalet. It was about a month and a half ago, I guess. It was not too bad. But I hope you and you other Americans had a fantastic American Thanksgiving. Although I enjoyed my Canadian Thanksgiving about a month ago. Pretty good. Pretty Canadian. Gotta say, pretty Canadian. But yeah, so it's just gonna be a regular run-of-the-mill stream today, and by run-of-the-mill and regular, I mean, of course, obviously special and fantastic and unmissable, so it's gonna be a good time. I also noticed how uncreative I am, because looking at Twitter, I can find people posting things that are way funnier that I just never really thought of. Also, if you're early, just subscribed, 7 months. That's crazy. Welcome back to the stream team, man. Appreciate the support. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a magical, wonderful, delightful day today. I don't know why I'm trying to climb this. Yeah, I don't know. There's like some levels of creativity that I just don't understand. I think of myself as like a very pragmatic creative person, where like I start with a point and I say, okay, I wanna talk about the video that I'm making, and then I find a format that works, then I make the video, and then bing bang boom, you got yourself a YouTube video. But some people are just like completely unbalanced, and they just come up with ideas, and I don't understand how they do that. Like one of a video series that I very deeply enjoy. I don't know why, but there's this guy Ethan Bradbury, and he makes a coffee video called The Regula, and it's just him screaming and banging his cup of coffee on the counter, and it's really entertaining to watch. And it makes me wonder about my own level of creativity that I can achieve. Because I'm like, this is how you do it. This is how you make entertainment. I thought that was kind of funny. Anyways, we're going to be leveling up some fighter. I'm going to be putting a video about this character, so that should be cool. Oh, that would be cool. But yeah, I'm going to be leveling up this character today. We'll probably do a bunch of stuff. I have no idea. I have a lot of DDO planned for this week, and I don't know what exactly I want to do. I'm going to be, doing some leveling, and I want to make a video about this character. I want to get, like, this character fully geared, but I don't even have a gear set, so I'm not even sure what to use and what to go about that. Hey, Anti-Chap, how you doing? So yeah, that's where I kind of land here, is I feel like, I need to work on that a little bit. Yeah, and then also tomorrow, we're doing, something super exciting on the Lotro stream, which should be cool. We're going to be doing like a boxaganza. Going to be going through a bunch of boxes. Kind of like the autos boxes in DDO, but I'm going to be popping 3 of them. Which, if you don't know anything about the game, it'll kind of show you the leveling process and what have you if you want to see some of that, which should be kind of cool. Not the real leveling process, because it's the fake leveling process where you click a button and you're at max level. But, that's kind of cool. So yeah, so I wanted to talk about a couple observations I had with this fighter so far. So, one of which was Fury of the Wild. Fury of the Wild is something that just straight up takes practice. I've been playing around with Fury of the Wild. I've been having some fun with it, but it 100% takes like a level of skill that I'm not used to. 3 boxes. Oh, I bought way more than that. I bought 5. I bought 5. So I just only have 3. I bought 4 on Crick. So that way I can get the rest of the character classes up to cap, because there's no way I'm leveling, like, it just takes too long to level up in Lotro. It was really fun the first time. I just don't want to do it again. So I just have the boxes, so I can have all 9 classes. Is there 9 classes? I don't know. I think there is. Anyway, have them all at cap. And then also when the Brawler comes out, I can level that one up for free as well. And then I also, just in case, bought one on Arkenstone, because I was like, I made a character called This Character Has a Box, and then so I don't delete it, and I made a level 1 captain that has a box on it. So that way I wouldn't make that mistake. Yeah, so Fury of the Wild. It's confusing. It's hard to learn to play, because you need to have, like, and what I mean by that is obviously this is not a difficult character to play. The idea behind Fury of the Wild is you press this button called Adrenaline Overload, and it says, consume 1 adrenaline, your next attack has plus 400% damage and has plus 16 critical threat range and confirmation of critical hits. What this means is, your next attack basically always critically hits, and when it does 4 times damage. So if you have a times 5 critical, and you do 400% increased damage, which is times 5, it's like you hit for times 25. It's really, really good. It's a big number. And that is one of the reasons why I'm kind of, keeping this in mind. This is one of the reasons why this character, Epic Destiny, is really powerful, is because of this one button. You press this button and the next attack you use kills anybody. It's a really big crit. The thing is, it might sound really simple, like, okay, press the button. But when you're fighting like a large boss, or even large packs of monsters, you don't want to just use this on any ability. You have abilities where it's more fortuitous. For example, Boulder's Might is an attack that you get out of this tree that gives +2 to critical multiplier and +5 W. So the base damage of my attack is much stronger, because it multiplies the base damage of my weapon by 5, and then it has +2 critical multiplier. Well, if I know I'm going to be critically striking, and I already know my weapon is a ×3 falchion. Apparently I'm using a falchion. Anyway, I know this weapon's a ×3. This puts it up to a ×5 before I do this big critical attack. So I want to make sure that if I'm using my Adrenaline Overload, I'm using it with Boulder's Might. Or if I'm not using it with Boulder's Might, I also have an attack called A Good Death, down at the bottom here, and it's perform a melee attack with +1 to critical damage multiplier. Again, something I want to know if I can critically strike automatically. I want to make sure I'm using my attack on that ability. I don't know why I suddenly can't speak anymore. I'm going to hit the water real quick. Oh, keep up the consistency. The tier 5s are your best abilities, so take all the good tier 5s and then move into Vistani. Get the Assassinate, get not lethality, the dagger specialization, get the light armor thing, get the +10 damage when you poison a target, and then just always use your poison first. So I'd recommend doing that. So yeah, there's this weird rhythm you have to learn with Fury of the Wild, And then on top of that, knowing when to save your adrenaline to use with one cut, which gives you a +1 critical multiplier. So if I press one cut, goes up, boom, one cut. Now I'm at ×4 critical multiplier. If I used it with this Sword of Shadow. Oh, it's a weapon enchantment. I forgot that one cut is a weapon enchantment. It only applies to the equipped weapon. Aha, interesting. So you always need to be managing, okay, do I have my one cut active? Do I have an action boost active? Do I have all these things active? Then do I want to use my adrenaline overload? Now, granted, this character does have Bloodbath, which doubles my Vorpal range, so I can get my adrenalines back more often. But for me, it's all about figuring out, okay, exactly how much damage can I put out? So I feel like this character has multiple layers. It has the first layer, which is, you know, just really, really straightforward. You hit the monster, you do some amount of damage, you know, no big deal. But then it has the higher layers where there's so many different options you can take on max, or like, you know, different tiers of mastery with this type of character. Making sure you're using all of your abilities at the right time, keeping things in rotation, keeping things on a schedule. I don't know, it just gets not so much overwhelming, but it adds a lot of depth to the character that's kind of unexpected, I think. And I think that it makes Fury a lot of fun. So I think that overall for a character like this, while Fury can probably have some very, very highly optimized results depending on when you're using some of your abilities, you could also consider, instead of that, using like Legendary Dreadnought, which is just always going to be good. It just does a lot of damage. You know, you pick up a bunch of melee power from each of the cores, you get Blitz, you hit some monsters, you get +5 to hit and damage, you always have an action boost up, it's not too bad. Or you could even go, you know, a lot of people like this, the Fate Singer route, because you get 60 melee power and all of the strength along here. Plus you don't have to twist marshal him, and you get Turn the Tide. It's probably fun because it gives you +40% weapon damage. But yeah, I'm thinking about Fury of the Wild and optimizing this. It seems like it has an additional challenge to it, as I said. Good morning, young man. It has an additional challenge of trying to figure out exactly when you want to be pressing your adrenaline and what abilities you want to be using it. Because remember, I'm in combat, so it's not like I'm just sitting here, you know, only like auto-attacking. I have all of these attacks. I am Deadly Striking, I am Raging Crushing, I am Coordinating Striking, I am Shattering Strike. Gotta keep Shattering Strike up 100% of the time, 10-second duration, 10-second cooldown. I'm using Opportunity Attack, gotta use Opportunity Attack, 6-second duration, 6-second cooldown. You know, gotta be working in my Falconry attacks because I want to make sure that I'm stripping the fortification from monsters. So I gotta be working these in. So all of a sudden I'm pressing this attack, I'm pressing this attack, I'm pressing this attack, I'm pressing this attack. You're always trying to rotate through your attacks. Plus, you just want to use Boulder's Might on cooldown anyway. So figuring out when to work the adrenaline in it's an interesting challenge in and of itself. Something that I'm currently enjoying, and I'm hoping I can get a little bit better, but it is for sure a challenge. And that's something that we're going to need to work on as well. Yeah, so far it's been a lot of fun. This fighter character, I'm excited to talk about this a little bit more when I make like a video and some stuff. But yeah, it's gonna be cool. I'm gonna go into the tavern here just to get my opportunity attacks back. But like I said, I think that Fury is interesting in that it gives you a lot more decisions during combat. Like, the answer is obviously just press adrenaline whenever you have it, but there is technically like a rhythm you can build in to have better usages of adrenaline. This is one of the few characters that I would consider, you know, that you could say you have like a strict like rotation, where you go like this attack, then this, then this, then this, then this, then this, because you're trying to make sure all your abilities are effectively on cooldown while also weaving in your auto attacks, or regular basic attack, as some might call it. I'm trying to get on this thing, and I can't. There we go. Let's see here. What is the build? I believe it should be at the top of the screen. It's not. It says support bard. Oh no! Oh no. I did that wrong. Perfect. There we go. This should be correct now. Yeah, it's fixed. It's fixed. We're going to be testing it now. This is a fun character. Kind of songs. Christmas songs for the most part. Let Battle from this guy. Earth is Flat. He wants to battle me? Okay, I'll battle this guy. Sounds good. Does this guy want to battle me? I think he's going to be very disappointed by what happens. Who's this guy? Oh, that guy can't even damage me. That's fine. I can't wait to kill this guy. This is going to be awesome. Come on, come get me. Is he a bard? Yeah, he's a bard. He's buffing himself. He's tier 4 spell singer. That's interesting. Gotcha. I don't know what that guy thought was going to happen. Nice. In my defense, I was asked to battle. I did. I gave him the old Boulder's Might. It works very well. Oh, I can't battle this guy. I don't think I would even be able to beat your character. You have self-healing and I don't, so you would literally just aggression, like, you know, knock me down over time. Is there any reward associated with Tavern Brawls? Only the satisfaction of winning or losing, depending on which one you find entertaining. That's the whole point of this character. I literally just kill stuff in one hit. The goal is to be able to hit over 100k in one hit with this character, so that's kind of the point. I want to be able to smash. And that's all we got. I can't critically strike Caladra, so there's no point to even try. He's got like 400 fortification. So my critical strike build doesn't work. But yeah, so I don't know. That's the idea here is we're playing pure fighter and we smash stuff with the half-orc. I think there's a way I can probably re-optimize this tree, but I'm feeling not too bad about it. I have everything for the most part that I want. Extraction boost. I got the lock bash. Get all the things that I need. Character seems pretty good. Yeah, poor guy. He wanted... I make no claim that I want to damage or hurt anybody or make anyone feel bad or damage anybody's feelings. But I'm a fighter. A 12 fighter, 8 fighter hybrid. I gotta fight. You think I'm not gonna fight this guy when someone says, hey, do you want to fight? Yeah, I do want to fight. That's literally my job. It's also important to note that there's a lot of tavern brawling places around the world. So you can tavern brawl if you want to tavern brawl with your friends and you don't want other people to get involved. So let's just say you want to have a little bit of wholesome fun. You want to horse around. But you don't want to go to the Lobster because there's always a bunch of people in the Wayward Lobster. And people will fight you and annoy you. And you don't want to set up the time to go through and set up the teams to do like the team-based combat or anything. You know what you do instead? Head over to this tavern over here. The Open Palm. It's got a tavern brawl area and no one goes there. You can also go into the inn well, I think that there's an inn in every tavern, I think, that has one. Or in every area of the city, which is not too bad. Apparently we're going to be doing this chain. Get green cosmetics so you can become She-Hulk. No, I like the red cosmetics. I thought it looked kind of good. Upon revision, not the best. But it looks kind of good. I don't know what I'm going to do for my last half-orc life. I literally don't even know. What's a cool half-orc? There's not one in House K. Peaceful, peaceful House K. I don't think there's one in House P either. House P usually has like the event, like the festival thing. Wolf Barbarian, yeah. Yep. Yeah. I got him. He said that guy was like, I'm gonna beat this guy. Back. Problem solved. Oh, sorry, what was that? Did you want to beat this guy? Back. It's classic. Do a throwing hammer build? No, I'm good though. I like your enthusiasm, but I'm okay. I don't plan on doing a throwing hammer build. A half-orc throwing hammer build? What would that even be? I'm definitely doing a shifter. I want to do a Shifter Druid, just because I want to play Shifter. And I want to play Druid. I just want to play Wolf Druid. I just want to play Wolf Druid. That's it. I played Wisdom Wolf Druid on Hardcore, and it was pretty good. It makes me wonder how good Wisdom Wolf Druid would be if you had, like, a real character with, like, real stats and stuff. And Shifter seems like it would be a good place to do it, because you could get access to Howl of Terror at a very low level. Viable solo heroic elite thrower builds. Alchemist Thrower is really good because you basically just throw Alchemist spells at the same time. It's like why Eldritch Knight is really good. Eldritch Knight is very powerful because I've already played Wisdom-based Bear Druid and I hated it. There's a video of it on my YouTube channel. But yeah, solo heroic elite thrower builds, yeah, just play Alchemist. Because when you run into a lot of monsters, like when there's one monster, you just use multitude of missiles and just throw. And then when you have lots of monsters, you just throw out your alchemist spells and blow them up. And you divide up your mana because you're not always against like single target or like single monsters, it's fine. Any Shuriken Drow build? You can play Shuriken Drow, which is way worse because you have no area of effect. Oh. Oh, we're doing this now. Okay. Okay. Average DPS. Nice. Your barb. Night shield until the wizard past life hit him. That's funny. Hey, Big Dracha. How are you doing? Oh, apparently we are already going. Oh, golly. This is going to be an experience. My character is not good at doing this. However, remember what I've told you before? You always had to know how to make your character feel powerful. It's not about being the absolute best in any given moment. It's about knowing how to optimize your character's effectiveness in combat. So I can look very easily and say, alright, does my character provide a lot of good benefit and value to my party members? No. Does my character do a tremendous amount of damage? No. Not for this difficulty setting. This is Reaper 10. I'm going to get butchered repeatedly. So, how do we prevent this? Number 1, don't go in first. Number 2, Adrenaline Overload. Adrenaline Overload allows me to knock down targets for 10 seconds and cause them to be helpless. So, since I can do that, I can essentially wait my turn and then go in very gently and very carefully. Also, we're doing R10s and I've never done these quests before, so I'm definitely going to use the XP pot. Get extra Reaper XP. Why? Do I need more Reaper XP? Well, I'm already at 78 points, but hey, whatever, we're here. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting experience. So what you do again, see this guy? Knock him down. And execute, and it's dead. Knock it down. Again, I'm just going in one target at a time. I'm not designed here to be like a full AoE. When I go one target at a time, I do enough damage to kill one person, so it's okay. Hey Lauren, how you doing? Sorry I never came back on Friday when I said I was going to. I had too much to drink and I needed to leave. I needed to go lie down. I didn't do that, but that's what I needed to do. Dedicated Barrel Smasher? No, I'm getting kills. I just need to make sure I'm not taking damage from the monsters. I can't. I will die. That's what I said. You do what you can and not what you can't. So I'm using my adrenaline very sparingly, but I'm also using it on individual monsters to make sure I get through. But right now, I'm at 5 kills. I'm not doing that bad. I'm doing very good today. Oh, except my left eye is itchy, and then I just touched it, and now it's even worse. Don't touch your eyes. Did I kill the big spider? I did not kill the big spider. I don't know if Rom the vacuous spider is actually a dangerous monster. It's a great question. I don't know if I will ever know the answer to that question. I will know the answer to that question in or this Friday, I think. But yeah, it's been okay. No. Yeah, I don't know if I will know the answer to that question anytime soon. But yeah, I couldn't beat it, and the question I had is, was it because I had too much to drink or because it's a difficult monster? And I won't be able to know the answer to that question for a little while. I'm gonna go on this Slad. He's the most dangerous monster here. Okay, and he's dead. I also need to dodge some of these different attacks. Let me go over here. Go on this guy here. Get the Adrenaline Overload, get the knockdown, use an AoE on this guy. knock down the fortification value, don't get stuck in that circle, get the execute, back out. So again, I'm just very carefully working my way through this battlefield. Again, doing what I can and not trying to do stuff that I can't. I cannot solo everything in this room. I can barely kill one single monster, so that's what I'm going to try to focus on doing instead of trying to solo everything. One monster at a time. You're watching whenever you're playing. Oh, thanks. I enjoy playing whenever you are watching. That's not necessarily true. What if I played something I didn't like? Could you imagine? I know some people do that. You know, you'll have like live streamers or whatever. They're getting paid to play a game, or they've like played the game so much and they don't like it anymore. But they still end up playing it because it's what makes the monies. I definitely understand that feeling. Whoa, hell yeah, hey buddy. And I'm very happy I'm not in that situation. Oh, these hateful stairs will kill me. Ah, they both shot me too, and I'm saved. Rats. That sucks. Oof. If I didn't get shot by both of them, I think I would have lived. But I took 2 hits and died. I can take 1 hit, but I can't take 2. I don't have enough health. This character will have somewhere around 3,200 health, I think, in Reaper mode, once I have all of my gear and I'm high enough level. But we gotta get there first.
The manager of the night market stands on a
and we can working on your barbarian, spend some time looking at builds.
You found
Things make them
good, you're just in time.
hit things, make them go dead build. I think it's pretty straightforward. It is pretty straightforward. If you want to play barbarian, put your points into strength, take the 2-handed fighting feats, sometimes power attack and cleave, and kind of just hit the monsters. It's not too bad. Oh yeah. I took 2 hits and we're at this point. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. I'm very afraid of Halvro Tumulton. I'm gonna use some defensive capabilities that I have. Give myself a little bit more health. Buffing my defenses. And beat this guy to death. Oh, the chain lightning. Oh, the fireball. 17. Oh. That was a painful experience.
The disciples of rage welcome what's coming, but it's not ours.
I'm gonna go after the spellcaster here. This one seems important.
Celebrate the end of... Hold on. What's happening? To your amazement, the beacon was always shown over the hall.
Go in on the spellcaster. Execute. Goodbye. I died. What did I die to? Was it Halvro Tumulton? It was Halvro from downtown with a cyclonic blast. Rats. I'm very... I get raised again, that's funny. I'm just gonna die. Okay. Like I said, I can still do a reasonable amount of damage, but I gotta be really careful. I just summoned my bird as well. Whoa! Okay, back up. After I take 1 spell, I gotta move out, get heal, come back in. Whoop! If I had higher reflex saves, this would be maybe okay, and also some more magic resistance rating. I'm only at 133 right now. My plan is to get higher. Big two-hander is better than great weapon. If so, why? Huh? What do you mean big two-hander or two-hander is better than great weapon? What do you mean? What's a great weapon? In Dungeons & Dragons Online, the different combat styles are two-handed fighting, using a two-handed weapon, dual wielding, which is using 2 different weapons, or single weapon fighting, which is using 1 weapon and nothing in your offhand, or shield fighting, which is using a sword and a shield, or one-handed weapon and a shield. I'm not sure what you mean by great weapon. It lists as great weapon and two-handed. In other video games, so for example, in Neverwinter, the game, not like Neverwinter Nights. Oh my God, I hate these eyeball creatures. No. 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 Hide. Oh, the blind. I know Neverwinter, they have the Great Weapon Fighter, which is a character who fights with a great weapon, and it's a big two-handed weapon. But I don't know if there's any anything like that as a description in Dungeons and Dragons Online. Battle axe and the latter then being dual wielding. A battle axe is a one-handed weapon, so you dual wield battle axes usually. A great axe is a two-handed weapon. I guess it's technically called a great weapon because it is a great axe. I guess there's definitely some clarifications that should be made, and you got subdued. Okay, careful here. Run away. Leap. Okay, everything is frozen. Good. Back in the fray. Whew. Yeah, so I just look at the category of the weapon type before you double check. So like a falchion is a two-handed weapon. It says falchion in the brackets two-handed. Two-handed weapons are weapons that just say two-handed. Not specifically a great weapon or a weapon with great in the title. For example, great club, great sword, and great axes are all great weapons, as per the description, and then they also are two-handed. But falchions, quarterstaffs, hand wraps, lots of other weapons are also two-handed. 2 hours of sleep. Oh man, you gotta get more sleep than that. Salmon? Whoa! Go away, Fear Reaper. Oh, actually, I need to get in and fight this guy. Okay, back up. Wait a sec. Vengeance Reaper? That's bad. Vengeance Reapers are bad, because if that Vengeance Reaper dies, these monsters become... Whoa! Okay. When the Vengeance Reaper dies, it breaks all the crowd control. Do benefits? Hand wraps benefit from two-handed feats then? No, hand wraps are a wonderful exception. The important thing to know about DDO is that there's no consistency and almost everything is based off of exception. Hand wraps are two-handed weapons. Sorry, are two-handed weapons, because they use both weapon slots, that benefit from two weapon fighting. They also do not count as dual wielding for stuff like the Ranger Tempest. If that's confusing, I'm very sorry, but it is. Yeah, I took like 4,500 damage in one hit. That's the difficult thing sometimes about the Vengeance Reapers. I didn't realize it was the intention was to pop the Reaper. If I had known that, I would have played a little bit more safe. I have to be very careful of this Captain Tractus, because he has a 360 attack that will just straight kill me in one hit. He doesn't do it twice in a row, though, so that's why you're seeing me kind of bobbing and weaving in combat. I wait for him to get it, and then I back up, and then I go back in. Let me back up, just in case. Cool. And I didn't use my XP potion. Rats. I only got 8769 Reaper XP. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I'm not in voice comms because I just don't want to have my headset on right now. I have like a bit of a headache. So I should be, and I should be listening. But it's also kind of more interesting because then you guys get to see from the perspective of me who's having no communication with the people that are doing it. And minus more than my entire health pool. Oh yeah, you can get way more minus than this. Vengeance Reapers are spooky. Hell, we can just venge the boss in Tavern Brawl, and then have him use his Force Blast for upwards of 18,000 damage. You guys want to see a big negative? Oh. But yeah. Oh, do I come up with my titles myself? I try to. I'd like to pretend that I can. I don't always. I usually don't. I most of the time don't. I usually just use Goop. Sometimes I do. Today's title I did not. Well, okay, so usually what will happen is I will see someone make a bad pun where it doesn't really line up, and then that will give me the idea for how it should properly be worded, or how you should change it to make it more entertaining or easy to understand at a glance.
According to the healers, rioters treated with this substance will be easy to subdue.
Important to note about the Stormreach citizens here, they cannot be instant killed, so you actually have to health point to damage them all. This is one of the reasons why in here it's important to actually have direct melee to be hitting these monsters, because as I said, you can't instant kill them, so if you have a series of instant killers, that does not quite work here. Which is usually what people would do in these types of high Reaper type content, is they would have like instant killers do most of the stuff. It is hard to come up with funny puns. Some people are very good at it. I'm not.
Too many people have been forced to live in too small of an area. Suddenly,
I'm glad you like that one. I like that pun a lot. That was fun. I think goats are just naturally funny. It's a funny animal. They make funny noises, and if you're not familiar with goats at all, they're just they're entertaining in a pinch. Does this guy not exist? What happened? Did he just get blown into the ether? You are very funny. Ha ha ha. See, kids? A ewe is what they call a baby cow. That's the joke. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, why did I do this? I realized for a second, I'm like, wait, I was wailing on those eyeballs. Uh-oh. And then problems ensued.
Haberdasher says that he knows of several
Dropping puns left and right. Yeah.
The disciples of rage urge the crowd
Oh,
inside
no, I don't want to go out here.
commit
If you're a Warforged, you can stand in this poison stuff and not die, and then get killed by Reapers that are in this hallway. Like this Doom Reaper. Hey, buddy. What's up? I don't believe Reapers have frontal, or Dooms have frontal. I'm standing here in hopes that they don't. And also chopping away at the Doom Reapers, while trying to hit the enraged citizens in behind. Also hope that's not... Okay, it's a Carnage, good. If that was a woo! If that was a different kind of Reaper, that could cause very big problems. Like a Vengeance Reaper. If you can't see what type of Reaper it is, and it's a Vengeance Reaper, then you're in bad luck. You're about to have a bad time. Okay, it's back up. Also, my character's doing a reasonably high amount of damage for this level. This will be very exciting once I'm able to equip a real weapon. I'm using a level 10 weapon right now. Hey, another Doom Reaper. What up? This is not me like tooting my own horn or being like, I'm so amazing, just look at my damage. It's like me saying that the damage that I'm seeing right now is personally impressive to me, and I'm looking forward to what happens when we actually get the real gear on. This character is wearing mostly level 10 to 15 gear, so actually getting some cool items that add more stats than that will be awesome. You know, almost doubling my strength value. Getting some more real stats would be nice. Everybody die. The Vanga boys? Uh-oh. I'm not dying. Whew. Hitting people for 900 in Reaper 10 is a lot of damage. Just so you understand, you do about 15% of your normal damage in Reaper 10, somewhere around there. I don't know what the math is. But, hey, a despair. Ooh. I want to hit him, but I can't. He's too far away. We'll get there. One of the reasons why we're actually doing this at a reasonably good pace is because we have very strong crowd control. We have a combination of hold monsters that are landing pretty much every time, which is really, really good. Also, you're going to notice I moved on to the Despair Reaper. It's more important to kill this. Because the Despair Reaper, as the longer it's alive, the more it buffs the saves of nearby allies, which means that all these guys will eventually stop failing any of their saves against our crowd control, and that makes it really bad. Off the place, so I'm not gonna just do it. Yeah, I like doing the build reviews. It was really fun on Friday. I'm gonna be turning that into a YouTube video and posting that online, so you guys will be able to see it if you missed the big build review thing that we did on Friday. It was a lot of fun. But that being said, I do want you guys to also be aware that, you know, if you want to do one, you just got to submit it. Maybe make that a weekly event or something. That could be fun. Yeah, this is Reaper 10. So hitting that guy for 5k is because I normally would have hit him for somewhere around like 35 to 40k.
You all came here seeking a home.
Ah. Whoa, why did I lag? Oh no.
Time to give this city what it deserves.
Careful. Gonna fight a citizen, make sure to knock him out first. Is it normal that I'm true reincarnating Alk to Alk and is trying to let me keep my spells? No. If you're starting back at level 1 and starting at level 1, you shouldn't keep your spells. If you're lesser TRing, so if you're doing a lesser reincarnation, or yeah, an LR, lesser reincarnation, then it does keep your spells, but if you're true reincarnating, it can't let you keep your spells because you started level 1. Likely a bug. Sorry, my phone was ringing and just looking at the telephone number, I can tell it's one of those calls where they go, the Canadian Revenue Service would like to let you know that blah, 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 we are a scam. Please give us your money. I hate that. I hate those guys. Those scam guys are the worst. I'd be like, why? Some people are like, why do they do stuff like that? There are people out there that do it because it's incredibly successful. That's why. Warn your friends and family if you want them to be less susceptible to those sorts of things, because some people will not realize the problem and go, oh no! The Canadian Revenue Agency, or whatever they have in the United States, the IRS, or the CRS, Canadian Revenue Service? Is it CRA? Canadian Revenue Agency. CRA, Canadian Revenue Agency. I think so, just relogged. We'll see if it does it again.
A woman issues orders to the nearby cultists. She turns to greet you as you approach.
Oh, hey, Doom Reaper. That's dope. Oh, hey, 27 health. That's cool. Go over here. Okay, watch the Vengeance Reaper. Watch the circles. This is what I gotta be careful of. Watch the carnage. Make sure you don't get hit in the face by the carnage. Okay, watch the eyeballs. Don't get hit by the eyeballs. This is all a problem. I'm over here for now. I'm gonna go on to Doom Reaper next. Now I can kill the carnage, I guess. We have to kill the Doom. I'm trying to get to an area where I can safely do that without getting killed in the crossfire. Okay, gotta get out of the circle. Okay, Doom Reaper, let's go. Shit, crossfire. That's what I was worried about. I want to make sure I wasn't in front of any monsters. Dual wielding monsters can sometimes get extra hits or have AoE where they'll just get you anyway. Hey, resurrection. All right. and so that monster being like non-crowd controlled is lethal. Also, this Doom Reaper has 7 stacks on our tank, which means our tank is going to very, very soon die. And we have more ants to fight, which is sick. I'm just going to try to deal with this problem. Okay, I did not want to take 1,000 damage from this. Okay. I'm dead. Black Dragon Bolt's going to kill me. Fuck. DR10 Black Dragon Bolt! It's so dangerous! Basically, we need the shrine that's in this room because we're like super low on mana. There's a million monsters. I just don't do enough damage to one-shot stuff. It's like a 2 to 3 shot process. And that's a party wipe right there. All right, try again. Oh, I'm gonna for that 1 sec and go. Oop. I am alive. Aha! Get some Marshall Ham. Get some extra stats. All my defensives are going to be up. We are good. Hey, what's up, Royal Pissant Gaming? How you doing? How do you feel today? You feel warm and comfy? I have my window open right now because it's too warm in my apartment because they're blasting the heat out, which is kind of good because it's winter and so we want the heat, but it's way too hot in here, so I have the window open. It's also raining instead of snowing because that's what December is like sometimes. It rains instead of snows. Gotta love it. Is there snow tomorrow? I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure. All right. We got this. Feeling good. Feeling good. We just need a bit of a reorganization. Cold, windy, and super slight chance of snow. Yeah. Yeah, it already snowed. It snowed like literally a bunch of feet, and then everything froze, and it was just, it felt like it was instant winter, where there's like a bunch of snow, and also everything was frozen, there was ice everywhere, and then it all melted. Let's get rid of this garbage. Alright, and we'll go on this creature. I didn't see the circle! I saw the explosion that I died from, but I did not see the circle on the ground. Man. Oh, there's a bunch of ads that are over here. Oh, there's another Doom Reaper. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Don't bounce. Don't rebound. Don't rebound, Strim Tom. Oh, apparently it was fine. Okay, we need to get some people alive. Perfect. I am alive now. this. That was a circle. Rats. Oh, okay. It's okay. I can raise people. This is good. This is fine. Ha! There we go, recovery. This is just a very difficult room because we're really, really low on resources because we don't have a shrine yet. Okay, raised. Oh, he's at a range? Is he at a range? Oh, okay. Yeah, we just need to pull some of these monsters out here. This is a tough quest. This is a very tough quest. How am I being pinged here? Mineral chat. Go. This is my least favorite quest in the game. It's very funny. Difficult quest, saying it so. Yeah, it turns out this quest is very difficult when you put it on the highest difficulty available in the game. I don't know. I think that's crazy. Hard quests being hard on the highest difficulty? Jeez, man. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, man. It's just tough. Not fair, damn it. The game should be easier when I put it on the hardest difficulty. This game should be easier, says the man playing Dark Souls. Or losing to Rom the Vacuous Spider in Bloodborne. Yeah, that too. I don't know if... Again, one of the things I need to evaluate is I don't know if I have... if I couldn't beat it because the boss was challenging, or if it because my brain was challenging. Yes, that is also a problem. Okay. Very careful. We're hunting weapons. Okay, we let it through, and we can kill this. Okay. Got it. Woo! I'm gonna deal with Avenges and all the circles. Okay. There we go. Nope. Okay, I see that circle to my left.
The cultist whispers to ocean guys. This city's doomed.
Okay. I'm just gonna deal with more Venges. Another dead creature. Perfect. I missed the Stormreach Citizen. Come on now. Come on, video game. Oh god. Oh god. Get out of the circles from Tom. That guy's very dead. Cool. Another Doom. We gotta go on the Doom. That's the most important creature to kill here. I don't think I'm in that ice storm, but the game is currently lagging, so I am dead. Rants. Oof. That was so close. We did unlock the Raise Shrine, which is nice, and the Rest Shrine, so we can essentially spend as many spell points as we want. Yeah, that was spooky. Ah, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that one. So, my personal opinion, when it comes to like the Reaper 10 content. I actually don't mind that there are like wipes or that there are difficult rooms or things that kind of apply an extra layer of challenge. I think that for the most part, that's perfectly fine. It is something that adds to, oh man. Not that part though, everybody being dead, that sucks. Oh, it is drinking water time. I think that, there's part of me that wishes that there was actually a difficulty setting you could turn the quests to, where they would be not completable. Just to see if people can do it. And I don't mean like too hot to handle, where on the basic modes it's not completable. But I mean like where just, or not that it's not completable in general, but that there is a section of the game where the difficulty is derided from being like extremely, extremely high. Did that Doom Reaper wiggle around the corner? Oh, X. Oh, okay, we're good. Dump the fortification on this bad boy. Let's get him. Now let's critically strike him to death. $2,000 damage. Come on. 8,555. All right. Do not download this game because lately it is a bit buggy. Saw you play Roblox game called Dungeon Quest. Oh man. It's called Dungeon Quest and there are no quests. Oh, that's so sad. I figured at least one of those things would be in there. I have to go kill this monster, so I'm gonna go do that. Okay, that problem is solved. If there wasn't the double Doom, double Venge, if we had gotten like almost any other sort of Reapers, even just hell, one less Venge would have been fine. But the double Doom, double Venge is like super problematic. I don't know if I can hit just this guy. Okay, back. Execute. Okay, it's over. Oh my god, that fight is over. Oh my god, that fight is over. Holy moly. Time to shrine again. Yeah, I've never got into, I think I was a little old to start playing games like Roblox and stuff. I know that's like a, I don't know exactly what it is, but I understand it's some social, it's like social media for kids, but also with toy branding on it. I think you didn't loot the champion chest. Oh, I definitely did loot the champion chest. That's for sure. Oh, yeah. Hey, we got through it. All it took was some perseverance, some dedication, and some patience. Yeah, Reaper 10 is fun. It's one of the reasons why I very much enjoy it. Oh. Oh, never mind. I thought it was a thunderstorm. It's just my upstairs neighbors rearing their rhinos that they are rearing. Because sometimes they let the rhinos rearrange the furniture as well, so they just like scrape stuff all around the ground. It's quite noisy, but you know, it goes away when they let the rhinos scrape the ceiling. Attached to the game. Yeah, because I don't really know much about it. I just know it's like the kids that do that. Oh, there's a guy back here. I didn't even see that. Because, like, I'm pretty sure the only... Well, I'm not pretty sure, but the only thing I remember ever knowing about Roblox is it was like a toy. It was like a competitor to Lego or something that you could buy. Or am I thinking of, like, Mega Bloks or something? I don't know. It's BLOX was like a Lego competitor. And so then when I saw the product online, it was mostly, like, kids playing it. I was like, oh, yeah, it's like a toy for children. Oh, it's like a content development tool, so it's kind of like Dreams on PlayStation. There's only one other idea I can think of. It's like kind of similar. In the same fuck! That double strike, dude. I saw him coming in and I wanted to move back. I just couldn't. Ugh. Okay, cool. You're gonna see me dead a lot. It's the problem with being significantly underleveled for this style of content. Oh, hey, look at that. I'm alive again. How cool is that? I'm just gonna quickly buff and summon my bird. And do this. Nope. Oh, this Reaper's slow. There we go. But less cool. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have no intention of like just suddenly deciding to be a grown-up and then go play Roblox. Well, I also don't have an intention of going to be a grown-up, but yeah. Oh shit. Wait, did I even take damage from that? Or did I dodge it? I don't know. Woo! Spooky. Very spooky. There's still monsters alive? Yeah, a lot of people don't love this, don't love this quest because it has, like, a bunch of time gating involved. Yes, this is a guild run. Where, like, you have to wait for the monsters to spawn, and you have to wait for doors to open, and you have to wait for all these things to happen. Unlike a lot of other quests where you can, like, push it to your own pace. We got ads. Ads. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Right. Gotta be patient. I'm just gonna go past this. Call it a day. The reason why I have to be really careful around these monsters is if they get up for 1 second, they can instantly kill me if they're not stunned. Because they're coded like flesh golems, so flesh golems have like a double attack as one of their attack animations they can do. You have to be really careful about these characters so they hit essentially twice, or they basically have 100% double strike. So I can take 1 hit, but I can't take 2, and they can only deal 2. Okay, there we go. So that's it. Woo! Now we head to the final boss fight. I don't know how we're gonna do this one. This is gonna be weird. Because this final boss fight is no joke. Oh no, we'll figure it out. We're strong, we're tough. We're built strong. Forward strong. Oh shit. Do you see that guy go for the attack and then get stunned? Holy moly. That bow guy. Like, raise both arms. Bring him down. Okay, I gotta kill that Despair Reaper. So I'm gonna go in on it. In a sec, after I kill this. There we go. Despair Reaper. Be very mindful about what's nearby. Okay, get out of the way of the eyes. Because I felt like I feel like I have aggro on one or both. So I had to move. I was like not ready for what was potentially going to happen to me. Okay, now we go in Throbos. This fight has a lot of ads. I don't think they continually respawn. I think there's just individual waves of them that we need to manage when they come out. Woo! I said this boss fight is very cool. I actually really like this boss fight. I don't love it when it does this though. Ow, fuck. Get him, Orc Fury 2. No! My epic serial falchion. I didn't expect Throbos to get me. Yeah, this, like I said, this dungeon's interesting. I really like. Oh fuck! No! I really like the end fight. I just wish there was something else about the doors. I find just waiting to fight all the monsters is not like the most. Oh, okay. Electric damage, eh? Yeah, buddy. Guess what? You're done. Take that. No electric damage from you. Greatsword is preferred over falchion. It's not. Falchion is better. So that's why you use a falchion, because it's a better weapon. I hope that answers your question. If you don't mind me asking, who told you that greatswords were better than falchions? Fuck. No. No. Go, Throbos. Go. I don't like Throbos. Oh, God.
The resources
Woo!
provided by Castorasto will now go to the people trapped inside the
Dude, this end fight is awesome.
as intended.
When I make a comment like, except when that happens during the boss fight, that's me. I don't like it when I died to things that I could have avoided. Like Throbos. Throbos is dangerous. He hurts real bad. Yeah, Reflection of Black Razor is pretty good. Tale of Sulamares is pretty good. Torn is really good. Gotta get Torn. While leveling, it's a wash. Whatever your character is specialized to use while leveling, whatever the best weapon you have available is while leveling. So while leveling, that's what matters. At level 30, fully geared, fully maxed, that depends on specifically your build and, again, what you have access to. Because I can tell you, oh man, you know what's the best weapon? Reflection of Black Razor. Are you going to go get the jewel and the weapon and 5 schism shards? I don't know. You might not want to do that. What about Divinity? No, Divinity's bad. It's really cool, though. But it's also really bad. Refill my water glass. I had to repair because I died a million times. It's not like really bad. It only does like raw damage. That's its effect, is just straight raw damage on attacks. And usually you want better stuff on your weapons. So for example, whether it's Fetters of Unreality or Dust or Ooze or some other cool special bonus. It has a lot of added damage where it adds, I believe, light damage and law damage. Divinity, the Morning Lord's Goal. It's, yeah. Good damage, law damage, ghost bane, and light damage. So it adds a bunch of damage, but it's not scalable damage. All those effects don't scale with any stats that your character has. So, yeah. What long message? What long message? I'm confused. You didn't send me a long message. I'm so confused. You didn't send me anything, so I don't know what to tell you. More DDO dungeons in the future? Yeah, man. I can imagine making DDO dungeons is both, like, it's very exciting, because you think of all the possibilities that you can do. As long as you can find a way to weasel it into how the story is working, you can get that done. But then also, you have the cool opportunity to get to experience the problems of having a really, really unique and awesome idea that's super cool. And especially you, because you're experienced with this, you know how the product works, you know how to make the things, and you've got all that experience. And then you get to that part where you're like, okay, this is awesome, this is what I'm going to build, this is going to be amazing. And then whatever you're trying to do just doesn't work for some reason. And oh my god, that's so many monsters. Run, Shrimp Tom, run. Oh, I wanted you to sprint, but I didn't. I'm going to kill this thing. I guess that's pretty much all developers, though, will have that run into that problem. No, I don't want to be in the Storm of Vengeance. That's a bad idea. And I'm also going to kill this without dying. Oh, I killed it without dying! I'm a god. Yes, I killed one monster in a video game. Hell yeah. Because that would literally be me. I'd have like some genius idea. Like, you guys remember how I made a really cool Razor Claw Shifter build, and it was going to be a Tempest and use all that other stuff? Oh yeah, it was awesome. And we got so much into it. I reincarnated, I took the levels, I did everything I needed to do, and then I found out that my build didn't work at all. Yeah, that was cool. Oh, D-door? Oh, I can just walk. It's fine. I was killing all the monsters. It's very satisfying to do. Alright. I didn't even notice. That was my bad. Yeah, I don't know where you sent a message. I literally didn't see anything anywhere. I checked Discord, I checked all sorts of places. I checked. Did I get whispers? No, I checked my whispers and didn't get a whisper. I got nothing. Don't know what to tell you. Fox is eating trash? Was that there? Oh, dude, I didn't see that. Sorry, I missed the message. You should have just said in chat. Look up or scroll up. My bad. I didn't see that. Yeah, no. I 100% you're correct. I did not see that at all. I missed the entire message. That's not good. If there's an animal eating garbage in your room, you should make sure to clean your room so you don't have animals deciding to come into your room. That's a crazy problem. I don't know if that's helpful information, but yeah, don't do that. It's like they say, you don't want to get bugs, don't, throw away, or don't want to get mice, don't keep food in your bedroom. Because if you keep food in your bedroom, you're going to get mice. And I live in a basement, so I take that to heart. No dangerous reapers? Okay. No. Okay, I'm go on this guy. That's a Storm of Vengeance. I'm gonna go on the Guard Scorpion. That's something I can go on. Yeah, I like animals. I have no issues or complaints about animals. I think animals are great. They live on planet Earth. I live on planet Earth. We got lots of things in common. You should be mindful about, one, feeding animals garbage, depending if it's not their diet. Like, for example, if you feed raccoons garbage, who cares? Raccoons are designed to eat garbage. It's basically what I don't even think they live in the wild anymore. But like regular animals shouldn't be doing that. It causes issues in the environment and what have you. It's like an issue here in Canada where like polar bears are migrating south because there's less ice because of global warming, and then now polar bears are basically attacking landfills to steal garbage and stuff. So they go into like cities in Manitoba and they bust into like garbage dumps and whatever. But they're polar bears. They're trash-eating bears. Practically a preserve. If they come inside, I put them outside. It's just a bear. For some reason, I'm just imagining like a bear comes in to your house, and you're like, no, you don't, and you just, bear hug them and lift them out. And they're like, you just take them outside.
By the forge, the fire giants.
Oh shit! No! I don't like this.
What are you doing here?
I'm gonna rip your heart out, and then you and I wrestle. And you're gonna wrestle, and then I'm gonna rip your heart out. I'm gonna get killed by this giant. So tasty with the sauce. Okay, Oathbound Elementals. I think I should probably deal with this. No, Despair Reaper. That's where we go. This is a bad place to stand. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Whatever, it's probably fine. That thing died. This thing dies? It dies. Okay, this is the last one. It dies. Back on Suziar. There we go. See you, Aaron. Have a super de-duper rest of your entire day. It's pretty good for me. It's 2:43. Pretty early in the day. Hey, the boss is dead. Master, no! Ow. Enemy wall of fire? What is this nonsense? Also, I still haven't used an XP potion yet, because I'm pretty stupid. There we go. Give me my treasure. Aha. So many dimension doors. How many Reaper points do I have? I have 78. We're going for 79, baby. And by going for it, I mean I'm going to get it pretty soon. Probably in 3 quests, I'll have 79. It takes a while to get these Reaper points. It took me like 3 years. But hey, 3 years later, I got them. That's what I said when it first came out. I played for like about a year, and I looked at my progress. I'm like, it's going to take me like 3 years. And it did. I don't know if I'm happy with that result or not. But it's something. You know why my gamma brightness resets every time you alt-tab or log out of game? No. I know that DDO has some weird gamma issues, where like somebody was saying that if you change the gamma on the in-game client, it changes everything on all of their monitors and stuff. I don't know what the dealio is. That's one of the reasons why I just leave it all at 1 and don't touch it. Also, I don't know what gamma means. The only gamma I'm familiar with is the gamma rays from the Hulk and science. Got her. Whack, whack. Yeah, that's all I got for you when it comes to gamma. I'm sure it actually means something. I'm just not a computer programmer or computer knowledge-y person. Or I could also Google it. I'm not gonna. There's a couple reasons why I'm not gonna Google it. Okay, we're going this way. Ooh. That guy hurts. There's a 0% chance of me going over there. There we go. One of the reasons why I'm not going to Google it is because there's a very high likelihood that somebody's gonna post it in chat. Oh, that's one of the reasons why I didn't. That's right, yep. I got demoted, man. I used to be a server, but now I'm just a host. I can't wait. I can't wait. If you didn't get the joke, I don't know what to tell you. My roommate introduced me to that phrase. I don't know what to tell you. She works with like kids and stuff, or has in the past worked with like a lot of kids and parents, like as an instructor and teacher. And so, you know, parents will be like, well, my kid said this thing, or my kid's not a bad kid, my kid wouldn't do this. And then she said her favorite response was, I don't know what to tell you. And it works so well because you're not confirming anything, you're not denying anything, you're just saying, I don't know what to tell you. My kid didn't hit that kid. I don't know what to tell you. It's a great phrase. The motion is now you have to do more work. Absolutely. I think it really depends on the company that you work for. Some companies actually do give you more work as you get promoted, especially in the middle. There's a big middle chunk where you assume more responsibility, and more responsibility directly usually contributes to more work, almost in a 1-to-1 ratio. By the way, if you think I'm going to make it through this quest without dying, you're so wrong, because there's a final boss here that is going to completely, absolutely wreck me. hit that guy pretty hard, though. Like 9,000 damage. Oh, there's a wine glass. I didn't know there's a wine glass. Okay, now it's actually getting cold in here. Oh yeah, I can't intimidate that. I'm gonna close the window. Because I'm frigid. Closed. Trying to strike that delicate balance. Like my window being open and my window being closed, if you can't tell. They said I needed to go close the window. Now you might say, but Strim Tom, should you not like put on more weather appropriate clothing? I just saw you. You're wearing shorts inside. Yeah, the problem is it's because there's a heater in this room that's very, very hot. And so it's not really due to my clothing attire that's causing the problems. Oh my god, that's so many. I can make these guys helpless and take them down, which is what I'm doing. Also, they have fortification, which is really annoying. Okay. Important note about the eyeballs, if you blind them, they instantly die, which is super cool. I actually really love it. That's how that works. It's such a cool concept that, like, the eyeballs die when they become blind. So people use Sunblast, or they'll use color spray, or they'll use glitter dust. Glitter dust is the commonly done one. Okay, have I died yet in this quest? No, I am flawless. I'm also gonna drink my XP pot now, because I did not do that. Oh god.
Yet before you can congratulate yourself on a job well done,
I don't want to die.
the burning tome emits an intense pulse of arcane energy.
I'm gonna.
The destruction of the building.
Woo! Why does it still say bashing lock on top of my screen? It's so dumb. Exactly. I don't know what to tell you. Doesn't it work so well? It's so good. It's like a combination of like kind of patronizing, but you know, like that's kind of the intent because you're like I don't know what to say. Oh, eyeball. Goodbye. Got him. Eyeball horror. Business. Okay, good. Both dead. Listen, I think the best idea is for us to swap over and then hit the boss, like kill the ads as they come down. Because we're gonna get another ad wave. No! No! Quetzalcoatl Cows Arcane Zap hit you for $29.41. Rat burgers. That was with a save. Oh, that was with a save. No. Oh well, at least I don't have aggro on this piece of garbage anymore. Never mind, I'm still dead. Arcane Zap is so dumb. Did you see my picture like I have a halo? Oh, really? Oh. Nah, it's just a crown. Oh, I need a way to survive 2,700 points of damage in one hit. If I can get there, I should be good. Give me that force absorption. There's a couple artifacts that actually do force absorption, which is pretty dope. He's getting down. They're beating him. He only has 3,500 more health. Oh, I guess he's like immune to bee cannon. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I can kill him. Just raise me, I can get him. Oh, rats. I can probably get him with a Jack Dibber's blade.
You destroyed the headquarters of the Disciples of Rage and broken their link to the insane Lord of Eyes. Gripped by the ancient curse that destroyed
Let me ignore this. In my loot.
is gone.
And leave. I don't know if this is good. Uh-oh. Okay, perfect. I might as well just, like, recall. I'm just gonna die and release. That's faster. Dying and releasing is a way faster method of freeing myself. Why does it still say bashing the lock? I don't understand. This is so dumb. Go away. Don't want to be bashing a lock anymore. Here we go. Puts me on the ship. And then I can just drop down. Perfect. I wasn't sure if that was actually going to work. There we go. Guild buffs. Healing up. Yeah, so today's been pretty fun so far. I like doing, like I said, I like doing these quests, even if they get kind of challenging, and also I get kind of very carried. You know, it's really fun. I much prefer when I can actually contribute in a more meaningful fashion. But, you know, you can't always contribute in a meaningful fashion. I mean, you probably can, but I don't always want to contribute in a meaningful fashion. You know what I mean? Ooh, I can get one more point of ranged power, or melee power. Here we go. This quest is a huge pain on Reaper 10. I don't know if we're going to do this, but if we are, hell yeah. This is a fun ending. It's basically, if you touch anything in the final boss fight, you instantly die. I'm going to hit the washroom real quick. And while I'm gone, I'm going to play a quick advertisement which helps support the stream. Don't like advertisements? Consider subscribing. Supports the stream? Don't go to watch any ads. You don't want to see any ads for like a car commercial? Or whatever the heck I've been watching recently? I don't know. Yes, that's right. Not even death can stop me from bashing a lock. Nothing can stop me from bashing a lock. Yeah, you gotta just get... Take that lock. I'm gonna break in. Only a left hand. Lock bash. Yeah, I want to get up here. I need to be level 27. I need to spend 30 points in this tree. I think that the Reaper trees could be better. Like, they're definitely good enough, but they could be better. 1 point for 1 PRR and 1 MRR. Is that worth it? I don't know. Is there like no music right now? I don't remember turning off the music. Is music just like not playing? What's making that sound? I literally don't know what's making that noise. I'm just investigating. I have no idea what's making that sound on my computer right now. Okay.
Cavern opens out, revealing a clearing that contains
Okay.
a small
I don't know how that happened.
dotted with tents.
But out of nowhere, my streaming program decided to start playing music over the stream. And then also, it didn't show up in my, like, my volume mixer. That's what I tried to identify what it was. I was like, okay, where's the sound coming from? And it didn't light up at all. That's a cool problem. Cool problem. Yeah, I turned it off. I disabled it.
The skeptical Scarrow Elder says you must pass.
That's
the
very,
hottest
very
trial.
weird. I'm not listening to music.
To the east.
No, and it was DMCA-proof music. So I'm not going to get taken down by any company. Again, it's one of the reasons why it makes me nervous to play copyrighted, like, music that is not copyright, you know, DMCA-free music. It's a cool idea. I love the idea of playing copyright-free music. But what do you do if at some point one of the artists decides to get bought by a, or like, you know, sells their music rights to another company, and that now your music is that you were listening to during a live stream is no longer under fair use, or like not fair use, but is no longer free to use, and then now you have to pay for it, or more likely, your content is deleted. I don't want that to happen, so that's why we don't listen to music on stream. That was very weird. Also, hey Aldous, how you doing? Yeah. Those guys are doing a puzzle. We're just waiting around. Locks with their fist? Yeah, it's awesome. I'm bashing locks. Can't you see? That's what we're doing right now. This is the bashing lock adventure, where we just bash the lock with our fists and we do nothing else. As I patiently wait for other people to do stuff. It's very cool, actually. It's one of my favorite things about Half-Orc is the Lock Bash. Now, Lock Bash used to actually be linked to the Dragon Mark, which was bad. Now that it's separated, it's just a cool thing about being a Half-Orc. Oh, this build is a 2-handed fighter, 12 fighter, 8 fighter, fighterer. So I use a big weapon and I go whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. And I'm 20 levels of fighter and I'm a Half-Orc. And I put all my points in the Half-Orc tree and the fighter tree and I whoosh. Yeah, it's based off intimidation. I'd like to be more descriptive than that, but that's literally it. All my points are in strength. I got strength here, I got strength here, I got strength here, I got strength here. I got strength here. It's 62 right now. That's my strength. And I hit monsters as hard as I can. For the most part, that's it. Specifics, I took all of the 2-handed fighting feats. I'm playing in Fury of the Wild. I'm bashing a lock currently. No. I don't know why these big twig blights are making me so nervous. Your first Reaper point? Nice, congrats. Maybe you'll catch up to me. Won't take it that long. It only took me 3 years to get to where I am today. Some people do it much faster. If you'd like to get your Reaper points done, pick any character build that's really strong and really meta right now, and then build out a full item set for that one character, and then reincarnate, get yourself up to level cap, put on all the gear that you already have, and then do a bunch of quests on Reaper 5 or higher, and then repeat. Every time you reincarnate, you get your first time bonus again, which gives you basically triple Reaper XP the first time through. And you can get a whole bunch. Yeah, every step should feel good. If you're trying to get, you know, Reaper points or whatever, you should feel happy that you're making any sort of progress. Getting Reaper points takes a very long time. It is not a short process. with a reasonably satisfactory ending. Not really ending, but like, you know, kind of, you know, level of progress. Yes, this is also correct. It is an issue. This is a problem that does not just exist in this video game. It happens in a lot of video games where people will be afraid of someone finding out what the secret, what the special sauce is that makes something good. And then it gets nerfed and it's no fun. Even though the only thing that usually gets nerfed is like exploits for the most part. There definitely are some nerfs that are seen in-game. Case in point, or what ended up happening to... Get out of melee. What ended up happening to Inquisitive. Inquisitive absolutely did get nerfed. It's, you know, no real question about that one. But that being said, I mean, two-handed fighting has been crazy since the strike-through changes, and strike-through hasn't been nerfed yet. Have you used a Mythic 4 Echo of Black Razor in Schism crafting for Reflection? Would the Reflection also be Mythic 4? No, you have to recraft it. You get a first Reflection of Black Razor, and then you have to use the... you have to do a special thread crafting to upgrade it.
You have found favor with the second elder.
I think the fact that it doesn't have a saving throw is a bug that has existed since the original Greater Color Spray.
The Scarrow Elder asks you to find 5
It's not like a new bug. It's an old bug. Gnome has never had a saving throw in its color spray.
A deep rumbling growl.
And it's supposed to have a saving throw. If you read the text on the thing, it describes to you the saving throw. I think in that situation it's very safe to call that a bug. Now you might ask yourself, okay, well if it's such a bug, then how come it hasn't gotten fixed yet? Are you sure that's not the way it's supposed to be? I can kind of give you an idea as to why I think it might be a bug. You see, right now, it's they shipped this thing on November 5th. Usually post-expansion release, SSG will do anything they can to fix game-breaking bugs or issues. Things that make it unplayable. Something being a little bit too good is not going to ruin the game. It's things that are either unplayably bad, quests that don't work, that sort of thing. They do their first initial run-through, they clean it up to make sure everything is good. Alrighty. Once that's done, I don't know if you guys know this, but in America, it's like Thanksgiving. So there's probably a lot of people taking time off, less people in staff, they're working on other things, focusing on other stuff. So yeah, it's a little busted. It'll get fixed eventually, but it's probably not going to get fixed right now because you know, people are busy. You gotta take holidays, man. I don't think it's a very slow bug fix process. I think my hypothesis of people taking vacations after a big expansion release is probably more likely.
All the luminous mushrooms in the village.
Ow, fuck.
Time to deliver
Dimension door.
them to
Dimension
the
door. It's over here. Go get it. Oh, God. Yes. I mean, wouldn't you want to ship a big product and then celebrate, pop a bottle of champagne, and then head to Tahiti and sit on the beach? Obviously, you can't do some of those things because of a global pandemic, but like you can imagine it. You can get some bags of sand and pour sand all over your living room floor. Put some towel on it. Put some towels on the sand. Get a heat lamp. You know, do what you got to do. I'll go talk to the guy. Here you go. Here's your mushrooms. Here you go. Now he's all happy.
Unless you first complete the warrior's trial. Apparently, it starts in the cavern to the west. You have earned.
But yeah,
the favor of the first elder.
like I said, I definitely understand the sentiment, but I think that in those cases, it's usually something in the case of being, it is very strong, and it's something that could be fixed. I mean, I believe it was last week. Could be wrong, but on last Wednesday, we watched the weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream, which we do every single Wednesday from now on. So if you guys miss it ever, and you're like, man, I don't know what was on the weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream, you can always check in here on Wednesday, or you know, at any point, and we'll probably be able to fill you in on what happened. But There's supposed to be a patch coming for DDO at some point, but Jerry didn't have any information he could give us because apparently they're still finalizing things for the patch. But there was like no news that was super exciting that we could get our hands on. Our dirty, sticky little fingers. Yeah, exactly. Gotta make him happy. Oh shit, I can't make this guy helpless, can I? Oh yeah, hell yeah I can. Fuck you, Reaper. Sorry, first words. Screw you, Reaper. Ah, he's helpless for 10 seconds. Look how much damage I can do in 10 seconds. Got him. 2 Venges and a Carnage. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay, got him. I'm gonna try to beat him down at the same time. Oh no, we'll just pull one away. That's also a good idea. Okay, well we can't kill that Venge now. What's that? Is it a famine? We can probably kill the famine. Oh, I can't kill the famine. What am I doing? Unless I can get a proc. I'm not gonna get proc. Unless I can use my adrenaline. Unbridled fury. God, my character sucks. Oh yeah, right, you need good damage for the Umber Hulks. I forgot about this. And we have a Despair Reaper. Hey, Despair Reaper. Ha! Take this. Go to the beach if you live in Boston pretty easily. It's just rather chilly. Well, yeah, exactly. You'd want to go somewhere nice and warm. That's the problem with like trying to live out that dream, is that the reality is very cold and cruel and harsh. So, you know, it's a work in progress. As somebody who lives in Canada, I understand the cold reality of life. You want to go outside, but you can't always do that. Yeah, I forgot that I needed to use my incorporeal weapon. I have Ghostly on my item set that I want to use. The hypothetical item set that I haven't created yet. I have Ghostly on there. I just haven't created yet, and it's hypothetical. So we're still working on that aspect of the item set. But we'll get there. We just need to get to the hypothetical item set.
The lever is pulled, and the gate blocking the temple entrance opens.
Yeah, we'll see. Because I know there's a lot of things that are supposedly in the works. I'm excited for whenever the raid comes out. I think it's going to be really cool. I know a lot of people are excited for the raid. You start a different character? That's good. DDO is a game that is not very friendly to altaholics. Okay, don't hit that. Because it is very easy to get yourself wrapped up in like building a new character all the time and be like, okay, but I want to try this. Ooh, what if I did this different? Okay, I played this fighter. What if I played a drow? What if I played it as an orc? What if I played it as a human? What if I played it as another different character race that I didn't play it? Or maybe I already played it again, but what if I actually liked that one first time? I'm gonna try that one again. Super gray and cloudy. It's literally raining, so I don't know. I don't think it's a minus temperature outside, as I don't think you can have minus in the rain, but I'm also not sure. Here we go. I split all the oozes. You gotta be careful when you split oozes, because splitting oozes spawns reapers, and they can spawn in increasingly high numbers. You gotta be really mindful about that one. We need two more Umber Hulks. 52 and 63 tomorrow. 63 is a cold front? That's literally t-shirt weather. What are you talking about? Oh my god. 63 is a cold front. My god. I go for some 63 right now. Dude, I'd take 63 Celsius. No, that's a little too hot. I don't think I want 63 Celsius. That's a little hot. That's really hot. 82 and raining. Yeah. What's temperature outside right now? I'm gonna check it after I go kill some of these monsters. Yeah, that's true. Oh, Umberhold. Cool. Not sure what that is in Canadian. I don't know either. I'm not good at the conversion on the fly. I like to think that I'm okay at it. I know that 35, it's 30, like 35 or 36 is the freezing point of water, which is 0 Canadian. So that's probably like 7 or 8 degrees Canadian, I want to say. That's straight up a guess, by the way. Okay, fuck. Shit. Meteor swarm. Oh, rats. Okay, anyway. It is 4 degrees right now. It's going up to 8 tomorrow. Is it even going to get cold this December? What is happening? I don't think I've ever had a December this warm. Like, literally in my whole life. Oh, right. Sorry, I don't know why I clicked on the Weather Network. It's the worst website ever for finding out the weather. It's literally just all ads, and the ads load so slowly that it doesn't actually load the weather first. Like, have ads on your website, absolutely. That's how you know, you gotta run the world, but like... At least let me see the weather. Just use freedom? No way, man. I'm not free. I can't use degrees freedom if I'm not free, especially if I'm not free to do so. Oh, whoops. Let's see. We talk to this guy? Talk to this guy. Here
The
we go.
third elder grants you his favor.
Now we can go
Earn
shrine.
the favor of the village elders and convince the guard to open the way to Volkur's temple. It lies to the
Alright,
southwest.
so now let's go here. Look at my city on the actual good weather tracker, timeanddate.com, which is the best. Alright, this winter it is not going to go below 0 in my city through the 14th. Wow. No, it goes below 0 on the 11th, and the 12th, and the 13th, and the 14th. Okay, cool. So this is going to be the most mildest December I've ever seen in my whole life. It's usually 0 by Halloween. We're a month late. That's actually really crazy. And probably bad. That's probably bad. Dude, I'm so shackled. You guys remember when I was not feeling very good, so I had to go to the hospital, and the only thing I had to pay for was my bus ride there. But my bus pass lasted long enough that I could also take the bus back on my transfer. So it cost me $3.50 to hit the hospital and find out I was okay. I'm shackled, dude. I can't get away from it. It's impossible. Stuck. Oh, hey, there's a Doom Reaper over here. I should probably go deal with that. Hold on. Move over, everybody. Fighters in the house. Ooh, I'm gonna fight this guy. I know, it's horrible. I don't know how we live with ourselves up here in Canada. Oh, well. Yeah, I know. I know, that's the problem. You know, it's I think it's all in the branding, really. Like up here, we get like it's the communism flakes. They're like cornflakes, but they're communism flakes. It's like when you're gonna go put the black pepper on your like food when it's like past the salt and pepper. They actually just call it straight up communism, so it just kind of seeps in. You're like past the salt and communism, just everywhere. You get used to it after a while, though. That way when you talk to the Americans and you travel, you're like, oh yes, right, salt and pepper? Pepper, got it. Cool. That's what that's called. You know, it's like, you know how, you know, for so long, oh my god, these hateful stairs. You know how you like get used to a brand so heavily, you just kind of associate the name of the product with the brand? Like, oh, do I need tissues? And you know, you might get in the habit of saying like, oh, I need to get, or like, I need paper towel. You may be like, I need some Scotch towels. Like Kleenex? Exactly, it's the same idea. Will I be bringing back the Christmas lights? Yeah, I have to turn them on, actually. And we have more Christmas lights, too. I just have to put them up. Okay, don't touch Shrimp Tom, don't touch Shrimp Tom. Don't touch those orbs. Don't go that way. I am afraid. Okay. Ow. Okay, wait. No, gotcha. Woo! Got him. Woo! Wait. Got him. Oh my god. Shit. No. How did I start dancing? I didn't touch that thing. Did I touch that thing? I touched that thing, didn't I? No. Okay. Don't touch the chaos balls. They kill you. Okay. Vengeance Reaper? Oh, that's a problem. Okay. Build this. Oh no. Okay. No. Is that gonna keep going that way? Okay, I don't know where this is going. Okay, alright. Gently move around. Okay, that's all dead. Beautiful. I guess we leave the vengeance and we're on the boss. I believe you can vengeance Zigzit Zarlag and he doesn't kill you because his damage is very low. But I don't recall. Problem is, if I am wrong about that, we lose the whole fight. That's why I'm not like trying to test it out here. Okay. Oh, get out of the chaos thing. Oh, that was a good heal. That was a good heal. I got saved, dude. I got saved. Saved by the game. Pins on the border cam. Oh yeah, I'll have those back as well. Yeah, when we get closer to Christmas. It's still November, so I don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Okay, that was an assassinate. That was a good assassinate. Okay. Okay, cool. That was another good assassinate. Very good assassinate. We got exploders. We got anti-magicers. Okay. Oh, I don't have a blind for this, and I am targeted. So that's why I hit around the corner. You can see the eyeballs were following him for a sec. I gotta watch for those slidey things on the ground. Get out of this. Okay, we move over here. Okay, took 100 damage from the boss. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. We're going on eyeballs. No one's dead. No one's gone. There's a siphon here. I can probably melee this one, but I'm gonna just kind of hide for a sec. Oh, I'm taking the. No, I got the decon. I gotta get in here. With the Stygian. Fuck. Oh, I didn't see those coming back. I didn't see the one that was coming from this side. I missed that one. Damn it. No. Freedom Thanksgiving is over? Yeah, but I don't usually do Christmas stuff until December. Because the thing is, I go all out on Christmas. So I do, like, literally the first day that Christmas stuff becomes, like, December, I'm, like, in it. And then it's Christmas music playing all the time in the house. Whenever I'm in the car, it's Christmas music. Oh, shit. No. No, Burning Eye of Chaos. That was the boss, by the way. That got me. Ugh. Yeah, it's so I go all out. What do you think about this, lady? Do you have any clue when Destiny rework is coming? What Destiny rework? You mean the one that we had, where they like adjusted like all the Destinies except for Primal Avatar, which got a bit of an adjustment because now it doesn't use Spirit or whatever it's called. That's what the resource was called? I'm dead. I'm gonna turn this. That what you wanted?
The eye of rage murders one.
Hey, the fight's over, and I helped.
Crashes. You are now
There, now we good. Just risk his life.
a treatment for the madness of clouds.
Wait a minute.
Storage. You have retrieved the vial of the Vulkur's gift venom for House Jarasco.
Burning out. One of the lights is like clearly not green, and I think it's because it's burning out. Do you have a standing desk? I do have a standing desk. It's awesome. Hey, Article, how you doing? But I do have a standing desk. I love it. It allows me to stand, and I can like jump up and down on camera, be all goofy. It's great. Me being the entertainer that I am, it can be all goofy. Was that a Reaper? Oh, it's a Reaper one! Yo, Reaper ability boost! Drow Sage's Cowl. Whoa! That's not a joke. This item is not good anymore, but it used to be really good. I'm doing pretty good. Is it on a crank standing desk, or do you have a lift? It's like a hydraulic desk. So like I press a button and it goes and it goes up. Then I press another button, it goes and it goes down. Exactly like that. How tall does it go? Well, it goes taller than my cables will reach. I don't know. It's so crazy, dude. Look at that. I don't want it, but that's very neat. Oh, there's also the legendary planar spike. Look at this light pick. Oh, could you imagine trying to make a build around that? Neat. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So like overall with the desk, doesn't that get tiring? That's an interesting question. So I spent, how old am I? Like 11 years working in retail or so. And when you work in retail, in almost all the retail jobs, you're on your feet all day, every day. You're on your feet, like all when you show up to work, when you're doing other stuff. The only time you're off your feet is when you take a break. However, if you happen to work somewhere, where I did for like 4 years, it was a gas station. And at the gas station, we didn't have a stool. We didn't have anything to sit down because the boss said that if you have time to lean, you have time to clean. And so there was no way to sit at the job, and the shifts were 8 hours. You would literally just walk in and you just stand there for 8 hours. Then you go. So, I don't know. I just have practice. It is tiring at first, I'll admit. It's like, kind of tiring. Oh, the desk like up there. If I was just like, play the game. Sweet, that was cool. Some free XP, man. I didn't get a lot of XP, but I got a ton of Reaper XP. Because I forgot to use my potion early. I used it late. I'm not that smart. Yeah, so that's pretty good. I'm going to make a Swords to Plowshare's favorite soul just for memes. It's not just for memes, it's pretty good. Down for anything. I want free experience points. Or I get hella carried. That's what I want. Roll. Silver roll. Ooh, roll, gold roll. I'm running out of these gold rolls, by the way. I'm going to be out soon. So I got to treasure them. 5 Greater Slayer count boosts. No, not the Greater Slayers. I was using those by accident. And it took my Slayer potion a lot longer for it to work. I should go repair my stuff because I died a million times. Yeah, Quarterstaff Favorite Soul is really cool because Orion gives you additional wisdom. So if you pick wisdom as your Orion as your religion, and you go wisdom to hit and damage Quarterstaff build, it's not too bad. Granted, it depends on what level you want to do it at. If you decide to do some multi-classing, like throw in 1 level of Rogue for 15% increased attack speed, which is honestly pretty good for 1 level of Rogue. You can even throw in like a level of Fighter if you wanted an extra feat on your Favorite Soul, and go like 18, 1 Rogue, 1 Fighter. One of the reasons why I'm not suggesting you go with one monk is because one monk limits your ability to do stuff. Yeah, be like a spinning, striking, throwing machine. I see people going to Ravenloft. Are we doing Into the Mist? Yeah, we are. We're doing Ravenloft R10. Hell yeah. I skipped doing Ravenloft intentionally. Well, we did it on Elite. We didn't do it on Reaper mode. That way I'd get the first time bonuses. Yeah, I don't know. I like the standing desk because it gives me like the flexibility and the mobility. This feels good. Because I find, like, I was worried that since the pandemic is here and I don't really leave my house ever, that staying inside all day, every day would cause problems. I didn't want to do that. Yeah. Our tank died to the Doom. I didn't know that there was a Doom. I didn't know that we were in the quest. I didn't know where we were going. You have a foot thing? No, I probably should have, like, something for my feet. So I can, like, rest my feet or whatever. I currently don't have that, though. I'm wearing Crocs. That's my solution. I just wear Crocs. They're like built-in foot, or built-in padding. Now, I know that some of you might turn off the live stream. You just heard me say that I'm wearing Crocs. I understand. I don't disagree. I don't wear these shoes outside. I never wear them outside, okay? I wear them only inside only. I would never want to mislead you guys and tell you that you should wear Crocs in public. Don't do it. But they're very comfy, and I highly recommend them as indoor shoes.
What do this straw man keep away?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. As a reminder, you can post links in chat. I don't have like a rule about posting links in chat, other than the fact that if you post a link that is bad, I will permaban you, and I will never unban you. The steadfast rule right there. Okay, that chain lightning really hurts. Rick rolling is fine. Goateeing people is bad. If you wouldn't show it to your mom, don't post it in Twitch chat. That's basically it. I mean, I grew up using the internet in like the late 90s, early 2000s. I've seen it all, man. But yes, if you post a link that's something like that, I will just straight permaban you, and I don't care about the consequences. I literally don't care. Even if you're sub, I don't give a shit. Don't do that. Here's a sick promise. I will permaban you. Don't do that. What is this? Some weird ergonomic? With balls for your feet? Reduce leg, fatigue on leg and feet. The stained desk mat is designed to relax, reduce soreness. With the floor pad, it can reduce fatigue. The problem I have with a lot of these things is I feel like I would rather go see, like, the foot doctors. What are those called? Orthopods? No. Orthopedics? No, is that something else? No, that's hearing, right? Orthotics? Ooh, I don't know. But I'd rather go see, like, podiatrist? Oh shit, I was wrong. I don't know why I thought OR. But yeah, podiatrist. I'd rather go see, like, a doctor of feet, and then they would tell me, they would be like, hello, Shrimp Tom. I prescribe 50 cc's of this product based on your height and your weight and your other habits. That's what I would want. A foot mechanic, yeah. Proctologist, that's the one. Yeah, exactly. Question whether ice cream would earn permaban? Oh, no, that's not going to earn a permaban. It's kind of funny. That would not, that would not earn. That depends on what kind it is, though. Oh, funny. I don't mind if other people make memes of me. That's perfectly fine. Oh, God. Here we go.
Here we are. You spot something in the middle
It
of
is.
the room.
That's something. That's a thing that exists on the internet now.
Forgotten.
And it never goes away, because it's going to be linked somewhere.
We're so lonely.
Streamtom.chickenfarm.co.uk.
Take us to a nice place.
I know that one's not a real website link.
Mind the step. It squeaks.
Oh, man.
We're tired. We want to rest now.
Beautiful. That's a beautiful
Found
image.
the secret door. It leads down to the basement, where the monster is.
Trim Tea Ice Cream. What a great site.
Beyond the
It is a
secret
great
door,
site.
A dusty stairwell leads
Hey, man.
down into darkness.
You wish you could rock this stash.
Gently place
I'm gonna die to
the
these
coffins
spiders.
inside the coffins. Much better.
I didn't die to the spiders. Oh, I'm in the process of dying to the spiders. Oh, I can't hit him. I was trying to knock him down and I couldn't hit him because my attack chance is too low. God damn, dude. That's something that on the internet isn't on the internet. Yeah, I assume that everything's on the internet at this point. It kind of changes the world when you think about how everything is filmed and everybody's taking pictures of everything all the time. I don't know. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I haven't I have plans to go to see a eyeballologist. You know what those guys, the eyeball doctors for my eyeball things. So Jimtom.chicken parm. Hell yeah, dude. I'd eat a chicken parm. You know what I don't eat you know what I don't eat right now? Meat. Because meat is meat and you shouldn't eat it. You should eat it. It's very healthy for you and it's pretty good for you. But I'm trying to avoid it to reduce my carbon footprint on the world because I used to eat meat every day. Now I'm avoiding my meat output intake. I'm avoiding my meats. But if you said, hey Strim, I know you're not eating meat right now. Do you want to get a chicken parm? I'd say yes, I would like to get a chicken parm. Let's go get one together at the same time. Such a good sandwich. I can't resist. Yeah, I don't do that. I think it's unhealthy. Chicken is meat? I think so. And I don't even mean like unhealthy in a physical sense. Like I know that there's a bunch of people like, haha, no nut November and blah blah blah, and what if it causes, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. What I do know is that personal experience and dealing with other human beings, you know, people can get antsy. So it's a good idea to express your urges in a healthy manner. This is a terrifying room. I don't know what's happening right now. We need, like, axial detonation. There we go. Knock down all the wraiths. Knock down a wraith. Yeah, this is it. Antsy. Yeah. Difficulty managing of emotions. Call it brain problemitis. That's why, like, I don't recommend you engage in that type of activity. If it's gonna cause you to act in an unhealthy or unsafe manner, don't do it. Towards yourself or your peers. I think the Forsaken Wraith is more dangerous than what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna die if I stand here. Oh no, the Wraith is blind, so he can't cast spells. Fine. The Wraith is no longer blind. I'm gonna kill this. Post-nut clarity is a lifesaver. Exactly. It's one of the reasons why I don't recommend you engage in No Nut November. It is not a good thing for you or anyone else you care about. If you like to do something or contribute, consider going and volunteering your time with a charitable organization. Go away, Elizabeth Durst. I don't like Elizabeth Durst. She is terrifying. Okay, I forgot. I forgot that we can't. No, 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 oh God. I can't even damage these things. I gotta go. Ugh. Are we just skipping this nonsense, or are we fighting it all? I guess we can just fight it all. There's a shrine. We're not fighting it all? I don't know. Okay. This is gonna cause problems. There's just so many monsters aggroed. I don't know. Freebie Ravenloft stuff. I got to play level 10 Gear Tetris. Mechanic craftsman braces and orb to fit everything in. I mean, you don't have to do that, though. Although I find it's... You can wear, like, full Ravenloft gear and usually have not too many issues. Chicken parm sounds so good right now. Yeah, dude. Like I said, I could always go for a chicken parm. It's delicious. You go self-heal in R10. You can't self-heal in R10, so don't do it. What you do is you temp HP, and the investment is 5 points. Play a shifter, and put 5 points, or get a 5-socket sentient jewel, and have on a different weapon as a swappy for Blood Feast. And then when you're outside of combat, you weapon swap. When you're out of combat, you weapon swap to a different weapon that has your Blood Feast filigrees on it, and then you use shift, and you shift to get your 10,000 temporary HP, and then you swap weapon back. You don't self-heal yourself. Your healing is reduced by 96% in Reaper 10. So how much investment it is to be able to self-heal, it's like you'd have to not be a DPS and be just a healer. Healers can barely heal themselves in R10s. Oh, God.
The sound of chanting echoes from down the hallway.
Oh, perfect. Easy. Problem solves itself. Uh-oh. Whew. Got him. Oh, damn, man.
Robed apparitions surround the altar.
This room is terrifying, by the way. This is one of the hardest fights, in my opinion, in Ravenloft on R10.
He is the land.
You don't want to save your damage for Lorgoth the Betrayer. That's not the scary part. The scary part is what comes right behind him.
Lorgoth the Decayer.
Lorgoth the Decayer. Sorry, not the Betrayer.
The robed figures vanish,
Okay.
and something
It's
stirs in the water.
The Squadron of Reapers. That's the problem that come out. I'm trying to take down ads right now. Just crush ads. That's all that matters. If all the ads die, this fight is no problem. But this is entirely an ad-driven fight, which is one of the reasons why I blew my biggest cooldown, my big DPS cooldown, the Unbridled Fury, and now I'm going to go on the boss. Nope. 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 Wait. That was not far enough? Bro, look at that range. Oh. Make sure not to take more damage more than once every 10 minutes. That's also a decent option if you're playing as a paladin. Opinion on fasted racial life class for racial completionist. What? Oh, fastest racial life class. Got it. Whatever you're comfortable with and is a spellcaster. And you have gear for. So pick alchemist or sorcerer or warlock or... Yeah, pick one of those 3 and then have gear and smash it out. That is what I recommend. Couldn't get away in time. Couldn't get away in time. Schedule needs some more defense. Yes. Get those 36 lives down? Yeah, I feel you on that one. Actually, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna quickly buff and then I'll go back in. I'm not gonna die today. And I got the kill. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
A little voice in the darkness says,
Yeah, Alchemist is the fastest.
Monster.
So if you want the fastest thing, go with Alchemist.
Tied to sleep.
Also, by the way, that's Reaper point 79.
there's a sudden gust of air, as if the
Yeah, Blood
entire
Tribute's also pretty good.
building let
Or
loose
experiment with builds.
sigh.
That's what I do, Artie Cult. I experiment with builds. I can't really stand playing the same thing 2 lives in a row. That one's a little bit hard. But some people can. They're all about it. They're like, play the same thing every life in a row. Is that if you can do that, then I think that that's great. I just don't have that much patience. I'm an impatient man. I like to do different things all the time, every day. Different things all the time. Says the guy who plays Dungeons and Dragons online every day for several hours. Different things all the time, different things. Yeah, I feel you on that one. Switching out gears is annoying. Let's just repair, because I died a million times. I never did the sort by value thing. That's so smart. By sorting by value, you can just scroll to the bottom to find the best healing items. I wish it was like... I don't know if you can always sort by value. You can always sort by value? Whoa. That was a sneeze. Oh, Boney G was Bone Grinder. I'm so stupid. I didn't understand what was that was typed in chat. Okay, I gotcha. I'm stupid. I figured it out. If I died, then I wasn't doing top DPS. I am. I'm doing the top DPS for somebody who's level 26 in my group right now. No other level 26 in my group is doing as high DPS than I am. That's literally true. I am not making that up at all. That's 100% a fact, for real. That's a for realsies, absolute Z's fact.
The rest of these peasants are unlucky. They stare sullenly.
Zergian would attorney 20, not Sunflask. Which one? The melee one that I posted about, or the one I made for hardcore? If you're talking about the one for hardcore, yeah, the one for hardcore is awesome. Where you just blow up everything. It's super easy to play. Just think Sork, but easier, because you can heal yourself really easy. Alchemist is great because you can burn through lives at like Reaper 2 or 3 and just smash. You helpless. Oh, don't attack me, wolf. Guess what? You're dead. This is what you get for attacking. Yeah, you can probably just do 1 level of rogue. It's an intelligence-based class, so since intelligence is your highest stat, you'll never worry about like actually having enough skill points to do stuff, which is pretty good. Yep. I don't know why I've been taking these character builds to 30. I think it's because I just wanted to try it out. That's not true. It's because I wanted to give myself more time to make a YouTube video about it. I want to kill these wolves. They just have so much health. Almost there. Oh my god. Why does this thing resist slashing damage? No. Nope. No. Nope. Come at me, wolf. You wanna fight? Yeah, he does, but he dies. Okay, I gotta kill this now. I gotta stop the Fear Reaper from Fear Reaping and killing us. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. All right. Falcon is back. I wish I did like more damage so I could like one-shot these things, but I'm missing like 80 additional hit chance. Makes it very difficult for me to kill stuff quickly. And also the double strike and all the other stats. What difficulty? Yeah, this is Reaper 10. R10. The highest of difficulties, the one at the top. There's no higher difficulty. Well, there's harder quests, which kind of counts as like a higher difficulty because you could do a quest that's more challenging. But yeah, we're doing Reaper 10 today. We're doing it because it's kind of fun. Oh, fun to explore around and do some of the stuff. Oh no, not a wolf that's immune to friggin' physical damage. I hate stone guards when you play this type of character. Because then a character that doesn't use bludgeoning weapons. Which is also all the characters, by the way. No one uses bludgeoning weapons. Yeah, that wisp hurt a lot. I can get him though. Nope, he got insta-killed. Sweet. Insta-kills. Insta-kills are awesome in Reaper 10 because they just get rid of the huge things. What's the next race Strimtom wants to see? I really like the idea of a kobold race. I'd like to see something like that being added to the game because we have kobolds for such a long time. And I feel like there is like a lot of good story reasons as to why you could potentially just like shoehorn in a kobold race and be like, yeah, by the way, we're doing it now. Because like shifters don't really make a lot of sense to add to the game story-wise, and like they're cool, but we haven't really encountered shifters. They've never been mentioned in the quest before. It's never been like, oh, the shifters of wherever. Which isn't to say again that we shouldn't have shifters, but it hasn't been like naturally integrated. Like with Dragonborn, we at least got some quests, and we got context as to why they were coming. And tieflings, you can just assume that they exist somewhere in the world. You know, that's just a part of Eberron. There are tieflings in places. Sharn would have tieflings. We went to Sharn. There were tieflings. That kind of makes sense. It's just some of the other stuff. You know, like specifically Shifter. I love Shifter. Shifters do exist in the world. They just weren't really introduced in a very organic way. And I'd love to see kobolds introduced in a very organic way. There are zillions of kobolds underneath the Stormreach sewers. So why don't we just have like a quest or whatever, which is like, oh yeah, you know, the kobolds get integrated because there's a reason and something and blah blah blah. Yeah, so like I said, I wish Shifter got introduced with like a story-based quest or something that worked well with Shifter, as opposed to it just kind of coming with an expansion that didn't really have much to do with Shifter. I recognize that there are Shifters in the Feywild, but it was one of those things where like, I kind of wish that it was done a different way. Or an air sword. Yeah, I think they did a good job with the Dragonborn. And then his cronies joined us, hence Kobold Race. Oh yeah, exactly. You can definitely do that. The Kobold would be kind of cool to see added in. I'd also like to see a Kalashtar. Kalashtars are very cool, and they're referenced in the game. He just like stared at you and didn't do anything. It's a weird cat. Yeah, I'd love to see a Kalashtar. That'd be cool. Shifters in the game, except maybe in the Feywild. No, there are no NPC shifters in the entire game. To be fair, there were also no NPC gnomes when Gnome released, and no NPC Dragonborns when Dragonborn released, except for in that one quest. The Wisp is on us. I'm just gonna kill this. Gotcha. Ah, I killed a wisp on my own. A playable Mind Flayer? That doesn't really make any sense. Like, yes, there is Fred, but the Mind Flayers are so diabolically evil, and they have a really negative association with Stormreach just in general. I feel like that would make no sense for us to do that. Gnomes have a big dragon mark house? Yeah, they do. House Civis. Racer NPC monster shifters? No, there's none. You don't think it'll be the next race? I don't think it'll be the next race either. Yeah, DDO has, like, the ability and the incentive to give us, like, monster races. I think what they're probably going to do is probably pick one of the more popular 5th edition races. Pick something like Goliath, because they already added in Asimar. I wouldn't be surprised if we got Goliath at some point in DDO, like, as the next race. I'd like to see Yugoloth added in, but it's probably going to be Goliath. If I had to guess. Night Hag race lets you make pies out of your party members. That'd be cool. Yeah, the Arcanoloth would be a very interesting race. Avian action? Yeah, I don't care about the avian races. Ooze race? Yes. Give me an ochre jelly or a black pudding.
You poor misguided soul. You thought that they did not know? Morgantha howls. Enough of this.
Ah, why did I do this? Morgantha will kill me? I don't want to go into this room. I'm gonna die in this building. I haven't died yet in this quest at all.
As a dredge climbs, fully formed out of the bubbling, tarry contents of a coal.
Class first rather than race? No, that is incorrect. We get 1.5 races per year. So they are definitely adding another race before they add another class. 1,000,000,000%. Like, we have very steadily been on 1.5 races per year since 2015. Those at DDO bring in newer edition stuff? Yeah, absolutely. Why? What do you have in mind? Should I go grab killer from the assassin tree? If you're the only one killing stuff, it's great. If other people are killing stuff, killer sucks. That's where you gotta kind of temper your expectations. Which does not mean don't use killer. It means just consider who you're playing with. Silly resolution? Oh, that's weird. I hate that. Gelatinous cube. Yeah, they could add the blue ogres, or the Onis, as they call them. The ogre magi. I am very lucky I am alive. Ganassi? Yeah, a lot of people want the Ganassi as well. I don't know anything about it. I've never seen them before. Yeah, can you give an example, Royal Pissant Gaming, of something that you'd like to see from newer editions that you want to see in the game? For example, the Tieflings and Dragonborn are the 5th edition versions of both of those races, as well as Gnomes as well. Not the 3-5. That's currently what they do, is they take off of 5th edition. There's no reason for them to take things from 3.5 unless it's like very cool, but for art design purposes and stuff like that, it'll pretty much 100% be stuff that's 5th edition, because you don't want to alienate people. You want somebody who's unfamiliar with the game to go, oh, I've seen that before, it's in the book, and they put it in the book.
All of this whispers for the oil spreads across the floor and then catches
Eladrin?
fire, filling the windmill with billowing, choking smoke. It's time to go.
Are Eladrin in the book as a player race? Google it, and holy crap, there's a lot of playable D&D races. Yeah, there's a lot of playable D&D races. Oh, a Magic the Gathering crossover? Yeah, they're not going to do that. Unless they got, like, a big cut. Like, they would need, like, a big incentive. Like, I am sure that 50 to 60%, if not higher than that, of the people that work at Stainsville Games play Magic the Gathering. Because nerds play Magic the Gathering. Yeah, there's a lot. Dark Sun halflings. Yeah, they'll probably continue to add like alternate variants of races. So we'll probably get like an extra kind of dwarf and an extra kind of whatever. HOH. I don't. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's do this. Yeah, like I said, they added the wood elves, so we'll probably get a different type of halfling. We'll probably get a different type of dwarf at some point. Duergar Sork iconic. I don't know how to pronounce Duergar. Or Duergar. I don't know. Yeah, satyrs would be cool because they already did all the model work. I don't think that because they did the model work for satyrs that we will get a satyr. But we will see. Mythic Odysseus of Theros and DDO? Yeah, I don't know what that is. I mean, Tieflings and Azamar, I don't know. They could probably add different kinds of Azamar, just add a different racial feature. I don't think they would add a new one. Let's say that. Kobold, Sorcerer, or Warlock. For Iconics, they've said before that for Iconics, they don't want to do what would just make a better version of the race. Yeah, but if we were to get sub-races, I think it would be more related to like the main cast of characters. Like the other stuff. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, what I would love to see is Warforged get changed and either get split into 3 different Warforged races where they got like a full model update, and you had the unarmored model, the light armored model, and the heavy armored model, or they add like a second type of Warforged character model or something like that. Dwarf Iconic with some Earth Savant support. That'd be kind of neat. Apparently we're taking a wing picture because somebody else in the guild just got wings. Gypsy just got wings. Everybody say congratulations, Gypsy. He just got his 75 points. We're not there yet. We have to talk to this guy and get the things, but yeah. Why new Warforged? Because I love Warforged. Warforged are the best. Don't talk shit about Warforged. It's like almost ban-worthy. Almost. Not quite, but we're getting there. Didn't they get rid of that in 5e? Yeah, but it's still in the game. How much XP is wings? 5 to something. I think it's 5625. So 5,625,000. I believe. Why am I 12 fighter, 8 fighter? I was originally 10 fighter, 10 fighter, and I thought to myself, I don't know, I didn't really like the balance because you need 12 fighter to be able to access to the part of the Kensai tree. So I decided to change it up to 12 fighter, 8 fighter. Yeah, Kobolds do cool. Yuan Ti would be interesting. I don't know how they would make like a very oblong race. How do they do the jumping and stuff? Oh, they're awesome. Are you curious about the idea? I don't know. I just feel like then you can add more specific racial features to the individual characters or classes. Yes, that is also correct. It's not exactly that, because I think you add 1,000 somewhere. Because like 0.1 is worth 1,000, and then it's 3,000, and then 5,000, and then 9,000, or 7,000, and 9,000. You want to play a Warforged Titan? Oh, you know, 2 points is squared total. Yes, no, you're actually right. Times 1,000. Yeah, Jack B is correct. I was thinking about the division as a different calculation. But the total is, just take the number of points, so 75, and then squared. Are we going somewhere else? We're going over here? Yeah, we're taking a picture, so we gotta go over here. Hey, look, congratulations. Look at that. Get out of the way, bird. Friggin' hawk is in the way. Congratulations. That's another happy wings haver right there. I should be in the back, because I'm tall. Here we go. There you go. Yeah, that feels good. But I feel like they could go out and do something like that. They could expand. Do a human variant, which is shorter with a great big beard, +2 con and -2 charisma. They could do that as a human variant. That'd be kind of interesting. It also, maybe they could get like weapon proficiencies and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. Remember Purple Dragon Knight? No, I'm a half-orc. I'm currently a half-orc. Hydrate, thank you. Power Rangers Team of Wings? Hell yeah, man. Look at that. How cool is that? Look at all these characters, all the wings and everything. It takes a while, but then once you get it, you get a cool photo. Isn't that neat? Isn't that what we do this? For a cool photo? I currently can't see chat, so I just double check chat every once in a while. Yeah, it feels really good. I remember when I got my wings, I was really excited. And you know how excited I was? I bought 4. 1 million gold or platinum each. It made me so sad. Also, thanks for the hydrate, people. Yeah, if there was a way to display TRs, that'd be cool. I don't know what we're doing now. Everyone's jumping around in a circle. You can buy Joseph. He's still there. You want to see him? You want to see Joseph? But yeah, no, I'm a half-orc. Half-orcs look like this. They use the same model as the Purple Dragon Knight, which is not super inspired. But what are you going to do? Variant of humans like Forgotten Realms with Purple Dragon Knights? I don't know. Joseph, there he is. It's important to note that the original intention was Purple Dragon Knight was actually supposed to be one of the fighter trees, if you didn't know. There's Stalwart Defender, I believe Purple Dragon Knight, and something else. I can't remember what the third one was. But Purple Dragon Knight did not end up making it in as one of the fighter trees. Isn't that kind of neat? I wonder what that would have given. I don't know anything about the Purple Dragon Knight, so I couldn't tell you. I'm gonna go take level 27. And continue leveling my character. Thanks for letting tag along Smile. House Marketplace. Yeah, I couldn't tell you if they have a different, like, a variant. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. The Dragon Mark's also really cool. I'd like to see more use of the Dragon Marks. Maybe even introducing a new race with a new Dragon Mark. Because when we got Gnome and that had the Dragon Mark of Civis, I thought that was cool. Because having more Dragon Marks is awesome. But if we go to Eberron Dragon Marks, I think we have them all represented. I don't think we do. I don't think we have all of them represented. We don't have the Mark of Handling, which is just humans. And we also don't have the Mark of Death. Or we don't have the Mark of Detection either. So we have a bunch of non-dragon marks. And then a Baron Marks would also be kind of cool. Iconic lives first or racial? Racial lives are more interesting, and I don't really like playing as iconics most of the time. Does that help you answer your question? I'm gonna take epic damage reduction. That damage reduction is epic. Look at all those extra stats I just got. And physical resistance rating? Hell yeah. Got a Mark of Laughter, which looks like a mustache. Yeah, then we don't have the aberrant dragon marks either. Having an aberrant dragon mark would be interesting. Or one of the prestige classes that I always thought was cool was the Heir of Sibris, which is somebody who is present with a Sibris mark. It's effectively like a super ultra dragon mark. That's kind of cool. Also, the double scimitar elves. Forgot the race name. Yeah. I don't know. Right, let's do some quests. See if anybody's got a group up. This character is pretty flexible in terms of what quests I can do, so I just kind of join in and do whatever. Tower of Frost, Epic Reaper 1, and Druid's Chain R1. Man, I don't really want to do any of these quests. What do I want to do for XP? Let me make it easy. My character's not very good, and I can't heal. The Valinar? Yeah. Yeah, the Heir of Sibris is very cool because essentially you get like a super dragon mark that manifests. So usually people, you have a lesser mark, you can manifest it into a greater mark by like, practicing and training with your mark. But a Sibris mark is not quite the same. It's kind of something that just manifests, and because of obviously it's from your bloodline, all these things are bloodline related. But it just all of a sudden you're like, you went from no mark to boom, you have a whole mark covering your whole body. You really go to sleep and you wake up fully dragon marked. Just having a mark on your face, it's like you are a dragon mark. And told my wife if we ain't gonna invest in SSG, and she laughed at me. Yeah, dude, you're not gonna win the lottery. If you do, that's cool, but you're probably not gonna win the lottery. But good luck. Do the 3 rares and kobolds. You still get 1 XP for each kill. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Now I'm just gonna do some basic, get some basic XP. We did all these quests on Epic Elite. ETT. I'm just gonna open up a group and anyone can join. Where's my thing? Where's my thing? I don't know, I think they're gonna add, there's a lot of different races they can add. Like there's so many races as pointed out by Arnor. There's a million races. Like a million. You got your basic races. I think we have all of the basic races for 5th edition at this point. Orc of Exandria, Leonin, Satyr, Ara, Kokra, Ganassi, Goliath, Azamar, Bugbear, Furbolg, Goblin, Hobgoblin, Kenku, Kobold, Lizardfolk, Orc, Tabaxi. Oh yeah, Tabaxi they'll probably add in at some point because everybody wants to play as cat people and we don't have cat people. But if you've ever played any video game ever, you'll know that there's cat people and people want to play as them. So also there's Tortles. Tortles. That's so funny. What a name. +2 strength, +1 wisdom, claws, hold breath, natural armor, shell defense, and survival instinct. Yeah, and then changelings, Kalashtars, Orc of Eberron, shifters, and warforged. And then Gith, and Centaur, and Loxodon. I do not know what a Loxodon is. They're elephant people. Minotaur, Simic hybrid, Vedalken, Verdrin, Lokatha, Grung. Look at all this stuff. Big and MTG? Yeah, that makes sense.
Barrier blocks access to a forbidding cavern.
I don't play Magic the Gathering. But you know, I mentioned that like most nerds play Magic. I don't play Magic. Not because I don't want to. It's because it's, well, yes, it is because I don't want to. It's too expensive. And build like 1 to 30 and time the 3 kobold rares. That'd be interesting. Yeah, how far can we get killing only the kobold rares? Hey, what's up? How we doing?
Being of metal and magic glares at you from the cavern ahead. This inevitable is
God, it feels good going back to like not R10. Then I can just go smash monsters. And everything dies. Doing some cooking. I feel you on that one. I'm gonna have to do some cooking a little bit later. Because my roommate is not around to cook dinner. I'm gonna have to do that at some point. The old meal prep. That's right. Good idea. Prep for like the rest of the week. Get everything done in one day. I don't meal prep too often. In fact, I never meal prep. I think that's a more accurate statement. I never meal prep. Because I don't want to. You know, who wants to prepare ahead of time? I don't know. I think that there's a lot of really cool races that exist in the game that they could add in at any time. Because I'd like to see Kalashtars if possible, and also have them come with an associated quest line. That also comes along with another quest line where somebody says it doesn't take a Kalashtar to know something, and it's like a Kalashtar. Or like it's in Sharn and there's a Kalashtar detective, and you're on a case trying to solve the mystery, and they're like, they look at you and like, it doesn't take a Kalashtar to know something's happening bad here. And then you're like, aren't you a Kalashtar? And they're like, yeah, that's why you could have figured it out. I don't know why you came to me. Yeah, Tabaxi. I'm sure we'll get Tabaxi eventually. Just because people want him. I mean, I want him. Who doesn't want to play as a cat person? But that's what Final Fantasy XIV cashes in on. That everyone wants to play as their, I don't remember the name of them, but the cat people. I know they have a name. Hey, that guy died. I'm not a chef. I've always thought about the idea that it could be kind of fun. Like, instead of, if I have to, like, get up to go make food or something, I would just have a separate camera that's in the kitchen, and I would just, like, cue it over to the other camera, and then when I get there, I'd be like, hey, what's up, everybody? Time to go to the Strim Tom cooking show, and it's just, like, a totally different thing, and keep it all inclusive. The problem is the distance is really far, so I don't want to do that. Unless I get some, like, type of wireless camera, but then it's not going to carry the same signal that I want it to do, or I get some really big cable, and it's really inconvenient, and then what if my roommate is there, and then I also have to figure out how to get like a headset or some type of microphone to work. Ugh. Yeah, I don't really have any furniture to build, that's the thing. Make a really long scene that you can't skip past in a really good quest. Oh, that's the best. Don't you love it? Everybody loves unskippable cutscenes. If you love unskippable cutscenes, you should definitely play Lord of the Rings Online. That game is mostly story-driven, so almost all, like in almost every single case, when you see like any type of dungeon or raid or something, there's always some expository dialogue that you're going to hear from one of the characters you are fighting against, because that's just kind of, they gotta shove the story in somewhere, and so it happens in like a lot of the dungeons. It's not a bad thing. I actually find it very charming about the game, but it is something that is very different compared to potentially some other products. Where the first time you do a dungeon, it's like, oh, cool, this is what's happening. And the second time you do the dungeon, you go, oh, cool. Third time you do the dungeon, you go, oh. Or you learn exactly when are good times to take bathroom breaks during dungeons. Hey, who else in here would make an interesting addition? I don't think lizard folk should be in here, because again, they smell horrible. There's a Triton, which is just a merman. Mermaid people, basically, it looks like. I don't know if we need mer people. How many of you want mer people? Recommendations. So, currently the best tanks in the game are captains. Captains are also one of the best DPS supports in the game. So since captains are like the best supports in the entire game, and also the best tanks, there's 2 or 3 in every single raid group, and they're used in every single group. So they're pretty good. Minstrel's pretty good for healing. No one's ever gonna say Minstrel sucks, because Minstrel's always good at healing. It always has been, and it always will be. What else is there? Guardians are pretty classic for tanks, and then Bjornings are really fun. You can swap between healing and tanking on Bjornings, although you require completely different items, which would be where you'd have to pick up 2 armor sets. But they are pretty neat. I like them a lot. I don't like the healing because it's really confusing and hard, but it's very, very powerful, and they also make good tanks. Underwater expansion. Everyone loves underwater quests. I agree. Everyone loves underwater quests. Get a quest where every single quest is underwater. An entire expansion. Are you a sorcerer or a fire sorcerer? Get out of here. Can I give you my Sword of Shadow? Okay. I'll give it to you. Here you go. Here's the Sword of Shadow. You want it? It's right here. You can get it.
You have entered a new section of the caves. In the distance, you hear a strange never heard of a beholder or anyone else.
There are goblins in here. Not a huge fan of goblins. Hobgoblins? Hobgoblins are pretty dope. They could definitely add hobgoblins in somehow. They just have to get away from the fact that hobgoblins are mostly evil. They probably don't even have to. They could probably just say, like, there's a rise of the Dokani Empire and it's coming back, and they brokered a treaty with, you know, whoever, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, cool. Well, they brokered a treaty, so now the races, you know, are traveling and trading, and now you can make one. I don't know what a Kenku is. Like, I'm looking at the picture, but I, like, don't know what a Kenku is. You don't want Vashj'ir? What? You didn't like Vashj'ir? I actually did like Vashir. I didn't think it was that bad. It's a water zone in World of Warcraft for those that don't have a point of reference. And then I don't really care too much about furbolgs. I find furbolgs are relatively uninteresting. Bugbears are neat. Kenku is a bird people race. Yeah, no, I'm looking at the picture. I'm just like, I don't know where they came from. I've never heard of this creature before seeing the details right here in the Volo's Guide to Monsters.
Ahead, torrents of water plunge into a pool far below.
You can do it, Strimtom.
Leap into the
How did
water,
I make that jump?
no turning back.
Never mind. I don't even care.
A geyser blasts water into the air nearby. It looks powerful enough to lift a heavy weight.
There we go. I've never cared too much about having like a bird person. Although I know there are a lot of people out there that do want to have some type of bird person race to fulfill their long lost dreams of flying and soaring throughout the sky. Or something. Okay. Welcome. Very good Kenku cosplay. Oh man, it's got a lot of likes to dislikes. Damn.
Ahead,
It's a ratio I want to achieve someday. Kenkus are flightless? No! That defeats the whole purpose of having the bird parts. Damn flightless birds. It's actually really funny.
This great hall is flanked by
I very
towering
much did not know
statues
that.
From a lost age. Vale chose a
Yeah, they're basically
dramatic
big
background
penguins
for their
then.
last stand against the inevitable.
Wait, penguins can't fly, right? I know turkeys, I'm pretty sure turkeys can fly. And like chickens and stuff, but I guess penguins can't. What about a penguin race? They always look like they're wearing a tuxedo. Cannot create, they can only copy. Whoa, that's kind of weird. And no wings or capacity for flight. This is due to their former masters finding out about their greed. There you go. You're welcome. We're like right at the end of this one, so we're gonna go to Von 4 after this. Does this guy want me to wait for him to get into the quest? Because I played a while ago, I was thinking of any water levels in games I enjoyed. I really liked the water level in Mario Odyssey. Mario Odyssey was sick. Because you could like turn into the fish and swim around. That was really fun. Sandstone, we put up polls where people want them to focus on. That's a terrible idea. I can explain to you why it's a terrible idea. There we go. Guy's not here, we're being beaten to death. But I explained to you why it's a terrible idea very, very clearly. Hey, we just finished Von 3, heading over to Von 4. But yeah, so one of the reasons why that's a bad idea is because, no, not because of trolls, but because I don't understand the amount of work it takes to change something or how expensive that is. And also, one of the big problems of working on stuff is that you might also not know how expensive it is to make something. So you might say, okay, we can either commit to revamping a spell list or adding a new race. And you think those two things account to the same amount of time. But turns out your estimations are incorrect and it takes twice as much time. So now you said you were working on this thing, but you now have to shelve this project, but you can't because somebody else, the community gave you some prioritization list. And also, they have asked for feedback about what race people wanted. For example, for the 10th anniversary, it was like, okay, are we going to add... Was it 10th anniversary? I don't remember what anniversary it was. I think it was 10th anniversary. They're like, we can add Dragonborn or Kobold. Which one do you want? And people voted for Dragonborn, so then they did it. But again, what if you don't know what the investment level is? it's they should have their own development goals that should work for their company and their business. Also, it would be a bad thing because one, what if people think that in good faith that Standing Stone Games will do the thing that they put on the poll, and then they can't because it turns out to be a bad business decision or a bad investment or something else comes up that's more important, or someone develops a new piece of tech that they want to work on first. Then no matter what comes out, if it's not the thing people wanted, people are going to be upset about it. So you only make people upset. Like there's the problem is there's basically no benefit. Where like because you think there's a benefit because you feel like you're going to get something, but then all the people who didn't vote for what you wanted are going to be upset that they didn't get what they wanted. There's so many problems. Like conceptually, in a perfect world, I agree that it would be great if there could be like that level of communication and back and forth about the project and stuff. But at some point they have to make the game no matter what. Like they're the ones that are doing it, not other people.
The gate crashes shut. Haywire spared no expense in keeping his secrets.
I'll just wait here and let people in.
RC2 stops abruptly and rocks back.
Hey, Cerebria, how you doing? So yeah, so it's one of those situations where, like I said, I like the idea. I think it'd be a good idea to have more, to get more community involvement. Maybe even if they had like a second community manager or something, so they could have even more community involvement in things. But I think that trying to have a poll for what the development team should focus on is, in my opinion, that means your company would be at such a level of mismanagement that the project managers aren't able to come up with what you should be doing. Like they should know what they're doing a year in advance, right? Like if they decided to do Feywild, oh, that guy's AFKing my quest. Perfect. I love when people AFK my quests. But when they knew they were doing Feywild a year ago, right? So you wouldn't want to have that being up to the development of people that are in between. Because what if they got 6 months into the work on Feywild, realized they had to pivot on their expansion and change the context or do something else because of whatever? So I agree with what you're saying, that I would love to see a higher level of communication possibly, but it's in terms of like individual prioritization, that should rely on the people that are working in there, the project managers and other things like that. That would be their role in that. So like I said, I can definitely see where you're coming from though. Additionally, also, if they do have questions about things that might seem interesting or whatever, they do have a focus group that they use to ask questions to and people, which is like the Players Council. They already have like a group of people that if they need to bounce an idea off of somebody particularly, they just throw it at the Players Council.
The north wing is now accessible. Your trials are far from over.
You guys told me what OSRS was, and I don't remember. I'm already out. Old school RuneScape, yeah. Well, the thing about old school RuneScape, though, is I think that's a little bit of a different scenario. And one of the reasons why I say that is because I think that the old school RuneScape community is much more in tune with specifically what they want. Because I imagine that, like, if you think about it, actually, you know what? I don't even know. I disagree with that. I disagree with what I just said. Never mind. The other problem is then you have the fate of the game being decided by the forum users, which likely is going to make up less than 5% of your overall players. Which, again, seems like a very non-representative voice. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure people are still salty that we do not have kobolds. 100%. So again, I don't think that the idea is inherently bad. I think that there are just a lot of issues in place. For example, we already have like a certain lack of communication from SSG where we basically don't know anything and find out anything until like the day before it happens. Which is obviously a bad thing in terms of from a marketing perspective. But in And for me personally, I find it very grating. With that being said, I'll go let those guys in. Even when you put out that type of information, it doesn't even reach like the entirety of the player base. Like I said, the number of people who don't go on the forums or don't read any of the DDO Chronicles or any of the news segments that we get or whatever. I don't know. It would be up to their discretion to do it. I personally don't think it's a good idea. I think that's a good way to say that, is that I think it wouldn't be a good idea. That doesn't mean that it isn't a good idea, and that also doesn't mean that they won't make decisions like that. Can you give me an example of maybe something that they did in old school RuneScape as a prioritization thing, or what people should work on next? And what the scale is? I think I'm the only one. Yeah, I'm the only one breaking the boxes and crates. Oh, well, we got the Vandal bonus. That's good enough. Okay. I don't know. Like I said, I personally feel like that would be like a bad idea or mistake. Yeah, exactly. If you tell somebody, okay, you know, what do you want more, ice cream or cake? Then the cake people don't want ice cream, and the ice cream people don't want cake. But if you just show up and say, here's dessert, we got cake, then people are like, oh, cool. Well, I don't really like cake that much, but it's better than nothing. But if they know that they could have had ice cream instead, but they didn't get ice cream because they decided to go with cake because they put it up to a poll of people in the room, they feel left out. Ice cream cake. Oh yeah, exactly. There's a whole bunch of different options. And I do want some ice cream cake. Cake and ice cream cake. All of these things all sound great.
A toneless voice echoes through the foundry. This complex will battered metal. Now
Cake
it's
and
time to
ice
end this
cream.
madness.
Can't think of the last time I actually had cake. Usually the only time I would ever have cake is at like a party or something, you know? It's a birthday party, so you bake somebody a cake, or you go visit somebody, so you get a cake. Like I live, you know, with just my roommate. We don't buy cake. We don't need it. Like I don't need cake. He doesn't need cake. None of us really need cake. I haven't had any in a long time. It's a weird thought. I don't know, I'm just thinking about it right now. I'm like, man, I haven't had cake like the whole year. This is the cakeless year. Buy a small cake. Yeah, but I don't really want it that much. I'm also not much of a, to be fair, I'm a bit biased. I'm not much of a cake person. Because, you know, if I want a cake, I want like a nice, like a good cake. I find the very inexpensive grocery store bakery cakes kind of just sour the whole experience with like, you know, a really sugary and like hard to eat frosting that's like really dry inside. And it's just overall not the best experience. But then to contrast that, you can either like make a cake or go to like a really nice bakery and buy like a small cake that's like, you know, it's like 35 bucks, but it's a nice cake. Like a nice little cake, you know? And it's so good. Whole experience. Or just go to Dairy Queen and buy an ice cream cake and eat the whole damn thing. That's also a good option. I've been thinking about that too. Oh man, I don't know. Is there even a Dairy Queen near me? Oh man, I have to go so far. I don't even know if they have ice cream cakes at that Dairy Queen. Damn. As far as I know, that is the only place that makes ice cream cake. Are there other places that make ice cream cake? Ben and Jerry's probably does. Ice cream cake. I'm gonna Google it.
3 minutes until self-destruct.
Voices, voice the master. Put your voice on. Voice the master. 5% XP, XP, 5%, 5%, 5%, 5%.
Gestures to the glowing quarterstaff on the lectern. Take it. You've earned it.
You talking basic cakes or like all cakes? Bro, all cakes are so good. Give me a Boston cream. That's so good. And a cookie cake. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Marble Slab Creamery in my city does, apparently. Thimble Cakes does as well. Oh man, look at that. There's a whole bunch like Dairy Queen does, but there's actually places that make their own ice cream cake here in the city. Oh. And that one's only 1.8 kilometers away. Sick. Cool. Whiz King. Whiz King. Chamber of Rayum. Chamber of Rayum. You need to try Equiz ice cream. Is that like equine ice cream? Like that? Cold Stone Creamery? We don't have Cold Stone Creamery. There was a little bit of cross promotion between Cold Stone Creamery and Tim Hortons for some reason. So there were 2 Cold Stone Creameries in my city that were also built into a Tim Hortons, and they both closed within 6 months. Apparently it's hard to set up an ice cream shop. One, as part of a business that sells coffee in the morning, and 2, in a place that's winter 6 months of the year. I know, I was trying to make a funny. How old am I? I'm old enough. That's all that matters. I'm an old man on the inside. Does that not count? Oh man, I haven't had a snow cone. The thing is, you can't get a snow cone unless you go to like a festival. I don't know how the... Man, I can't even remember the last time I've had a snow cone. Okay. I can't even think about it. Damn. That has been a very long time. Oh! I'm like reaching deep into my memory. Like I've had a slushie. It's the closest thing I've had to a snow cone. It's probably a slushie. I haven't had a snow cone in at least 15 to 20 years. Probably 20 years. Old man on the inside, but a child at heart? No. An older man.
Tomb of the Wizard King.
An old man on the inside, but even an older man at heart. I didn't get ice cream all year no matter what. Oh yeah, I love eating ice cream in wintertime. I literally bought some ice cream on the weekend. I went to the store and I was like, I want some ice cream. No, it wasn't the weekend, it was last week. I was talking about how it was like freezing cold, snow everywhere, ice everywhere, and I got to the store and I'm like, I want ice cream, and I just ate it. It's the best. Is Canada not just one big snow cone? It's close. Oh yeah, maple syrup. I went to Montreal a couple years, 2 years ago, and they had this like maple syrup boutique. It was like a special shop with all these like really nice maple syrups and stuff. It sounds really weird, but it wasn't that weird.
King Rayum calls out to you. Welcome, traveler.
It's just a Canadian thing. Gotta eat maple syrup however you can. Actually, I don't think it's a Canadian thing. I think most people would just try to shove as much maple syrup in their body as they can physically try to do. That's just a human thing. Maple syrup is the best. Hey, that's somebody I didn't expect to pop into chat. But yeah, we went... That's so funny. Oh man, I don't remember the name of the place that we physically went to. I couldn't... if I Google it, I 100% can, because I know it's in Old Montreal. I just don't remember offhand. You've established we bleed maple syrup? Note to self. Injure more people. Oh. I am T2. Yeah, man. If you want to get some good maple syrup, you can go to Canada or probably northeastern United States. I'm assuming it's all the same. I'm not much of a traveler, and I can't go to America because the border's closed, because it will never open back up. Because why would you open the border back up? I don't want to get no disease. So we'll figure that out later. And this is going to be a much, much later problem. Although I will say, I'm not like a maple syrup fanatic. Some people are, you know, you gotta have the maple syrup on their products. You gotta have the maple syrup on the pancakes. You gotta have the maple syrup on stuff. Table syrup's good enough. You know, give me a bottle of President's Choice generic table syrup. I'm all for it. Sounds good. As long as it goes on the pancake, it's good enough. Although I would prefer waffles, and to that I would prefer French toast. That's where I draw the line. Pancakes are okay, but I'm not the biggest fan. I'm more of a waffle or a French toast kind of guy. I don't know. I think the problem I have with pancakes is not that pancakes are specifically bad. It's that they're just not as good. Like if somebody says, "Hey, do you want pancakes or do you want waffles?" Like waffles have an extra layer of craft to it, and they got the little ridges, and you get the pockets where you can like put butter and other things, where it can like, it can seep and percolate all the flavor. Like this is a good thing, versus pancake, which is just the flat cake. Similarly, there's this extra level of craft with the dipping of the bread in the egg and making the French toast, and it's so tasty. Pancakes are not bad. They just don't have either of those two steps, which add an extra level to your breakfast experience. Also, do I want chicken and pancakes or chicken and waffles? I know the answer, and so does my waistline. The answer is neither. I'm a vegetarian now, and I don't eat those things. Oh man, do I want some chicken and waffles though? Oh, it's so good. I was actually inspired by my cousin to stop eating meat. Oh, I did. So. You never know who's going to inspire you to do something. That's why it's good to share your life experiences with other people. COVID vaccine will mutate and will all turn into zombies. Yeah, but I played all the Resident Evil games, so I know how to deal with that problem. Just call Chris Redfield. Get him to take care of it. Chris, there's zombies in my city. Can you punch them out of the way? Oh, I got the Wizard King? Sick. Gotcha. Waffling now, the unbeliever. I'm not waffling. I stand strong. Voice of the master, everybody. Put your voice on. Voice of master in your body. Get the 5% XP. Whack. Have you ever tried a blin? I don't know what a blin is. A B-L-I-N? What's that? I'm gonna Google it. Blin. A blini, or sometimes a blin, is a Russian or Ukrainian pancake traditionally made from wheat or buckwheat flour and served with smetana, tvorog. Oh god, I can't even read those words. That's funny. No, I've never had this product.
This impressive structure houses the
They're the most popular and most eaten dishes in Russia. I did not know that. Spies in the house. I mean, yeah, but like pancakes aren't hard to make. You just take batter, dump it down, and then you're done. It's literally it. Yeah, there's one for zombies crossing the border. That's it. I hope there's no crazy zombie thing that happens. I'm okay with my fiction being fiction. You know what I mean? I'd be like, but I would know what to do in a zombie apocalypse. Yeah, you know what I would like to do? Live in the real world without a zombie apocalypse. I don't want somebody eating me. Or stressing about finding water. I was lucky enough to be born in Canada, so I don't have to have those problems. I'd like to not have those problems ever. Or like an eggy pancake. Ooh, I do like eggs. And I do like pancakes. Easier to eat with your hands. Wait. Don't eat waffles with your hands. Use a fork and a knife. What's the matter? What's going on here? Eating waffles with the hands? You just pour the maple syrup on and then you just grab them and eat them? Oh, madness. Of course, then there's also going to be the people here who there's like the crepe crowd. Some people are very into crepes. Crepes being the best way to do stuff. Crepes are fine. They're thin. They're tasty. A knife with a waffle? Yeah, of course. A fork and a knife. It's grid shaped. So you cut it along the grid.
Icy tendrils of biting cold swirl around you.
What, am I suddenly a monster? Whipped cream or butter. Wait, who puts whipped cream on their breakfast? Oh, no, I do that if you go to like a restaurant or whatever, and they give you like a smoothie or something. Oh, yeah. Push down the fork and wiggle it? No, dude, because then you scrape the plate and damage the fork. Actually, that would not really damage a plate. I'm not that strong. I probably couldn't break a plate if I tried. So, you know, I'm not going to die on that hill. But I will say... God. I don't know, man. You probably can. Have I tried gearing an endgame Alchemist yet? Nope. I have not. I haven't played Alchemist endgame. The only time I played Caster Alchemist was on Hardcore, and on Hardcore we were literally blitzing through the entire game extremely easy. I was just blowing everything up as Alchemist. Enter room, blow up, enter room. I was like, this class is busted. And then, because it was my first time playing Alchemist on Hardcore 2, not Hardcore 3, Hardcore 2. Or was it Hardcore 3? I think it was Hardcore 2. Yeah, it was Hardcore 2. We didn't get extra lives. And then we got to... There was a lot of lag that was going on Hardcore League. We got to the final room in Asharn Welcome, and the entire game locked up for over a minute, and I died. It was very upsetty. Spaghetti. I was upsetty spaghetti. It was, like, not okay. I was aggravated. And frustrated. Maybe that's why I haven't played another Spellcaster Alchemist, because I'm like, you know, trying to get over the hurt. Is there a clip of that death? No, it happened off camera. It was off stream. I didn't think I was going to die. I wasn't going to die. I couldn't die. My character was impossibly strong. I was frozen for an entire minute. And I couldn't do anything. And it was not me, it was the entire instance froze. Like, the whole game was frozen. Hardcore 2 opened up with a unbelievably high amount of, server issues and stuff. You die? Yeah, so I don't have a clip of that death. There's a bunch of clips of a bunch of my deaths. And I'm excited for the next Hardcore League, because it's going to bring many, many, many more. Hardcore League. But we have to get there first. Oh, that door is open? Perfect. I really think next Hardcore will be Fred. I'm not sure who will be representing Hardcore League next time. That's a great question. Do I have America? Yeah, I do. I have America. We're good.
You hear a prison, you hear
Heal you through next league?
rumbling somewhere.
I can make it through Hardcore League, no problem. I really enjoyed Bear Druid. I might do that again. We'll see. League content, the level 6 can solo. I like the Depths quests in House D. Head into House D, turn left when you first get in, go into the tavern. There's going to be like a bunch of guys at a table. They'll talk to you for like 30 hours. You can read it if you want. And they give you 4 quests. The first quest is the Depths of Despair. And it's 4 quests in a row, and they're really good. I like them. Lots of varieties of monsters. If you're a melee, bring extra weapons, because there's a lot of oozes in there. I love that oozes exist because you're supposed to bring extra weapons in low-level content. I love that idea. Oozes aren't particularly tough, but they break your weapons, so you need to like have a spare stick or a spare couple of staves or a spare quarter stick. Kicking around, you just smash them. Or Muckbane, yeah. Yeah, or you can get Muckbane. Yeah, the new crystal weapons are also pretty cool for doing different types of crafting. Because you can make it whatever style you want. Or you can use those shadow blades, or you can be a flame blade druid. Oh yeah, I was supposed to do a shifter flame blade druid build. Ooh, I have to get so far in that bit. I don't know if I want.
Below spark with electricity.
Or just punch him. Yeah, just punch him. Punch, punch. Take that, stupid ooze. You can melt my weapons, but you can't melt my fist. Yeah, just give him a little punch. That's what you need to do with the oozes. Show him who's boss. With your fist. Beat him up. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm not taking damage on the electric floor, currently in Epics, the electric floor is bugged, where it basically doesn't do anything in Epics, and in Heroics, I think it's doing the Epic level value, so be very careful. Do Flame Blade scale? They do. Every 5 levels, you get a new Flame Blade, and they're more powerful than the last. They scale all the way up to level 29 caster level, which is reasonably hard to achieve, but it's possible. Because I killed that guy. Shit for flame blade build? Yeah, I gotta do that at some point. Thank you for the hydrate. I have to use a washroom.
Kayla deftly climbs her way out of the sewer.
I've been standing here for like 4 hours.
To look back and wave
No,
her thanks.
like an hour and a half. Like, gotta get ready to do that.
Fire and brimstone assail your nostrils.
Yeah.
as
Well, the idea is that the new raid is going to have a special flame blade in it, as well as the new raid, as per the stuff. It's got like there's the flame blade scimitar, the flame blade falchion. Both of them function like flame blade, except one's a scimitar, one's a falchion. It's a real weapon. There's a force short sword and a force great sword. Charisma to hit and damage, force great sword and short sword. And then there is an ice, I believe it is a dagger, intelligence to hit and damage, ice dagger, and intelligence to hit and damage, ice long sword. And they're raid weapons. That might change, but that was on the Mania. They didn't have art. I hope the art is cool. So you can get your sentient item, and you can do that. And then there's an ice thing, which makes me wonder if at some point we're going to see an arcane caster, an intelligence-based caster, get an ice blade thing that they can summon. Maybe we will. We probably won't, but maybe we will. But we might not. But we could. The raid releases, and they're just like, by the way, here's ice blade. Call it a day. Tailmaster Ice Blade builds? Hell yeah, dude. I would straight up play an Ice Blade build. Can't bypass, doesn't matter. Ice Blade. Yes, you can. EDK? Oh, you mean Eldritch Knight. That's the D is a typo. I'm like, what's an EDK? Epic Dirt Knight? I don't know. That does actually fit. Yeah, I figured it out. I got the typo. I'm not that dumb. Well, did I really miss this? Oh my god. Voices, voice the master. Voice of the master. Put your voice of the master on. Voice the master. Voice the master.
The sunlight at the end of the tunnel shows
Give me that XP.
the end of your journey. You have found
Right.
the far end of the blood
Quick.
road.
Bio, then Q, Toad, Tobias. I have to hit the washroom. I'll be back in just a moment. If you like the live stream, keep watching. And also, I'm going to play an advertisement while I walk away. Don't like seeing advertisements? Consider subscribing to the stream. It helps support what I do and let me keep doing this every single day. Or watch the ad. Both are fine. Enjoy a car commercial. I'll be right back. And I'm back. I'm assuming it's a car commercial. I don't know if it's actually a car commercial. I just assume that if you see an advertisement, it's probably a car commercial. It's probably some company being like, hey, you should buy a Prius right now. Who's that company? I think it's Prius. Or like your local Ford dealership being like, come on down to local Ford dealership where we got all the best deals and no 0% purchase financing. You can, only whatever down. We got whatever. Just buy our cars. Please buy them. Somebody has to buy them. Please buy them. Please buy the cars. Yeah, employee pricing. You pay what they pay, which means we're overcharging our own staff. That's right. We're hiding that in our commercial. Come on down. No, it's fine. I don't care. Everyone has different commercials that they see on the regular. They boarded the ad for some reason. There you go. It's because it knew. The car commercial knew that I wasn't advertising the car. Or like that I was talking mad shit about the car commercial. They already knew. We're like, this guy, he's saying things about the car commercial. Abort, abort, take away the advertising revenue. He's saying bad things about the cars that we're trying to sell.
The Weeping Cove is rumored to be a resting place of two-toed Tobias, an ancient
Sonic's been given a lot of love.
legend.
Has Sonic been given a lot of love?
You are not the first.
I'm so sure I agree with
to visit
that.
Since the days of two-toed Tobias. The magic runes, small, fetid creatures shuffle about.
Oh yeah, I apologize. The music is suddenly very loud in this quest. Oh, it's Maxim music. Fade rapier. Oh, looking at some of that stuff? Oh yeah, maybe. I don't even know what that is. That's from Lamania, right? The Lamania thread? I can pull it up. We can take a look. Whack, whack.
As the valve turns, the sound of a stone door grinding
The fiddle?
rebounds
Oh, man.
through the cave.
Yeah, I find that really weird. I like the idea of having weapons, but it doesn't change the problem of, like, the items inherently not working. Like, the items inherently being bad is a problem. Also, those raid items will make it way, way, way easier for a lot of the sets to work. The trinkets are super strong in a lot of cases. Yeah, Revace, the Rapier of Rhapsody. Sonic spell crit damage by 20%, which is not good. Sound and... well, it's good if you can cast Sonic spells. Sound and Silence have a small chance to deal damage and silence people. Again, not that good. Cool. Not really that good, though.
The wind from the east
What else is on here?
blows
Welcome.
skies.
Anthem and Reverberating 10. Only really bard stuff? Yeah. Sorcerers and wizards have the spells Shout, Sonic Blast, and Greater Shout. I don't think there's any Sonic Cleric or Favorite Soul spells. Druids. No, I don't think druids have Sonic spells. I think it's just bards. I can use that. Because Druid Bear Roar, I believe, crits based on your Sonic crit chance. I think. Soundburst, it's true, it's a D8. That's a D8 damage, ladies and gentlemen. It is one single D8 unscaled, well, plus up to 5 additional damage at cast level 5. Yeah, no damage-based Sonic spells. I think that the Bear Druid can crit, but if you did not know, Primal Scream, the Sonic damage it does, actually scales with Sonic spell power and can crit, which is a unique idea. So if you have Sonic crit, or if you're playing as a Spell Singer, Primal Scream is one of your biggest hitting abilities, which is just confusing. Oh, this has been done. Perfect. Yeah. We go to the bed for D12s. There you go. Scepter of Titania. Oh, I love the Scepter of Titania. So good. Oh my god. I failed. Bashing the lock. Is that going to stay at the top of my screen? Oh my god, it's just going to stay again? I don't remember how I got rid of it. Yeah, Scepter of Titania. Quality, Devotion, False Life, Vitality, and Legendary Affirmation. New tank weapon, please. Scimitar raids the Reality Carver, a sickle. Insightful Illusion, Quality Illusions, Quality Spell Pen. We're already at the end. I gotta climb. I'm like behind all the rest of my party. would be cool to make a roar build. Druids are roar builds. It scales off of melee power, not spell power, and it hits for almost 1,000 damage before level 20. It's really, really dumb, and it stuns. Bear Druid Roar is like one of the best things in the whole game. Yeah. You don't make a roar build. You just roar constantly because it's the best part about playing Bear Druid. Yeah, and then also good defensive stats for clerics and what have you.
Adorned with bullseyes.
You could, in theory, try to maximize it if you wanted. The reality cover seems kind of cool. The Bitter Edge seems like a bad weapon entirely. Magmatic Reaver seems really cool. Crossblade Dagger. Yeah. The Queen's Guard. Off with their heads. While an enemy is under the effect of your diplomacy skills, this weapon can behead them as if it were a Vorpal weapon. It's just worse Vorpal, but it's really cool sounding.
The Weeping Cove is rumored to be a resting place of Two-Toed Tobias, an ancient three-barrel legend.
Staff of the Summer Solstice, Purifying Flame Lore, Power of the Flames of Purity, Sacred Spell Focus, and Alchemical Fire Attunement. Positive spells have a chance to leave lesser vigor effect on your allies. Cool. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff in here. In the new weapons. Again, I'm assuming a lot of them are probably going to change, but they haven't changed yet. And then, of course, everyone's favorite, Wicker Witch, the Mechanical Marvel. Legendary Steam, attacks and offensive spells have a chance to deal untyped damage. Vent Steam. Every few shots from this repeating crossbow builds up stacks of steam. When the stacks wear off, each one grant you a short burst of universal spell power. You can block to release all stacks of steam early. So you attack, block, release the steam, and then shoot with your rune arm and do a shitload of damage. Probably. Oh, probably. Which is kind of cool. Oh yeah, and then Soul Eater, the raid Kopesh, is straight up better. It's just better than the Kopesh from Strahd. Yeah, Wicker Witch, the Mechanical Marvel, is the coolest repeating crossbow in the game. And every time I talk to any Artificer player, they're like, yeah, I can't wait for that weapon to exist. Really exciting. And there's like a bow. Like a shuriken. I don't know. Teleport to Grim and Barrett. Thanks, buddy. Gonna smash out. Yeah, Quality Devotion's good for pretty much every character that uses any type of healing. So I think there's a lot of good items that are coming out. Okay, there's a lot of good items that are coming out. Oh, that was fast. I didn't realize people were already in here. They're so much faster than me. I feel so slow. It's because I don't use my horse in town.
One last thing. I can open any of
Yeah, I'm not in love with the bastard sword either. I agree.
This door bears an ancient inscription. A hum of powerful magic pulses inside it.
Ooh. Come on, Barrett, let's go.
Thanks to Barrett, you can now pass through the ruined door.
This is a great
The
quest.
bear turns
It's
to
like, it's short, it's got hard, cool monsters, it's got different parts, it's got lots of characters, the voice acting is great.
as Grim smiles and says,
Thank you for helping.
Ever do a Vanguard build? Maybe we should do a Vanguard build then. Maybe I should make another Vanguard build. Not good at judging gear. Judging gear, yeah, I feel you on that one. It is definitely hard to come up with like full build ideas and full item builds.
in the corridor ahead.
I'm 100% with you.
Wolf snarls at there's splinters of the
The Feywild gear is interesting. There's a lot of different routes you can take with most of the items. And I like that a lot. Like I like the initial design point of it's like, you know, there's so many different directions you can go because of the flexible item sets. I think that's cool. I think we just need a couple more items to flesh out some of the sets. Now that we've basically had, you know, a few months to kind of play test or a month to play test around with it, and soon it's going to be, you know, probably by like next year some point, if we get a new quest pack that's related to Feywild, they can add in more items to those sets to kind of fill out some of the gear or the spaces that we might actually need, which is super cool. Is everybody inside? Fuck, I died.
Ending the ritual and returning peace and tranquility to this
I didn't even hit him.
small glade.
Wasn't sure if people were gonna make it. That was 2 minutes 50 seconds. 5 more hours. Just keep running quests. But you can also do two-handed fighting and a Vanguard build at the same time. You can get two-handed fighting to work with your actual Vanguard attacks. It pretty much requires you to be a human, because you need the extra feats. That's okay. Being a human is a good thing. Humans are powerful. They get an extra feat. Maybe you do less damage, but not me. I'm an expert Vanguard player. I do the most damage. That might not be true. I cannot corroborate that story of who does the most damage. Well, two-handed fighting and the Vanguard thing get the same amount of strike through. You just do less damage per individual hit. It's the same problem.
Standing citizen. Ooh, be warned though. She is a master of disguise.
I mean, he only plays fighter, so he's got a good grip on what, like, how to play fighter and how to put the items together.
Ah, the local watering hole. You'll never find a more delightful establishment.
Initial D has some
scholars
great
and
music.
heroism.
Well, only if you like music about fast cars. Which most people probably do. That's not an inaccurate statement, but... Fast car. Date with Feywild? Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, that's why, if you've ever wondered and you're like, man, is this like the best way to build this character? No, I play builds for like 10 to 15 days. So I don't usually like pull out the absolute 100% best way. I just pull out a way that does work and it is good enough. And I try to put it in easy to understand context. That way you can like read it and be like, oh, this is how this works? Okay, great. And then you can form your own opinions and make your own character builds. And I love getting carried. Hell yeah. Doesn't matter what kind of carry it is. What? Energy burst? Alright. And more energy burst? Okay, cool. Autumn and winter. Yeah, I tried to do an autumn set with the part of the family, and it just didn't really work. There's too many autumn items that don't work. And I think the best autumn items are gloves and neck, and that doesn't work with part of the family. Where's that from? That's from Kind of a Big Deal Epics. Epic Kind of a Big Deal. Yeah. So I think if I was to try to make a build like that work, I'd want to do it. Oh, whoops, everyone went the wrong way. Or everyone went the other way. I'll just follow them. I have to trudge through shallow water. Absolutely, you have to trudge through shallow water. That's why freedom of movement should get rid of trudging. There should be no trudging through shallow water with freedom of movement, ever. You should just be able to, like, sprint through shallow water with freedom of movement. Yeah. I have a whole list, at least one whole list, of just exclusively like Eurobeat. I have a big Eurobeat playlist. Big fan. Just gets you in the mood when you're like, yo, speaking of that, I should listen to some Eurobeat. That's a great idea. Why stand here not doing that when I can do that? Because tomorrow it's going to become all Christmas music, but not today. Here we go. Dreadkeeper to work, but it was a nightmare. Yeah. Dreadkeeper's gloves and bracers as well. Although the bracers and Dreadkeeper are really good, and the gloves are okay. Get the Christmas jumper out. Absolutely you need to get the Christmas jumper out. You can't just wear regular clothing at Christmas time. Everything's got to be Christmas colored. Red and green. Elves and stuff. Little reindeer noses and faces. I have no Christmas clothing, so I'm just trying to live vicariously through other people. I probably should have some Christmas clothing. I have a Santa hat that I just straight up just wear outside as a regular hat before and slightly after Christmas. And I don't have a shirt. I don't have any shirts. Or socks. 31 days in November. You know, I was talking to some of my friends about this yesterday, and we had the same problem. Where they were like, they didn't realize that there was only 30 days in November. Tomorrow is December 1st. Get a bad sweater? Yeah. If I was creative and I had any amount of foresight, I would have made a bad sweater. But I didn't do that. Maybe next year. I don't know why people like ugly Christmas sweaters. I guess there's something charming about it, because it's like very disarming when somebody's wearing a bad Christmas sweater. Because you know that they're like, you know, we're all in on the joke.
This is why meeting strangers is so interesting. A story even I didn't know existed. I was on the edge of my seat the whole time. And for that, reward is due.
Why did I go 18 fighter, 1 fighter, 1 fighter? I honestly, I don't think you need the extra feats. Like, that's, like, to me, I feel like you don't need those extra feats that you would get from the 1 fighter, 1 fighter. And I'd rather have the capstone. From the, not the capstone, the tier 4, as well as getting to all the way up to tier 5 of fighter, which is what I did with my build. Chamber Orchestra for 3 years at Christmas time was the worst because you just played the exact same songs for the whole month. Yep, pretty much. Hey guys, let's play the same songs over and over and over and over and over and over and over. But it's better to play the songs than it is to, or like to play them, I think, than it would be to just straight listen to them. Because at least if you're playing the songs, you know, maybe you could, if you're creative enough, convince somebody to let you do a brief rewrite, throw in some more interesting sections in the middle of songs. Do whatever you can to make it slightly more interesting and palatable to you as a person. That could be a little bit nicer. But also it's important to note that another benefit of playing the music is you're not listening to the Chipmunks Christmas songs. I don't want to listen to those songs all the time.
I'm allowing you to use a codex page to gain power. Now then, get to work.
The stats don't stack? Well, the things that they don't share stack.
I expect you to retrieve the Titan.
Like the 20% spell points stacks. And Autumn gives universal spell power, which is good, and universal crit. So it's good for all your like non-Dreadkeeper spells. Yeah, I listen to a lot of the same songs. I try to add different songs to my playlist, so I feel you on like the listening to the same songs all the time. I try to make adjustments to make sure I'm listening to different stuff and keeping my brain entertained by adding and removing songs from my playlist. I don't know how long it is, though. Does it tell you? I don't know if it does tell you. Oh, it does. That's a 28-hour Eurobeat playlist. That's cool. And my regular playlist is 45 hours. So it doesn't repeat too often, but it repeats enough. To switch songs. Yeah. Like when you hear a new song, you're like, man, this new song is awesome. So you just listen to that song over and over. Yeah, I've done that before. You're like, oh man, that song is so great. I just heard it on the radio. It's awesome. Let me just jam it out. Or somebody introduces you to some music. You know, it's 2020 and you just discovered Depeche Mode. And you're like, oh yeah. Time to headbang to some sick Depeche Mode.
The archway leading into the dangerous artifact storage area is sealed by a powerful barrier.
We didn't pick up the crests.
Something about these crates seems strange.
I don't know what horrorcore and gorehop are, but they don't sound pleasant. I don't know what that music genre entails. I couldn't even begin to tell you, but it sounds unpleasant. It sounds right out my alley. Not in the alley, out the alley. Out the alley. Yeah. Hey, make whatever, or like, make whatever playlist you want. Listen to whatever music you want to do. But I'm allowed to be confused. Yeah, I get that, based on what you said. I just don't, like, what is it? Do they just take, like, the scenes from slasher movies, and then they only have, like, the sound effects from people like, getting sliced and diced, and then they just make beats out of it? I don't know. What kind of music do I listen to?
Maybe we can listen to horrorcore while playing Phasmophobia.
Dude, hey, as long as you mask the sound where it's like being inside the building, that's the scariest part. The soundtrack when you're inside the building is like the worst part of it to me. Yeah, I'm just like super special, and I listen to all types of music. I don't just listen to one. I listen to all of the music. You guys should know this. I don't know. It's hard for me to say exactly what I do listen to. I believe my playlist is actually it used to be available below the stream. I don't know if it still is. Let me double check. But it used to be literally available below the stream if you want to see. The Kenneth one. The Kenneth one. Multitude of Menace. Yeah, I don't listen to all genres of music for the most part. I don't particularly love slow music, so I find a lot of the, like, you know, top 40 is always good, but I find a lot of the slow top 40 is not always good. So not in that one. Well, I'm trying to think of other things in particular that I listen to. I don't even know how to describe it. A lot of electronic music, a lot of, I guess I want to say inoffensive music? I don't know. I don't have a lot of music that has any harsh language or adult themes for the most part, I guess. I don't really have any country music. I have very, very small amounts of metal. Pretty much no classic. I love music about fast cars. 100%. I'm literally listening to a Eurobeat playlist right now.
Should I meet with our new allies or kill
you mean to ask how far am I off partner? That's a great question.
I'll do both.
Oh, I can check and tell you.
While his copies turn and attack.
Look.
Man, this is the best part about recruiting other people to do quests with you, because you don't have to do anything. Look at this. These guys just do everything. They're so smart and fast. And I just get to watch. This is the best. As of right now, reasonably far off. I fulfill all of the metrics except for average viewership. It's going up, but we need to get there. What's this? These cats? Oh, that's cute. I'm a sucker for cats. You can always trick me with cat pictures. I thought it was close. I mean, the thing is, it's a complicated subject. Viewership is really complicated. One of the reasons is because, you know, why am I doing this? We didn't do the other one. Whatever, I'm already here. It's about maintaining an average amount, and so getting a peak of a certain amount by myself without raids or anything else is good. So my peaks that I get when I do my live streams, especially on certain days, Mondays and other days, the peaks are good. I just need to turn those peaks into my average. Because I have, among the other metrics, I land no problem. Stuff like unique viewers that tune in during the stream. I have a lot of different people that tune in. It's just people at different times. Some people tune in only during the day. Some people only tune in at night. So if all these people just watched at the same time, then it would be no problem. I exceed the metric for like unique signatures and stuff. No problem. Just make it all happen at once. Just watch. That's the plan. Hey man, what are you doing today? Are you watching Stream Tom? You're not? You're not watching Stream Tom? Just kidding. I'm gonna build the community. We're getting there. We'll get there. Tape people to a computer. This is a good idea. By the way, I just appreciate everyone that tunes in regardless. Like, yes, it is a goal and I'm working towards it. That's why I'm continuing to build out the product. That's why I'm continuing to be here. We keep doing the live streams. We're going to keep doing different things. Get the word out. Get the path out. And it's going to happen. It's going to happen, you guys. Trust me. I don't know when. I'm not a preacher or like a practitioner of he who can see the future. But it's going to happen eventually. Oh, flyers, thank you. I hope so. Be the first partnered DDO streamer. That'd be cool. But we need to get there. No hit 1 to 30 run. I bet two folks would tune in. A no hit? Yeah, that's an idea. Oh, the Dimension Door bamboozle. I still have to recall. I do love Dimension Door in this quest. I hope so. That's the goal, anyway. Hey man, if it's been an entire calendar year and we've gotten nowhere, that would be bad. But favorite soul healer with enlarge, easy no hit. Just stay way out of range. Alright. 8. I'm gonna take level 28 and level up. I don't know. Yeah, when I think about, like I said, the amount of hours, you know, or the different things, I clear everything. That's so fucking funny. So per month, I have to stream on 12 different days. Do you know how many days I streamed in the past 31 days? According to this, it's 29. No. I'm here, man. We're gonna make it happen. I didn't go to the right place. I have to level up. Yeah, but I had to take 2 days off for different reasons. We basically do. I try to get in there every day. I will say it is mentally taxing to try to stream every single day. But we've been doing good since September. We're gonna be in December now. And so it's been, the first few months has been awesome. I really appreciate everyone who tunes in. It's been super fun. What the hell feat am I taking? Perfect 2 weapon fighting? That's it. But I really appreciate every single person that tunes in. You know, I'm having a good time here, and I'm glad. You know, it's been a good experience so far, and I have no intention of stopping or giving up or quitting. It's been awesome. At some point, I'll have to regulate my behavior, and actually not commit to streaming 7 days a week, because it just destroys your mental state to do the same, not to do the same thing, but to like to keep doing things every single day, if that makes sense. There we go. Now I have a real weapon. Everyone's gonna bully me, but I have Torn now. Haha! Look at my big sword. Axe dealy. Structural type videos, like how to raid type stuff. Just thought of boost. So one, I do post YouTube videos on my YouTube channel, so you can check those out if you ever want to get some instructional things. And also, my least viewed content by by almost like 1/8 of the views is instructional content on how to do content. Not that it isn't useful. This is Torn, that which renders despair. Suggestions on quests. Oh, actually, I'm gonna check the. I think it's just because that's what people don't come to my channel for that. People come for like build stuff. My YouTube channel is seeing unprecedented growth right now, which is awesome. I'm very happy. So you're gonna see more videos. You're gonna get a video about this character shortly. About fighter. Okay, good intentions. Yes. Some people just don't want to choose what quest to do. How am I standing for this long? How does he do it? How does he stand? Oh! I don't know. Because I'm not just standing. I'm like bouncing back and forth. I'm like a kobold. See my thighs? You'd literally die? Bro, like I said, I used to work in retail. I would work like 13-hour shifts and you just stand the whole day. Who cares? Granted, that was like years ago, but still, same idea. I'm a double-barrel kobold. I'm a kobold on the edge.
Oh, there you are.
And they do their little
Meet me
kobold
outside
dance.
Across the canal. I have something to show you.
You know, let's choose the quest if I'm a leader.
That Orban's
Yeah,
image
I just was like, hey guys, what quest do you want to do? And they're like,
uses
come on.
magically animated hammers to help craft the wares in his shop.
Behold the animatic.
Cries
This is normal,
someone
so everyone should be able to batch stuff.
My enchanted golem will change life in Stormreach
Yeah.
forever.
The
Does it have prowess in it?
proudly points to his creation.
To demonstrate my latest invention.
Hell yeah, this has prowess in it.
I will now animate these
1, 2, 3, 4.
ordinary crates.
I have a 4 set of prowess and not 5?
Quickly changes
Why did I
to
put 4
one
pieces of prowess and 4 pieces of shattered device in here? God, that is... I am so stupid and dumb.
Oh, and what's
I
wrong
don't
with
now
the
put 5
crates?
prowess in this.
That's
Oh my
bad.
god. I'm so disappointed with myself.
Oh, by the host, something has gone terribly wrong. We must fix the animatic before it animates everything in the city.
The wizard describes the ingredients he needs to craft a wand capable of
Oh, I can't use Torn because it's not my specialization. Oh, I need to use a different weapon. Oh, I can't use any of my specialized attacks. Oh, I'm so stupid. I have to reset my entire Kensai tree. Oh, okay. God damn it.
You collect the pixie dust that
This is how we learn.
craft the wand.
We learn together. We learn all together. Yeah, can I... Oh, get Constellation? Yeah, I just have to go get Constellation. BRB, running too hot to handle till I have Constellation. Yeah, just go get Constellation.
Ooh, no, dwarf fashion something from that.
I should do that for this build. I should be like, oh yeah, and if you need a weapon, there's a lot of good weapons. Just go get Constellation. Constellation's pretty good. Just go get it. It's not too hard to get. Just go get one, and you'll be fine. People would riot. I would get a million YouTube comments. And people would be like, put Constellation to our handles. You can't get Constellation. That's like 60 runs on normal. Like there's so many runs. Oh yeah, because it drops. It does appear in that raid. You can get it. So I'm with you there. Pay.
You've obtained a beholder's eye, one of the ingredients
All we have to do is
Orban
find
needs
nibbles.
to make the wand.
He seems to like people. He also sparkles. But yes, for those of you that don't know and don't understand the concept, Constellation is a weapon. It's an awesome weapon, but it comes from the raid Too Hot to Handle, which is the hardest raid in the game. It's so challenging, I think that there's only 4 groups of people that have beat it on Elite or higher.
Nibbles runs up onto your shoulder. He seems
That's like a
to
real
like
statistic.
people.
Yeah, I did. I literally posted it in the announcements thread. You are incorrect. You are factually incorrect. Oh no, Juko didn't click the thing. Okay, I'll go get it. Yeah, I started putting in announcements because I feel like that'd be less cluttery. First time? No, dude, I didn't put it first time. One, that just tells me that you muted the announcements thread, and two, isn't it? Oh, I see. I figured I didn't want to spam general, because if I put it in general, I was noticing that there'd be some days where the discussion just got killed because you can't see what's there, and I was like, okay, I don't want to have that situation happening. Yep, see. Yeah, so I have to redo this entire tree for Torn until I get a better weapon. Excuse me, video game, I'd like to play now. Oh, shit! Climb! 1811. Oh, yeah. Why the points of falconry? A bunch of reasons. Number 1, falconry gives 5% life. Number 2, falconry gives 30% additional damage to the helpless. Number 3, falconry gives 50% reduced fortification of targets. Number 4, falconry gives deadly instinct, which I can just use to give me extra damage. Even though my wisdom kind of sucks, it doesn't matter.
Orban quickly shapes the
Did I answer your question?
into a magic wand.
Yeah, Wartanner's sick.
Here we are.
Yeah, a lot of people don't go tier 5 falconry. I would love to make it falconer.
Its commands, I think.
Black Razor.
Well,
I don't
there's
think I
something
have an
we
epic
find
Black
out.
Razor, actually.
First, I'll remove my containment spell.
Yeah, falconry's pretty good. It's also cheap. It's like 500 points. And it gives you wisdom to hit damage. Oh, I can't use any of my attacks because he's... I can't even use a good death. Oh, well, I just hit that guy for 34 damage, or 32k damage, though. This makes me sad.
But it seems the only ones affected were the ones that prevented the golem from attacking people.
Okay, let's try this again.
Oh, I'm afraid you'll just have to destroy it. There's no other
Get all the
way.
free agent favor? Yes, that's also an option. You could just go unlock it with all the free agent favor, which involves doing a lot of really annoying quests. But it's an option. Technically exists.
Useless junk. Still, it will be nice.
Okay, I just gotta reset this tree.
Without the chair attacking you.
Hey! I can't escape Silver? What's up? Why can't you escape Silver? I don't remember getting into Silver being that hard. I haven't played League of Legends in a while. Or a game that has like a ranking system. Also, I'm like lazy. Oh my god, so many skills to press. Oh god, multi-selectors. Perfect. There we know. What other quests do we do? I don't know, man. Oh, man. Frosty Reception. God. Sure. Just a joke in League of Legends? Yeah. Man, I remember back to my League of Legends days. I struggle with getting my only Mordekaiser account high enough. Damn Mordekaiser only account.
Inquisitor Noman waits for you near the entrance.
Novice,
An
stay
irritated
near me.
scowl on his face.
Average player base is most games is gold. You below the average gamer. The average player base in most games is gold, dude. No way. That's what they. That's what kids on Reddit will tell you. They'll be like, "Yeah, dude, I've been gold for like years, and I'm like really good at this game." And you're like, "Uh huh."
However, there may be more of them. We must press on.
No, man, I'm actually in master tier. I'm like actually in master tier.
Now dwarf could fashion something from that rubbish.
Silver was like 2 years ago. Nice, congrats, dude. Progress is progress. What changed? What changed in Dungeons and Dragons Online in the last 6 years? I don't know. How long do you have? Dungeons and Dragons Online is currently owned by a different company called Standing Stone Games, as opposed to Turbine, who was owned by before. What else changed? We've gotten 3 expansions in that time: the Mists of Ravenloft, the Masterminds of Sharn, and most recently the Fables of the Feywild, which just came out. We've doubled the number of races that have been in the game, with Dragonborn, Azamar Scourge, Gnome, Deep Gnome, Shifter, Razorclaw Shifter, Tiefling. I don't know, there's too many to count. How did I, like, excuse me, get that out of here. Sentient items are now a thing. God, you can go to level 30.
And the Inquisitor himself replies.
Two-handed weapons are now really good because they got completely reworked. Sorcerers and wizards had their spell lists redone. There's a new difficulty setting called Reaper Mode now, which lets you scale up the difficulty up to like 100 times harder than it used to be, with a special Reaper reward. We have hardcore leagues now. We have mounts. So Hardcore League is a special temporary server that opens up where if you die in the game, you die in real life. I don't know. I'm trying to think of all the things that have changed. Yeah, I would be challenged if my team wasn't trash.
Lies on the ground in the hallway ahead.
Yeah, they just have like a sniper perched on like near your house. Everything has changed. Yeah, a lot of stuff is different now. But not different in like a bad way where it won't feel familiar, because trust me, you'll play DDO for a little bit and it suddenly feels familiar again. But what's changed in like, nothing's really in a bad way, and it's not even that big. It just takes a little while to get back into it. Most of the enhancement trees have been changed. Oh yeah, we have a new class. We have Warlocks and Alchemists. So we have 2 new classes. Oh, and a bunch of universal enhancement trees. So now you can be a Falconer where you summon a Falcon, or a Vistani Knife Fighter, or an Inquisitive where you dual-wield crossbows, or a Feydark Illusionist where you get illusion spells and you can summon Shadow Blades to attack people. Also, hey, what up?
Anything that would help in slaying a giant.
I can't log into account due to forgetting that. Yeah, they just had their Black Friday sale. It's still going on right now. So it might take a little while for them to get to your ticket. I know that I don't know if it's like that in DDO. I haven't checked. I haven't submitted a ticket in DDO in a while, but I had to submit a ticket in Lotro a little while ago, and they actually had a time delay that would tell you how long it would take for somebody to respond to your thing.
Inquisitor Noman stands
Fuck me, you got me with the construction joke. That's so funny. Okay, you got me.
What? Surprised I am not who you thought I was? I should have killed you at the start.
That's so funny. I didn't expect it.
Friend, a nuisance. The ritual is underway, and the silver flame is powerless to stop it. So pray, shall we continue?
I'm surprised that isn't in an account recovery. I've literally never forgotten a I've never forgotten a username because I literally just use the same one every time.
To the glory of our cause.
So.
Stand aside. Let my minions kill this filth.
Oh yeah, also the item design is like way better in terms of like the, well, not just one thing, but the visuals. Also, I hit that guy for 75k. That feels good. I don't know why I used my Unbridled Fury so early. He died. You can't beat an army, and then you're like, okay, and proceed to wipe out the Empire. Yeah, that's true.
Cult activity in the area. Your help would be greatly appreciated.
Oh yeah, there's these visuals like the wings. There's the bloody footprints that I don't have equipped on my character from the Hardcore League. Servant. I don't think of what else is there. Things that have changed in the past 6 years. God, like everything. Look at the horses. Look at this guy's on a unicorn. Don't you want to be on a unicorn? Did you want to ride a unicorn down the streets? Oh yeah, we got cloaks now. I forgot about the capes. Yeah, I totally forgot about that one because that guy doesn't have one, but I have one. Look at my cape. Well, mine's a sash from Hardcore League, but still. Game that took a minute to register. Yeah. Are mounts like cash? Well, you can't trade them with other players. All the mounts are bound to character.
You have entered the nether realm of Kyber.
Both.
A magical
You get mounts from the Keep on the Borderlands quest pack, so you just go do that and you can get some mounts. You get mounts in the heroic version and the epic version, and the epic version drops a special item in the quests that lets you upgrade your mounts to a special fast mount. Hardcore League is free to play and has like mounts in it. So that's kind of cool. So for example, there's like a whole bunch of mounts that come straight from Hardcore League. Oh. Sick. Let's go do this then. I don't think of what else is there.
Dusty remains lie in front of a sealed
Also, I should open this up.
on the far side of the room.
Oh, old Baba's hut. Oh man, I kind of want to join that Baba run. Because I can. Yeah, so some of them, or not some of them, a lot of them are free. Not all of them are free, so you can get them out for free. But if you want a unicorn, you got to buy it from the expansion bundle. So yeah, if you want a unicorn, you're kind of stuck. Also, if you want the glowy angel horse, that one's exclusive because it was for Hardcore 3. The Deathstalker horse is also exclusive because that was Hardcore 2, so you can't get those anymore. Yeah.
The drow here are intently prying dragon shards from the cavalry.
I forgot I can actually stun these guys in Epic Elite because I have the DCs for it. Hamstring! Why? Why hamstring? Yeah, I wish I had Taylor Illumates on this character. Yeah, bear mounts would be cool. I would go for a different mount. Currently we have horses. I'm hoping we'll get some other stuff. Maybe like a Warforged horse at some point. Or like a mechanical monstrosity. But they're still in the design. It's not like they're done designing horses.
The only way forward.
Full heal cleric? You still can. For a long time, people started going away further and further away from self-healing, or like from playing healers, because self-healing became so prevalent. So they added in Reaper mode. Reaper mode is a new difficulty setting that not only increases the power of monsters and adds special monsters called Reapers, they also reduce the power of self-healing, so you actually do require external healers, especially as you go up. Kobold race? Absolutely. When I was at the SSG offices last, I pitched a mount idea, which was it's a mirror that goes in your inventory, and then when you use it, it creates a copy of you, because you like look in the mirror and it like creates a copy of you, of your exact character with your exact cosmetics, that you then ride on your own shoulders, and it's a copy of you that carries you around, and that's the mount.
The passageway.
So you, like your character like looks in the mirror to summon the mount, and then you appear on a copy of your character that runs around really fast because it's your horse. They just gave me stares. They just stared at me. It was a weird lunch. Oh, on the shoulder, dude. Not on piggyback. Your hireling is a mount? That's an idea. You can carry me through? Sure. It's not hard to level up, though. You could always just play with other people. But yeah, so people can play full healers now. So you can actually just level up through Reaper mode, play with other people in Reaper mode, get to endgame, do the Reaper mode, and then you don't have to worry about, you know, people just fully self-healing themselves. Like, when I play the game, usually I will play a character that has some self-healing. This character has none. But usually I'll play something self-sufficient. I won't need to worry about it. Oh, the clap, the The coconuts?
This
Yeah, it's a good
magic
idea.
barrier is different. It is flanked by a pair
That would be
of
great if we had that.
empty
I don't think
spaces.
that would take that much hard convincing to get them to put that in the game. Yeah, bards are really fun because the amount of healing they get, and then also the crowd control is sick. Die. Die, Hezru. What's my DC on my stunning blow? 58? That's not high enough. I don't think I have a stunning item on right now, though. First life, if you build carefully. Yep, absolutely you can. Many people in my guild, and myself included, have done experimental builds to make sure you, like, to test out that you can still do that. It's harder, and it limits what your options are in combat, but if you want to make a healer / crowd control character in a first life, you straight up 100% can. It should take some time, that's all. You have to go get all the items, you have to, like, really commit, you have to get the filigrees and stuff going. Like, it takes a long time. Oh no, my water is empty. I gotta fix that. I love hitting guys for 20,000 damage. It's so dumb. I'm trying to think of what else is important. Other new things, other new dealies. Yeah, strike through, which allows all your attacks to cleave, basically, is a new thing that got added with two-handed fighting. There's an update to two-handed fighting, which is kind of cool. Almost every enhancement tree in the game has been touched since 2014. I say almost because I don't think the bards have had their trees touched. Or cleric. I think clerics have the oldest, most untouched trees. I would make a comment about Archmage, but Archmage did get updated. It just wasn't a good update. Well, it was good enough for the time, but it didn't hold up. Yeah, War Priest has been updated, so War Priest is modern, but all the other stuff is not. Divine Disciple and Radiant Servant are still lagging behind. Radiant Servant's still the most expensive tree in the game. I'm assuming they're going to fix that at some point. I just don't know exactly how and what they're going to do. Oh, hell yeah, health back. That's what I'm talking about. This weapon is so spooky looking. I don't know, I love Torn. It's so cool. Some people might be like, why are you using Torn? But I don't know, it's great. Oh, that Baba filled. Woo. Wait, this thing has fortification? What? No way. Goodbye, garbage. I did not expect that fortification. Tower Defender Sacred and not sharing Vanguard. Paladin and Fighter, though, are completely different. Like, they perform very different roles. I think they're pretty good. They're divided pretty well. Alright. I absolutely don't want to do the next quest. If your Riftmaker's crit range isn't being updated. I've improved crit slashing. Shouldn't it show up in the tooltip? No, it doesn't. That's a great question, though. It shows up here. For a threat range, you want to go to here. For a threat multiplier, you want to go to here. See? 18 to 20, 19 to 20. 18 to 20, 19 to 20. Correct. It's a very weird bug. I don't know why it's like that. I'm like almost level 29. It's kind of crazy. Man, look at this regal looking Warforged. Don't he? That outfit is so good. Okay. My backpack is like very full, and I have a lot of comms of Valor. Okay, let's burn some comms here. Okay, get a potion of prowess. Potion of prowess. They're 35 each, so 10 is 350. So I want 50, I guess. And while that goes, I'll be right back. I'm gonna hit the washroom. I'm gonna play an advertisement. Enjoy a Kia commercial. Hey, you were back. Wish they'd fix the stack on comms. I don't know if they can fix that. I remember something about like they can't fix that. I gotta empty out my bag though. I have so much garbage in here. All these like Sharn components and heroic slave lords mats. Completely recode it. That's true. That's true. I didn't think about that one. You got me there. They should just like recode everything. If you did not know, which I'm sure many of you probably do know, but you can drag and drop your crafting bags into your crafting storage, and it takes everything out of your crafting bag and puts it into your crafting storage. So instead of having to put everything individually, you just go like this, and then it goes through every ender item one by one. You know what? Some days I wish that they could do that. They could just like stop making the game for like a couple of years because they have the money, and then just make an entirely new game. Just redo everything. Reds? Really? Are you sure? What bug is this? I've never heard of this. And don't put codex runes? Do you know what causes this bug? Or has this been reported anywhere? This is the first time I'm hearing about it, so that's why I'm curious. I'm not saying that obviously, yeah, it'll always happen. That's terrible. That'd be terribly stupid of me, but yeah. Yeah, but like, why? Did it happen to somebody in your guild?
Every tavern buzzes with tales.
Oh, you don't know. Okay, cool. That makes sense.
Gathering in the storm horns. Most blame famine, season, or feuds. But the
I don't know. That just seems. It sounds like that's something that somebody would say. That's like, you know, they don't really know, but they just they want to say like they're like this thing did happen, but they could have deleted the weapon, but they just like kind of don't know.
What is this?
You know what I mean?
Stronger somehow.
Nope, nothing here. Pensophic Circlet. Do I have 2 legendary Pensophic Circlets? Shoot.
What is this? I feel
2 Mantles of
stronger
Fury.
inside.
Get him in there. Feed the weapon. Symphonic Lenses? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess it must have happened to somebody. I don't know, I imagine that like, because I've done that where I've been like, oh my god, my item disappeared, but my item didn't disappear. I just, like, I lost it. Like, I lost it, you know what I mean? Which is a very different thing. Armor. There's a reason why I come here specifically to sell stuff. You get double if you sell to the brokers in money back. And I mentioned how platinum has no use. Platinum does have no use. Unless you're like me and you try to buy wings and eyes every life. At which point it costs you 1.5 million platinum. And resetting enhancements is expensive too. Yeah, I just reset my Tensai tree, which only was 7,500, but now it's 15,000. It doubles, I think, every single time, which is like a lot. Like doubling the cost every single time is like a big deal. He's gonna have to deal with that every single time. Just a doubling and another doubling and another doubling. Buying all the random gen on the H to see the cosmetic? Yeah. 35 Reaper points. Well, you can buy eyes every life. You can definitely buy eyeballs. Just get them. Yeah, eventually you just, like, have too many. Okay. I don't know what quest I'm going to do, so I need to figure that out. We need more color variants for eyes and wings. Yeah, I would like more color variants as well. Like, I've got... Whoa. Whoa! Look at the horse! This is a weird close-up. Anyway, you got the fiery eyes. And you have the fiery wings. I have more colors. I just haven't used them. But it's like, each strand of fire is another color. That'd be cool. Them copper pieces. Really, if I could get the eyes one day. You'll get there someday. Just penny pinch, man. Penny pinch with those copper pieces. That's basically what copper pieces are. They're effectively pennies. What's the least expensive thing in the game that you can buy? I actually don't know what the least expensive thing you can buy is. I assume it's from a general vendor. Yes, Legacy Augment on Slaughter is 2 coppers. I believe that's the cheapest thing. Oh, is the torch in that quest 1 copper? Oh, man. Interesting. I did not know that was 1 copper. Because you can buy stale bread for 4 coppers. Damn. I guess because they basically require you to buy it for the quest. They can't make it expensive. I was hoping that a quest would pop up because I don't know what to do right now. You know that feeling where you're like, man, I don't know what quest to lead. I don't know what quest to run. Where are we going? What are we doing? What adventure are we going to go on today? Together as a group or by myself? Yeah. Von 6? Von 6 is an idea. I'm 400,000 XP away. End of invitation on EE? Nice. You want? No, I'm good. I've already cleared. I already did that. Okay. I don't want to free clear. I'm trying to think of what would be fun to run. What are some fun quests to do? Yeah, I actually, we were running Epic Elite. Ravenloft already. Epic Elite Crucible? The pit? Yeah, just do the pit run. Evening Star Challenge with the green dragon at the end? Wait, which is the one with the green dragon at the end? There's the one with the red dragon. Here, I don't have that unlocked. Giant Tour. Yeah, it's a red dragon. Yeah, green dragons don't drink the water. Yeah, I'm trying to think of just specifically what I want to do. I'm trying to think of fun quests. Giant Tour had 4 different colored dragons? No, Giant Tour has 3. It has red, not red, sorry, black, white, and blue. Make a poll with multiple choices. You choose for me. I think I can do that. Black, blue, and white. I don't know. Oh, poll, there it is. Speedrun in DDO to kill every dragon in the game. Every dragon in the game. That would be like, that would take a long time. The red dragon in Search and Rescue. Oh yeah, the red dragon in Search and Rescue. Yeah, it's a good one. I'm gonna go do Search and Rescue. I haven't done that quest in a long time. Let's go do Search and Rescue. I don't remember why I don't do that quest. Oh no, I didn't do. I used my key, and I can't go to. Okay, I have to log out. God damn it. Inside the game. Yeah, they give you time when you complete quests. They do tell you what time it is, so they'll be like, oh, you completed a quest X amount of time, so you can compare that with other people. And there's no real way to game the time. I didn't, damn it, the beavers did. Yeah, there is a DDO speedrunning Discord. It doesn't have a lot in it. It doesn't have a lot on it, but it's there. It does exist. Oh, God. Something's not loading. Having a bad day. The instructors for one of my courses being more useless than usual. That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I have no idea what that's like, because in terms of like a school capacity, when somebody that you kind of rely on information is being useless. But I've definitely dealt with a situation where somebody who has some level of authority to speak on something that you're working on, so like if you have like a project that you're working on with somebody, or an assignment, or, you know, even just somebody more senior to you assigns you some amount of work, and then you can't do that work because you don't, like, you can't do that work, you know what I mean? So, I'm sorry to hear that. Kobold's new ringleader speedrun, any rules? Yeah, just be like level 30 and go do some Kobold ringleader. Someone's doing the Ice Mount Curse? I think this is somebody just opening up a group. Maybe? Maybe I could just join this group? YOLO. Oh, the party is full. It's a lie! It was a lie. Your time counts. There you go. So no matter what it is you do, you always have a good time. I like it. That's the smart way to do it. You give that sense of competition. Yeah, I've often said it would be cool if we had something like that. I thought that was kind of the point of us having, like, individual... sorry, the best you've got. I thought that was kind of the point of us having individual, like, challenges with times and scores. What the times and scores would be for that. Like, I thought that was kind of the idea. I guess it's not. I don't know. Oh no! The aggressive T-pose. Also, look at the length of these arms. Are these supposed to be that long? They feel stretched out. A very aggressive T-pose. Less with a one barb rest air sork. The longest thing about that quest is opening doors. I don't remember how annoying this quest is. I don't remember how important it is for me to have Death Ward. Although the fact that those monsters are like literally levitating is very annoying. So I don't know why I'm playing so zoomed in. Yeah, if you had like somebody who could open doors for you. You could probably get a good speedrun with the 6-man team. I wonder what the fastest possible speedrun you could get of that quest is. You probably have to have a solo category and a non-solo category. The problem is you can't prove that somebody does it solo. I think that's the most issue, is you wouldn't be able to prove that you did it solo. For the fastest possible? No, you need more than 2 people, 100%. Yeah, if it's recorded, obviously that's a different thing. Yeah, if somebody fully records it, you have to make a video. Yeah, for sure. But no, you want more than 2 people. Yeah. Because you have one person going right, one person going left, and then you have one person going straight once both the doors are open. Right? Yeah. Like, it's not that many more people, but if you're talking about the fastest possible... Hell, even still, you'd want 4, so you can have, like, somebody who's, like, crashing the doors. And you also have to wait, as well. Because you have to, like... Yeah, there's just a lot of problems. Like, you need to have somebody who's always going to be running around opening doors for everybody else. Which is, like, a weird problem in and of itself. I don't know.
A gaunt form can be
I hate this guy, because he does like a million billion damage reduction. No, my negative levels! Alright, I can't hit incorporeal guys, because this doesn't hit incorporeal targets. I can blind him with my falcon, but I can't hit him with my axe. Oh, it's magic.
You notice a flash of light from the throne on the dais.
It's an interesting question. I do like the idea of there being like some type of speedrun thing, but again, I don't know how they would specifically implement that in the game. Would it be enough to just have it be like a display somewhere? Also, when does it reset? Because it has to reset, because you can't just have a single leaderboard that never resets, because then it discourages people. What if somebody finds a way to do it in like 1 second? Or if somebody finds an exploit that lets them go faster, then it gets patched. But then do you have to individually prune scores? Like, no, that's silly and goofy. So you just have like a resetting leaderboard. If it was built in-game. If it was built by players out of game, then you can manage all those things. But if you're going to put the onus on SSG and say, SSG, it is your job to come up with a way to make sure that this thing works, then I would imagine that they would probably make it something that is easy to manage and reset. So like maybe it's like a weekly thing. What do you get for being the top of the week? I don't know. When is the weekly reset? We don't have a weekly reset in DDO. We have a daily reset. Actually, do we have a daily reset? We don't even have a daily reset. We don't have any resets in this game. He gets at least 10 displacement clickies. I don't think you need 10 displacement clickies. If the goal of the quest is to be that short, I don't think you need 10 clickies. I think you only need 1. I feel like 1 is good enough. I could be wrong, though. Yeah. Which I like. I like the fact that daily dice doesn't reset on a 24-hour thing. It's less than that. That's true. You never know what might happen. And also, you got if you have resets that you need to do, every time you do a reset, obviously that costs more. You have to use a different clicky. How much prep are we doing to do the to do the speed running of this one, like level 2 quest that can be done in seconds? It's a fun target. Who can do it the fastest? And then you have your separate categories. Who does it the fastest? Who does it the fastest? Least kills, fastest, most kills. Or fastest, you gotta do 100%. You gotta kill every kobold and also break every breakable. Kobold ring leader, 100% category. That's another good one. That's another great one. I like that. Not sure about having a beard. That didn't grew on me. I've definitely wrote that as one of my puns at the top of the screen before. Oh, I guess on my end it's top of the screen. On yours, it's underneath the stream. Ugh, that's funny. Oh man, backpedaling edition? Sorry, you can't use W? That's so funny. I don't know why I'm yawning right now. I think it's because I'm like hungry. I haven't eaten in a while. I'll get some food in a bit. Oh, Kobold Ringleader? Yeah. I have some speed runs on quests. We were doing some, over the weekend, we were doing some fast runs of Vision of Destruction. I think the fastest one we had was like 8 minutes or something. Like 8 minutes and 10 seconds. First person Friday, only play DDO in the first person on Friday. Honestly, it doesn't even seem too bad. The hardest part about this is that monsters go behind you all the time, so it's hard to manage. Like, I think that, you know, I was trying to figure this out, why most Elder Scrolls games, they're the most fun to play first person, but then Elder Scrolls Online is, like, impossible to play first person. Like, it's complete garbage. It's, like, unplayable. And I realized, one, it's because there's more area of effect attacks you need to deal with in Elder Scrolls Online. And then also, it's the realization that, gotcha. It's the realization that your field of view is so much smaller. Like, first person in the Elder Scrolls video games, you know, like Skyrim or Oblivion or whatever, those games have, like, it's almost like a foot back from your character. It's, like, kind of first person. It's not really. But in Elder Scrolls Online, it's literally first person, and it's impossible if you're trying to do it.
Glowing pools of searing lava dot this massive chamber. Yet the thing that draws your eye is the resting form of an ancient red
like,
dragon.
help!
A faint whimpering.
Help, dragon!
Far end of the lair. It's
Perfect. Heal me.
Dragon's disgust.
First person against dragon. This is not going to be a good thing. This dragon. This dragon looks really good. They do a good job with the visuals and the dragons.
The dragon's
You're like, uh-oh, this is a bad thing. Alt Z for extra immersion. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh, I can't get rid of that. That's the problem. Uh-oh, I got knocked down. Oh no. I don't know what my health is at, and I don't know what the cleric is doing. Okay. I died. Oh god, no heads up display. I don't know what my health is at. Then there's no way to tell.
The wizard chained to the back wall
This is so screwy.
To you.
Oh my gosh.
You successfully rescued Popkin's missing part. Anything that would help.
Oh my god, I pulled that item on normal? What are the odds? I remember when that docent was like the best, the Heartwood docent. Look at this thing. Sheltering 45, insightful and physical magical sheltering. God damn, that's so good. I don't even know how much quest that was, or how much XP that was worth. It was about 100k. Not bad. Legendary friendship. EE Amber ready for XP? EE Amber? Sure? I'll take an invite for a free EE. Absolutely. I'm on Stream, and I can teleport to Ravenloft. I hate that quest. I don't hate Tower of Frost. It's just, it has so many problems that I don't like. Oh, your panda! Didn't you say you had to go? You're like, I gotta go. And then I was like, okay, cool. What happened? Yeah, I'll take one free XP, please. I got my food and scarfed it down. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I didn't do that at all. I didn't do any food whatsoever. Quick, to the horse mobile. Gotta go run this quest. Gotta go run this quest. All right, I'm in. The XP. Yeah, 52k. Hell yeah. That's what you get when you're late joining, and also you've done it already. But hey, 52k is 52k. I got no complaints. Making a flaming ball in your hand? Oh, that's so sad. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Oh, nice. That guy's taking 30. Cool. Thanks. Appreciate it. That free XP, man. That was sick. Yeah. The snowball's a cool item. You can cosmetic it, as Spicy told me, and then it doesn't have an arc, which is weird. Wait, can you wear another cosmetic and then throw it, and will that new item arc? Have I dragoned any dungeons yet? Yeah, I literally just killed a dragon. So yes, definitely. Oh yeah, I'm level 27, right? Yeah. Okay, hold on. I want to spend these points. I might as well take Reaper Deadly Strikes because I might use this at some point, but this is like really bad. 6 melee power in Reaper mode. This is melee and range power. Tactics DCs, extra charge, and extra strength. Okay, so I have 79 points. So I can spend exactly 40 points in Brim Barricade. I kind of want to just do this to grab the extra saving throws, because the con is nice, but like this is 12 physical resistance rating, and that was 6 melee power, 7 melee power. I don't really need some of this other stuff. I guess this is 1 physical magical resistance rating, I can take it. Just change the appearance of the weapon in your hand. When you throw it, still looks like the original. Oh, it still throws a snowball. Oh. Dragon on R10. Yeah, I did not do the dragon on R10. I did the dragon on normal, but I appreciate the support. That'd be cool if I did the dragon on R10. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? If I soloed that on R10, that'd be the coolest thing ever. You have the snowball equipped. Yes, there's some fat wings. Thank you. These wings are fun. I'm glad I have them. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with them, but yeah, I'm almost level 29 and I can start equipping crazy gear. Sorry, I was just sorting out something on my second monitor. Okay. Alright, any groups I can steal into? Nope, looks like we're just running more quests. 30k. What quest do I run? Ugh, oh, thank you for the hydrate, appreciate that. And grab my water glass? And my phone lit up, that's weird. Okay. And I hate this. This doesn't happen to me very often. I just find because this character is not very self-sufficient, I feel like bad about opening up groups. Because I'm like, oh yeah, come join my group, and then I can't do much. Do comments work on YouTube? Yes, comments do work on YouTube. I can see your comments. There's a video on YouTube of a caster druid stoling Arctic Grim Barret. It's literally only Feydark color spray spam. Well, yeah, it's OP, man. Yeah, I could literally just go do a Sharn quest if I wanted to. I don't know how hard the Sharn quests are. That's a good question. I actually don't know. This is a great idea. Boarding pass, the Sharn. I love the Sharn boarding pass that it has multiple different teleports. It's fantastic. But yes, yes, absolutely. Comments work on YouTube. I can read everything. I assume it was a caster druid of some kind. R5 solo? No. Thanks, though. The old Sharn music. Wop, 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 wop. It's like, reminds me of Christmas music, actually. Those, like, big, heavy horns. I don't know. I got a link. No link. I don't think I've actually done Sharn on Epic Normal. I don't even remember. Maybe I have done Sharn on Epic Normal? I think I might have done it on my, on a Hardcore League. That's a really hard maybe. Maybe. So I'm learning something about myself. I really don't like playing characters that aren't self-sufficient.
An imposing figure motions for you to step Please turn back.
I don't like that. I don't like playing characters that are not self-sufficient. Interesting. Like, I think I knew that at some point, but like my hesitation to do quests is I literally just don't want to do a quest and not be able to heal myself.
The entrance
You know what I mean?
is blocked by a magic field projected by a modified version of Vault's arcane system.
Weird.
One security detail has
This might
gathered to
inform some of my decisions I'm going to make in the future regarding what I play at any given moment. Because when you can't heal yourself, I don't know, there's just something about it. Because you just kind of like slowly chip away and run out of health, and I just feel bad. Like, for example, I have a bard build I want to play, and it doesn't have a lot of bard in it. But the bard build that I want to play, at the very least, seems like it would be a lot of fun, and you still get access to stuff like Rejuvenation, Cocoon, and what have you in Apex. You still have access to self-healing. But it's the idea that my health is just going to continually tick down. I don't know. I guess I find that stressful. One of the reasons, I guess, why I like playing like Favorite Soul melees and Cleric melees and what have you, because you have the option to just quickly heal yourself so you start taking damage. So it doesn't really matter how long it takes to get through the quest, you just get through the quest every single time. Where this character, if I do end up like eating it and dying to like a monster or something, it's like, okay, cool, I guess I restart. I guess that's something. I don't know. I play this game often enough that it's probably good for me to examine areas that I find stressful. Good gear builds. I hate gear sorting because I check hours in the planner. For a Spellsinger Bard, I might have a Spellsinger Bard listing. But do I have all the crests now? 1, 2, 3. I have 3. I think I might have one. This is a big might. Let me see if it's in Strimtom's item lists. It also depends on how up to date you want, because if you're like, I want an item list that's up to date for like this current patch. DC Warlock, Fire Sork, Mature, Bladeforge Bard, Melee Wizard, Garbage, PDK Bard. Now I have a bunch of Melee Bard lists. Yeah, I don't have very few item builds that actually incorporate the new item sets. They're hard to understand right now, and also I think they're still having some items placed. So it's like hard to figure out exactly what the best thing is to do. What is buying Joseph? It's to buy Joseph, the Scarecrow. Joseph is a special, like, companion pet, one of the non-combat pets. And he comes from getting a gold roll, like, from gold rolls specifically. And since it comes from gold rolls, he can be quite hard to come by. And if you're somebody who likes to collect companion pets, you can spend 100k and buy Joseph. I didn't know what else to put as a high amount. And also, somebody needs to buy Joseph eventually, because I got 2 from gold rolls. And he's very, very rare. I just happened to get 2. You have to be on Argo. That's why it stipulates be on Argonesum. Quartz and High Reaper? Oh. What is this? You save your Spellsinger Bard 4-piece Autumn, 4-piece Winter with the Mage Rite set. That's not bad. Yeah, you just kind of want anything, like Esoteric Influence is not too bad. Also, there's that, there's the set from, what's it called? The Feywild Dreamer set? It's actually not a Feywild set. I think it's called Feywild Dreamer. We'll talk about the item sets in actually just a minute here. I'm gonna... My hunger is overcoming my brain. So I'm going to finish up this quest and then quickly dash and grab something to eat. And then I will... we'll talk about some item sets. for Bard that you could possibly use. You guys are also fully allowed to mill about and talk about it amongst yourselves. That's my commitment. I'm like, I gotta microwave something. So if I don't, I'm gonna die. I don't think I'm actually gonna die, but I might be dramatic. And you guys don't need that. That was 80k. That was not bad for like 5 minutes. I mean, hey, it's not too bad. I'm gonna very quickly grab a snack. I'm just gonna flip the screen over. It's gonna be quick intermission because it might take me like a few minutes to come back. If you're curious, then we will be intermission.
Surely it contains evidence that will
Here
incriminate
we go.
Vaughn.
Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh, what Reaper did I do that on? Normal. I did that on normal difficulty. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh, I don't have Discord notifications turned on, so this shouldn't turn on. Let me just double check here. No, my Discord notifications are turned off by default. Cool. We're all good. Alright, so take a look at some items, because you were asking about Spellslinger Bard and how you should do it. Do this here. Cool. So welcome everybody. Welcome to we're building a character Bard item set. And so let's take a look at some items. One of the things that's the best way to do it is look by Masterminds of Ravenloft, Masterminds of Sharn. You can do by item, like update, which allows you to organize the sets really well, which is good. You want a fully optimized build? No, I'm giving you some breadcrumbs. I'm not giving you a fully optimized build right now. That would literally take 2 hours. But yeah, the Feywild Dreamer set is probably where I would start, because Feywild Dreamer gives Sonic Force Light acid spell power. Oh, I guess it doesn't do restoration spell power. The problem is you have two different options. If you want Sonic spell damage, you can go with the Feywild Dreamer set. It gives you the Gossamer Weave and the Delicate Thimble Tips. Gossamer Weave being Illusion, Enchantment, Spell Resistant Spell Pen, which is not a great item. And Delicate Thimble Tips, which is Magical Efficiency, Insightful Spell Pen, Conjuration. God, that's not a great item either. So you can use two bad items. Alternatively, instead of using this set, get Medium Armor Proficiency and use the Flame Cleanse Fury, which gives you Charisma, Spell DCs, positive spell power for healing, and then also gives you the Hallowed Castigators, which is unbelievable. Devotion, Healing Lore, and Insightful Sheltering. Oh, you don't have the Stealer of Souls? Oh, okay, my bad. So I thought you had Stealer of Souls. It's the Sharn, the pack that came out after Sharn. Yeah, you have everything but Stealer of Souls. Yeah, this is a Stealer of Souls set. Or Soul Splitter, whatever it's called. You know, the set is called the Feywild Dreamer. It's not actually part of the Feywild. I'm not going into the Feywild stuff. Yeah, that's just a confusing bit of I don't know, foretelling. I don't know what they'd call that. What's the Mage Right set? +4 to spell DCs, +4 to charisma, perform, and concentration. No matter what, you have to deal with a cloak, so you'd have to give up on both of the two good sets. And you can craft charisma, insightful charisma, or quality charisma. Wow! That's such a cool item. I didn't know that did that. This Mage Right set is amazing. I feel like instead of trying to use the fall set on my Eldritch Knight character, I should have used the Mage Right cloak. And the spectacles. Oh, it's quality and insightful int. I don't love that. Not a big fan of that. Yeah, so the way that I would start it, I'll give you a basic item set that worked for me. So, this spreadsheet is a super... No, the item list? The Super XP chart. Item list can be found below the stream on Twitch. If you're on Twitch, just scroll down, you find it. A good place to start, as stupid as this sounds... Is this Fire Sork? CC Warlock? No, not CC Warlock. Crooked Barb, Sun Elf Cleric. Yeah, this would be a reasonable place to start. Basically, anything here that says Wisdom, so for example, the Celestial Topaz, you wouldn't have. But something around here, Resplendent Fury, obviously you would go with Insightful Charisma instead of Insightful Wisdom. Insightful Charisma, what have you. But something around this set is probably fine. Especially if you don't have Raven left. Build review time? No, I'm just trying to think of what you would use on like an actual Spellcaster Bard. There's also Bladeforge Bard lists. These are both melee. So yeah, something along here. Using Nightmother Scepter, Resplendent Fury crafted with Insightful Charisma. Gauntlet of the Iron Council. You wouldn't use this for Wisdom 21. Collective Sight, yeah, Charisma. You get Insightful Charisma. You have Quality Charisma somewhere. Probably from your trinket. You'd make a Slave Lord trinket that's Quality Charisma. Or you'd get like the Mage Rights Cloak or something. You could even use the Mage Rights set if you want, although you don't have to. Yeah, this is a complicated problem. See why I'm like, I don't usually commit to making item builds? It's literally like a 30-hour process. Not a 30-hour process, like a 3-hour process. And I don't really have a good place to end this, which kind of sucks. I wish I did. I had like a good set that I could give you and recommend. Already finished builds, yeah. Well, Mesmerita has a build. Let me see if I can pull it up here. And Mesmerita's build is awesome. This may not be exactly what you're looking for, but it should be close. So this is Mesmerita's build. Mesmerita plays a buff support crowd control character. This is his Purple Dragon Knight Bard that's here. 128 Charisma right there. All the stats and everything put together. Lots of mana. Look at the Soundburst. 137 DC Soundburst. Ooh, that's some crowd control. So yeah. What are the items here? Less investments, which is what I was talking about. Goggles, Attunement's Gaze, or Legendary Collective Sight for tankiness. Legendary Unbreakable Stormreach Guardian's Helm. That's the one that I was recommending. Sigil of Regalport. Epic Litany of the Dead, or Corroded Iron Figure. Hallowed Trail. Yeah, there's a build here. So if you want an item build, Mesmerita has this item build. This is not a super easy item build to put together, but it's not bad. I do not think that you need Broken Blade of the Constellation. I believe that is just like embellishing on the build. Is this Feywild? No, this has no Feywild gear in it. This is all pre-Feywild gear. But I believe Broken Blade of the Constellation just because it's the best short sword. This is a Purple Dragon Knight build. This is a pure Bard Purple Dragon Knight, which requires a shift. If you're not playing a Purple Dragon Knight, you probably won't do all the same stuff. But you can literally just follow this build if you want. It's pretty strong. The amount of buffs you give people is ridiculous because of 4 Cormier. Where you can press a button and then for 2 minutes people do like 40% more damage. Everything with LGS you stay away from? Oh, do you mean LGS and LGS? There's a lot of LGS here. Hey buddy, what's up? How are you doing? I was just eating some food because I didn't take a break really all day. We were just chatting about item sets. Item sets for like bards and stuff. And I figured I'd reference Mesmerita because the build set's really good. So the way this build works is it has an ability called 4 Cormier, where you add damage to all your allies based on this number for 2 minutes. So his charisma mod. So he's 128 charisma, so he has 59. So he has 59 damage per swing. put that in reference, my character does 159 damage per swing. So that would bring me up to 200 and... I know, 300 and... no, 200... It's only 59, 159. So it would bring me up to like 220 damage almost. Per swing. 218? Yeah. So that's like a big increase in the amount of damage I'm doing per hit. It's huge. And that affects everybody in the raid. For 2 minutes. 2 minutes! I don't think there's anything that even adds 59 damage. I think the only way you could add 59 damage to an attack is Slaughter? I think Slaughter is probably the only way to do it. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, Slaughter is a barbarian ability, which is plus 10W on a 2-second cooldown. So plus 10W is probably going to be more than that. It'll definitely be more than that. Ooh, yeah. A great axe, raid great axe. I have one. A raid great axe is D12 plus 6 per W. So that is an average of 12.5 per strike. So a 5W attack on this is about 60, a little over 60 damage, 62.5, which is slightly higher. So it's, imagine like you're adding 5W to all your attacks on a character like this. That's not bad. Yeah, so that's the idea behind the build. Obviously, Mesmerita has a lot of stats that go into making this character. You don't have to exactly do this build. You do not have to do that if you want to play a support bard. You can do the same thing, you just don't put as many points. It's another important note that for the actual enhancement trees, which is posted here, this character, I believe, has, this is a 91-point character. So if you want to build the same thing, you just don't have the 4-core mirror thing. You just don't play as a purple Dragon Knight, so you don't have to burn like a lesser heart. And you just don't put as many points into your racial tree. And that's basically it. Three or four pieces of autumn in your alchemist set? Yeah. But there's a full item set if you want it. Yeah, I really want to see... The problem with the autumn set is that... One, I really don't like the Ring of Falls Decay is acid and necromancy, because it basically only works with alchemist, which makes me sad. And then the Amber Pendant is such a good item. It's so good. Insightful Sheltering, Quality Necromancy, Insightful Spell Focus, and Spell Focus. This is such a powerful and fantastic item, but it's a necklace, so you can't use it with any hybrids, because all your hybrids have to use part of the family. Which looks disappointing, man. Yeah, so if you're wondering, if I make builds, and I'll post the item build somewhere here. So if you're like, oh, he made a new character, I'll make sure it's up to date so you'll be able to see it. I posted in the Stream Tom item build, so the link is below. Yeah, Zeresh Ward Artie. That's true. And that item is very, very good. That artifact. Ugh. Not do. I didn't even type any of the right letters. DDO artifacts, minor artifacts, there we go. Zerash Ward, yeah, it's got the force absorption on it, which is pretty sick. That's such a good item. Because I'm a complete fuck up, and I don't know why. I have no idea. In my last life, I must have placed my last prowess filigree in my artifact for some reason, because I'm an idiot. That's why. Yeah. Yeah, where are the sets? Did I delete the sets? Oh no, I don't want to delete the sets. Yeah, the sets are pretty cool, because you've got, like, the spell power, the crit. I kind of wish this was 10% crit chance, but I understand it's only a 3-piece. If your current gear isn't working that well, yeah, you just have to change the armor, and no, you can't. Because you can't use medium armor on the alchemist, that's the problem. Well, if you're an elf, I'll use arcane spell failure items, then you definitely can, including filigree. Yeah, 4 for 20% extra mana is not too bad. A 4-piece set. And then +3 is artifact spell DCs. I don't know why this is +3. I feel like this maybe should have been +4 because it's a 6 item investment. You know what I mean? I don't know. And then between spring and summer, it's both double strike and melee power, so you don't want to have 7 of each. But it's either dodge cap, sneak attack, helpless, or missile deflection, or fort bypass and helpless and tactical. Summer's always better than spring. Yeah, esoteric initiate's where you want to go. 4-piece autumn is... No, that's 4-piece winter. You're thinking of 4-piece winter. And 4-piece winter is really easy to get for a lot of builds. Because boots in almost... every boot in the game is garbage. So you just use these ones, which give Insightful Con, Quality Con. Which is amazing. The Nocturne Ring, a lot of builds can spare a ring. No, not Nocturne Ring. Is it Nocturne? No. Wait, what item am I thinking of? Not Nocturne Ring, sorry. Sorry, the melees can use the Dire Wolf Belt or the Dire Bear Belt. The Dire Wolf Belt, look at this. Deception, Insightful Seeker, Shield, Reinforced Fists. That's a good item. Or the Dire Bear Belt, which is Insightful Sheltering, Rough Hide. Like, it's not a bad belt. You can fit that in a melee. If you're not playing as a melee, it's a little bit harder, because spellcasters really love their belts. Then you can use the Cold Iron Bracers if you like. Gives you Ghostly and a 92 life, which is sweet. And then you have a couple other items. Casters really love the Crown of Snow, because it has Spell Focus Mastery, Insightful Spell Focus Mastery, and Paragon of Cerulean Wave, which just freezes everything, which is really, really crazy. Or if you're playing as like a non-caster, you can just use Cloak of Winter. Because Cloak of Winter is good enough. The only problem is it has Life Sealed on it, which sucks if you play as a, like, Pale Master, because then you don't want Life Sealed. Yeah. But yeah, you can use that as, like, a easy baseline if you want. Yeah, let's see if we can do some more quests. I've been sitting here, like, going through that. Doing all the items. I don't know, the item lists are very, very interesting. It's hard to get a handle on exactly what to do with each of the items. I find that difficult sometimes. I need 200 XP, KXP to level 29 so we can get that. But I'm enjoying my food. I'm gonna go back to this because it has some of the items. Yeah, Alchemist is a tough one because I don't exactly know what stats that are different that you would need on an Alchemist. Because, like, an Alchemist can make great use out of 2 of these different sets. So, for example, you want the Artifact bonus, so you could use the Astute Alchemist if you wanted to get the Poison or Acid spell power and crit chance, which is kind of cool. Then you have to use the Alchemist Crown and the Alchemist Pendant. Alchemist Crown is somehow a Wisdom item, which I don't get. And the Alchemist Pendant has Con, which is cool. Profane Spell Mastery, Wizardry, and Spell Saves, which is not bad. So it's not the worst. It's basically you want to get your artifact bonus to crit chance with whatever spell you want to cast, and that's where it becomes tough. The chained elements I don't usually recommend using, but you could if you wanted to. And finally, you could also try to use this Anger of the Avalanche set. It's gloves and bracers, which knocks out almost every set in DDO for spellcasters. Life Sealed hurt Palemasters. Oh, Life Seals hurt Palemasters because Life Sealed reduces negative damage you take by 50%. If you're playing a Palemaster and you have Life Sealed, you heal yourself for 50% less. Which is hilarious. Also, I'm eating leftovers. My roommate and I made some poutine yesterday, so I'm just heating it up. Which I didn't want to talk about, because then you guys would be like, this guy's so Canadian. Eating the poutine. Yeah, Ice Lore, Quality Glaciation, and the Bracers for the Wizardry Cold Absorption. These items are really weird. Yeah, look at that image. I mean, I guess I don't need every item to have like a special custom like art or like art asset associated to it. But it's like, man, sometimes. Imagine if this was like cool glaciated looking gloves. I've never played as a cold arty, or not arty, alchemist. I feel like cold alchemist could be a lot of fun. Well, what set can you use with gloves of the embracers? Or the gloves and bracers of the glacier? I mean, I guess if you use the gloves and the bracers, and then you also use the Mage Rite set, you don't actually need to wear any of the Sharn sets. And you could just go like... And you could literally just use the winter set, because you could just steal yourself away something like, you know, the Ring of Winter's Chill for the cold, and get yourself literally a whole winter set. That's kind of interesting. A cold-based alchemist? Well, you don't lose anything from esoteric, right? Because the esoteric set... Where are you? Esoteric set. Is spell DCs, int wisdom and charisma, and spell power. But with this other set, you'd be picking up the crit and the spell power for your main thing, and then you're also picking up the spell DCs, the intelligence, wisdom, charisma. Yeah, you have Fortifact Int. Granted, this requires 4 raid items. But, literally, nobody wants the Glacier set every time I've run that raid. And I've done that raid 100 times. Yeah, so you'd skip the Esoteric set and go for mixing 2 of these. And you can play, like, Cold Alchemist. Then all you need to do is get all of your DCs. And also your Charisma and everything else that you need. Oh yeah, and you can't use Collective Sight. Your belt would be the Thrumming Spark Cord. The boots are the snowshoes. So then all you need to get is Charisma. You can artifact your Charisma onto a necklace. And then you can Insightful Charisma 1 ring from the Shattered Onyx. And then you Quality Charisma the cloak. So all you need to get is Evocation DCs from something. I don't know where you get Evocation DCs in this build. No. Conjuration. No, because of Gloves of the Glacier, you can't use Beacon of Magic. If you use this Glacier set, it locks... This is Bracers and Gloves, so it locks you out of, like, most sets in the game. Look at this. Here's the big sets. Dreadkeeper, Gloves. Feywild Dreamer, Gloves. Profane Experiment, Goggles. Ooh, look at that. Druid's Influence, Gloves. You don't even want to use that. Flamekind's Fury, Bracers. Esoteric, Bracers. Yeah, a glove and bracer set is horrible. MR cap set to deal with the MR loss? Maybe. How do alchemists deal with... I haven't played an alchemist yet. How do alchemists currently, if you guys have played alchemists, how do you deal with your magic resistance rating cap being lower? What do you do about that? Or do you just say, I'm not a melee character and not think about it? Oh, yeah, Warforged. Duh. Oh, Warforged. And then you can literally use heavy armor. And you can use whatever docent you want, because there's docents in pretty much every set. Hell, if that was the case, then you could literally use the Legendary Docent of Winter as part of your winter set. Oh man, you can play as a Warforged, get 15% off. How do you get that other 5%? I guess you just use a filigree set. Use an augment for 15% on your armor. You just have to take the feat. Oh my god, dude, Warforged Alchemist is sounding amazing. The only problem is your self-healing blows, because you have no repair. Oh man, that's so cool. That is hilarious. This is a hilarious problem. Not problem, but solution. Hey, you just found the title on my YouTube video. But yeah, you gotta get rid of those life seal items on your wizards. It bricks them. This sounds awesome. When do you take the feat? You probably don't take the feat till you have access to filigree. Because basically all you do is you go... Oh wait, is Frozen Wanderer artifact? No, it's not, it stacks. Oh, and you can use Frozen Wanderer with this cold build. And you're wearing the winter set, and you're a cold build alchemist. Oh man. Got sick. And you get Arcane Spell Failure from your Frozen Wanderer. Come on. How cool is this? Cool, get it? That's true, you could Blade Forge it too. That would make a sick Blade Forged. A Blade Forged Cold Alchemist. This is such a cool build idea. I'm so excited about this build. Oh my god. I'm like losing my mind. Yeah, if you're worried about Arcane Spell Failure, by the way, Filigree. Where's Autos? Autos. Arcane Spell Failure. I don't think the Beholder does. I have the Beholder. No, I have the Beholder doesn't. But Frozen Wanderer does. Autos does. You have to drop a little bit of stats, but then you get full plate, and that's so stupid. Like, full plate is way... Like, two charisma or whatever you lose is 100 zillion% worth it. Worth the heavy armor. Man, and yeah, then you could take the Reconstruct. Alternatively, you could also just use Healer's Friend and call it a day. On a regular Warforged. Which is probably what I would do. Oh my god, dude! Wait! It gets better. I was just thinking about this. Okay, so you gotta wear the winter set. But you're worried about getting all your stats. So what am I doing here on my winter set? I'm wearing the Legendary Docent of Winters. Or apparently the Sphere of Souls. So there's an autumn one, there's a winter one. Anyway. So you grab yourself your chest piece, right? That's one. Then you grab the Boots Deep Snow. Because it's got Con, Insightful Con. And then You use the friggin' offhand. The Heart of the Prince. For the Con 21. Energy Siphon. And Lifeblood of the Undead Prince. So then you'll need one more item to use. You don't even have to use the Ring of Winter's Chill if you don't want to. But you can. You can use the Ring of Winter's Chill in here. And then you have the rest of your item slots to do whatever you want. You have the extra 20% health. Oh my god. What about Ash? Great question. I don't even know what do you use in your main hand? Is the Wild Frost an item? Or am I making that up? View Wild Frost. That is an item. Conjuration Focus 8. Oh baby. Well, does Ash apply one stack of Ash per multi-vial? Because in theory, you could just throw on Ash, multi-vial, and then weapon swap. Because you don't need Ash when you're playing the game, you only need Ash for bosses. So this build already picks up intelligence, insightful intelligence, and quality intelligence. Oh man, that's so exciting. Okay, I want to play this. I'm writing this down. Holy crap. Aster, Old, Alk. The Full Metal Alchemist, baby. I'm just gonna use a picture from the show on the thing, on the thumbnail. And be like, Full Metal Alchemist in DDO? Even though Alchemist in Dungeons & Dragons Online has really nothing to do with alchemy from the show Full Metal Alchemist. Literally nothing. That has nothing to do with the show. It's so funny how different they are. It's the law of equivalent exchange or blah blah blah. Hell yeah, dude. I'm really excited for this Warforged Alchemist build. I don't know when I'm going to play it, but I'm so excited. And the thing is, it doesn't even require a lot of like racial points or anything. It does require you to have filigree set up. It's literally Alphonse Elric. That's true. Oh shit! This is so cool. It just requires filigrees, that's it. You don't need past lives because you put all your points into the Warforged tree and the other tree. Look, dude, I don't know. Alright. I'm just gonna shove the rest of this food and shovel it in my mouth, and then we'll go. I gotta finish eating it. Damn, this is sick. Oh, we're gonna do some alchemy, guys. I don't know when. This is gonna be in the future. This guy's farming for a cloak? On an offshore account? Hell yeah, dude. I'll go. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Like, this is why I like the standing desk is awesome. I can like get up and be animated and do all sorts of stuff. Hello. Hell yeah, dude. The Cold Metal Alchemist. Is this guy a pure Warlock Purple Dragon Knight? Hell yeah, dude. Reaper 1? Sure, let's go. Should be fine for the most part. I just need to make sure I have my Cleric Hireling healing me. I'm not super worried about it. I told him I'm going to dismiss the Hireling once we have more folks. I just can't heal. Oh.
David said his apartment is up inside this tower.
I don't remember where all the monsters are in this quest, I'm going to be honest.
Fathom endeavors for sale. You've arrived just outside of David Shelby's home. There's just one spot.
Rig, I can't armor pen these guys. God damn.
You hear grunts and snarls beyond the door.
I literally can't armor pen them enough, so I used my 2 auto crits and I didn't hit them. Back. How's the fighter been going so far? It's pretty fun. Like I said, I'm running into the problem where I get mildly stressed because I don't like it when I can't heal myself. So when I start playing the game and I have no way to heal my own character, I just I don't know, I get nervous or like I don't want to play because I feel like I could be a burden or a drain on a group of people or a party in particular. So for me personally, I enjoy the character, but I find there are some aspects about it I wish were different, like the self-sustaining aspect.
Yet there's still a chance you can find the blackmail information he promised you. You need to catch a sky coach, head down to the docks, and find his safe house.
Sorry, I'm gonna walk in front of this guy. Problem what happens when I type in chat. Oh yeah, I'll get that sorted out. One sec. Yeah, so the fighter build works. It does everything I wanted it to do. It just... I think it's one of the reasons why I transitioned out of the fighter build that I had before, like the Vanguard, was that it's annoying when no one's around to play, because then you can't do anything. Oh jeez. What happened to my Cleric Hireling? Did she just go on a bender and just get killed? Come on, lady. Wait, am I being shot? I'm being shot. Whoop! Fuck. I knew there's something going on. Again, that's the problem with the Cleric Hireling, is that you set them on like an aggressive AI, they just don't know what to do. And then you gotta put them on defensive so they won't like run away from you. There we go. There she goes. Hey, Ninth Pawn, what's up? How are you doing? How do you feel? Wait, why can't I use my attacks? Oh, my fucking Falcon's gone. God damn it. No. There we go. Beautiful.
A single sky coach is docked nearby.
I'm dead. I'm doing really good, man. We just came up with this awesome alchemist build. I say we, but you know, it was mostly other people who came up with this idea, and but I'm just gonna take some quantity of credit for it. And God, it's so cool. I'm so excited about this alchemist build. It's like, it sounds so cool. I want to play it as my next character. You know what I mean?
They said it'd be a simple The pilot agrees to bring you down to the docks. Just board his sky coach, and you'll be on your way. You disembark the sky coach at the water.
Just give him the money. Give him the money.
A guard at the door lazily raises an arm to warn you off. You convinced the guard.
I also love how he's like, yeah, whatever. You want to go down there? You want to go to the pit? You want to go see where the rats and the giant crabs? Yeah, I'm gonna play Artificer next, but this Warforged build is like too good to pass up on.
Oddly enough, it wears a metal helmet and holds a key in one of its pincers. As you approach, thoughts suddenly barge into your head.
I don't know what the color is.
Like an exterminator. Maybe you can.
Is that it? No, did I turn it enough? Oh, it's diamond?
It seems an
Oh.
Otyugh has taken up residence nearby, and it's determined to make the crayfish its next meal.
I don't know this color off by heart. My bad. I have done this quest, just not enough to know some of these things off by heart. I assume this next one is done? It's already done. Look at that. Yeah, I have to go double check and look. Three and 5. There you go. That's a good way to know. By heart. I've never run this quest, so it just doesn't come up in conversation. You know what I mean? Oh, my bird shattered the oozes. That's awesome. Because it did the attack from so far away. Oh, that's so great. I think this is the final room, isn't it? Yeah, it's the final room.
No doubt you found the Otyugh's lair. You've reduced the Otyugh to an oozing pile.
The Otyugh. Is that how you're supposed to pronounce it? Otyugh? I assume so. These are the D&D guys. Get the cloak out of here. Which cloak is this? Is this the bard cloak? Oh shit. I did not pull a cloak. Did this guy pull the cloak? No. See if I can roll for the cloak and get it for him. Maybe. I got the cloak. This cloak?
Clacking happily. You once again feel the telltale telepathic influence. The information you saw.
Wait, doesn't he the cloak of balance? Wait, 2 cloaks drop out of this quest?
This underwater base must be the source of all the soul splitters, and where Fathom is keeping the
helpless.
stolen souls
Yeah.
of the Warforged. It sounds like an adventure.
I should have got Illyria to cast Heal Mass.
Next on the agenda.
Yeah, I got Cloak of Balance. That's not the right cloak, I guess. Oh, Feywild Dreamer set. Oh. Oh, did that drop out of the chest? Yo, there it is. There you go. It's in the chest. Don't leave. It's in the chest. Wait, come back. Don't leave the quest. I'm begging you. I was like, oh man, he gets the cloak in the chest and he posts the link and then the guy D-doors out and I'm like, oh no, no. Ugh. Yeah, the cloak dropped. Woo. That's why I started screaming into the microphone. I was like, none of this. No, 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 no. Come back! Come back! What's that? What was it? It's like, come back, Zinc! Come back, Zinc! Zinc! The old missing Zinc. I kind of want to recall, but what if he dies? He won't die. Oh, I just Mythic 1, nice. That'd be like so horribly bad, but also kind of funny if like you recall and then the guy dies and he doesn't get the cloak. I did recall though because I didn't want to be in there any longer, but in the stink hole. I just need 1 level and I can start equipping myself with like real items. Oh, I can probably just follow I can just follow Hieronis item build for the most part on THF fighter strength based, right? Just to save me a bunch of work because I'm really lazy and incompetent. Sweet. Feywild Barbarian. Crown of Butterflies. Well, I have a long way to start. Holy moly. Deep Snow. Nocturne. Celestial Ruby. Dire Wolf and Dire Bear. Cold Iron Bracers. Charun. Enforcer Coat. I think I have the Enforcer Coat. Chrism. Man. Chrism is really good, isn't it? Ugh, that's the problem with these types of characters. Complete Lacoste. Yeah, that's a great question. I don't know. I need 60k XP. I'm just bad at deciding what to do today. I don't know what it is. There's just something about me that I'm just like indecisive, and I don't want to choose my quest. Oh, nice. There we go. Hey, look. Yeah, absolutely. I've got a message that I need to respond to. 100%. Gloves from that set. But if you guys don't want to do Soul Survivor, I understand. Doesn't everyone... I don't... You tell me if you want to do Soul Survivor with this guy for his gloves. I don't want to. I just want to go do something for 40k XP so I can gear out. Oh man, that's really funny. That, and I also... There's part of me that's like, I don't even know. I'm trying to figure out if I actually want to take this character to cap or not. This is the problem that I'm having. Do I want to keep this character at 30? Because I'm like sitting here, and I'm like getting agitated by the fact that I can't heal myself, and it's stressing me out, man. It's stressing me out. I hate characters that can't self-sustain. So I don't think I'm going to keep this character at level cap for too long, so I kind of don't want to farm out a full gear set. So I don't think I will farm out a full gear set. I think this character is going to die, which is weird because it's fighter, and I've wanted to play fighter for so long. But fighter is the thing that I didn't want to do, as it turns out, according to my brain. I think I will do another quest. Thank you for your time and energy. Thief group. Sweet. Yeah, I gotta do something different. What's a different quest to do? That's like, I just don't want to do this quest chain in particular. This guy says he'll do anything. Let's go do some quests. He's pretty good. Look at this shifter build. Remember you guys are like shit talking shifter and you're like, oh, shifter's not very good. It's the worst race in the game. Look at his face. Look at this. Also, I love the butterflies. That's great. Also, apparently my falcon does too. My falcon is like in it. He's just staring at the butterflies. He's hungry. Okay. Playing melee against a lot of enemies is fun for you? No, I don't like that. Oh, I'm just indecisive about quests. I need Tethmar. I'm sure that I don't know why. You guys can see it. I'm like freaking out. I can't get a quest done. I can't decide to play. I can't do anything. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Let me get one quest done. I just need 29 gear. What's a good quest with some... Oh, this quest. Yeah, let's do this quest. Sure, this is a good quest. Lost at Sea. Everyone likes Lost at Sea as a melee. Don't you guys love Lost at Sea as a melee? I'm like warm right now. I'm like, I can feel it coming onto me. That's so weird. Whew. I don't know what it is. I feel heat emanating from my body. That's what I said. Doesn't everybody love this as a melee? Yeah, that's weird. I'm like, that's so weird. Huh.
You appear underwater, encased in a magical...
I think this means that this character is not going to get a full review at 30. I think he's gonna get one YouTube video and die.
One of the crew sent to salvage the ship's cargo.
Well, I missed that kill. I'm gonna kill it. Oh, it's already dead. I can't even get to the monster. It dies too fast. That's so funny, actually. Oh, barbarian, so good. Adrian, you have a question? If I'm farming a quest for a drop, does it matter what difficulty? Yes, it does. Normal is 10%, hard is 16%, and Elite/Reaper is, oh, yo, whatever. Sounds good. Elite/Reaper is, 33%. And each Reaper skull you do, or Reaper difficulty level, is an extra 1 to your percent chance.
From the sunken
If you like to rely on others, then fighter is the class for you. Yeah, I don't like it. It's usually why I play like support type characters in some capacity.
Must have taken Vaughn's cargo inside the cave. You step out of the water and into cool cave.
Like the idea that my health just kind of stays here, I don't love. Now I could have, in theory, built around this a little bit better, but I didn't do that. So you know, that's where we are. Woo! Oh, this way. I forgot about this way. Oh, man. Yeah, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I don't even need healing. I'm just not going to take any damage. Watch this. I'm good at this. I don't need healing. Check this out. Watch this. Oh my god. DOD. Feather falling? Pfft, feather falling is for idiots. I'm not an idiot. I can do this entire... See those force traps? Those force traps don't even mean anything. Oh, no, I didn't need Featherfall. Okay, see these force traps? Watch. It's down, then up, then down, then... Oh, man, there's no real rhyme or rhythm. Going up. We're not going up. We did not want to go up. That was bad. It's okay. We got there anyway. Take no damage. That's how you do it.
Words carved into the altar.
I'm going to click on this.
Sate my hunger, and the way shall open.
Yeah. No, I died.
An
intentionally.
A nearby cave wall slides open to reveal.
Now do it backwards? That's a great question. Can you do it backwards?
Which allows ships to come and go while hiding from.
Fuck this guy. Spellcaster? Or like dead caster. Because I can... Like, one monster can never beat me unless it's a red name. Then it can beat me easily. But anything else can't even touch me. This pack of monsters, watch, this first bow guy, dead. No questions asked. Everything else? Oh god, anyway. Gotcha.
You can finally take a look.
Oh, we got the extra chest too with the things, the commas. I always thought it was weird that a bunch of commas drop in here, but like overall commas are kind of useless.
Whatever it is.
All right. Okay, taking 29 and getting gear, then F Yamar? Question mark, question mark, question mark, exclamation point, exclamation point? So there's a chance that we might reincarnate tomorrow. I'm just letting you know that ahead of time. That there's a chance that we might reincarnate tomorrow. No, Wednesday, not tomorrow. 0% chance we reincarnate tomorrow, because tomorrow is a Lotro stream. I knew that. I knew that. Mines of Tethamar at a Reaper difficulty that I'm not sure about. I'm just gonna go quickly grab some gear and throw it on my character and see what sticks. I'm wearing like heroic everything. Well, 30. Okay, cool. All right, I gotta level up. This doesn't work if you don't take your level. This is gonna take me a couple of minutes to actually get my gear to an appropriate stage. Oh, shoot. Let's go this way. I level up. What feat do I take? Oh wait, I know what feat I take. Dire Charge. The best spell in the whole game. Could you imagine not taking Dire Charge on a fighter? Holy cow. That just made me think about this. I think I just realized I don't have... I don't know if I have any strength gear. This is going to be a weird question. Okay. Knuckles. Literally none of the items I was supposed to do are grabbing are on here. So I have to just swap real quick to grab my items. Summer Cloak, Belt of the Ram, all you need. I don't know if I have this. We'll see. But if I do have that, that'd be sweet. But yeah, Mines of Tethamar is the next quest. So Mines of Tethamar. Legendary Mines of Tethamar. I'm going to quickly go to my Sharn character and my legendary Feywild holder and grab the individual items you're talking about. I'm pretty sure I have a Belt of the Ram kicking around. Legendary Blackmail? Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. Oh, crap. Legendary Hammerfist? Sure. I have a collective sight that's Con and Dex. That's not collective sight at all. Oh, that's so bad. I hope I have the armor pieces. Or else I can't wear the set. And I'd like to wear the set. The set would be ideal. Like that's kind of, you know, what we're thinking about here. And then the plan is to go into the Mines of Tethamar, a quest chain that is frustrating and irritating and full of large amounts of drow, and other monsters that poison and instant kill you, and monsters that have friggin' they're like rust monsters and oozes and undead, and almost everything requires you to have some type of armor piercing or armor penetration because of the amount of things that have fortification in those quests. God damn, dude. Just get some beverage. Here we go. Some good old water. Water's good for you. Water keeps you sane. That keeps the wheels turning. I already have the legendary Bitter Snow, the Docent. Look at that. I already have it. Plate of Winter Solace. It's better than nothing. Crown of Leaves. It's better than nothing. I have a Cloak of Autumn. I have Titania's Glory. That's probably better than nothing. Vambrace of the Summer Court. It's probably better than nothing. Summer's Decay. Lionheart Ring's better than nothing. Duskbone Ring's better than nothing. You think that a function where you can transfer the XP from a character on the hardcore server to a character on the normal server would be good? I mean, yeah, if they can do that. I don't think they can do that, but if they could, that'd be cool. These mobs have way too much HP. Yeah, they're a relic of the past. Not like the quest a relic of a past, although those monsters also have a lot of HP. I do not have the legendary Sharn equipment, which is hilarious. Oh, let's put this in here. Let's put this in here. Heroic uncrafted collective site. All right, this is gonna be the best I can come up with. I just want to close my door. Should I use the DDO 64-bit client or the 32-bit client? I would recommend, if you can support it on your system, to use the 64-bit client. I get better performance out of the 64-bit client. I think it depends on what you get better performance on. Yeah, give it a shot and see what your performance is like. Oh yeah, I have the Molten Silver Gauntlets. These are pretty good, I think. Okay, well I have the Family's Blessing, which is pretty good. Deadly Double Strike, that's not bad. That's an item. Oh, I have the Brand of Kellogg Sash. Look at that. That's strength. Alright. I can use the Hammer Fist if I want. Cloak of City's Champion overrides the Mantle of Fury. That's probably a little bit better. It's Insightful Con over whatever the con is. Spectre Boots I don't need because I can just use the Lionheart Ring for the stunning bonus that's on it. What's this? Ring of Prowess? I don't know. The Plate of Winter Heart Solstice is probably good. It's the exact stats that I'm using, except just better. Crown of Leaves is accuracy, which I need versus Titania's Glory, so that's probably better to use the Crown of Leaves for now. Although I know that that's not how I feel currently. This gives Double Strike and Deadly and Armor Piercing, all stats that I basically already have. Man, the Molten Silver Gauntlets are useless now? That's so weird. Duskbone Ring gives me Ghostly, which I don't have. This is Insightful Double Strike. So we'll put that on. And the Duskbone Ring, we'll put that on over the Ring of Prowess. And that's the best I'm going to get on such short notice. What's this collective site do? Con 21? Okay, Con 21 sounds good. Just what else can I replace? Rated Cut Cord. This gives Blurry and Dex, I guess. And the Battle-Worn Metal for the quality Double Strike, greater heroism, and action boost. Sounds good to me. Cool. I think my character's sat. Oh, God. This is the best we're going to get for now on such short notice. Yeah, so we have strength and quality accuracy. I don't get... The only thing I don't have is insightful accuracy. So my strength is 73. I don't have insightful or quality. Stick a prowess in that arm. Oh yeah, good call. I should get a stick of prowess in there. What do I have in here already? Oh, I have a free slot. I can literally just shove a prowess in. Cool. I'm just gonna grab a prowess then. Bank bug! No! Prowess. What do I already have in here? PRR, melee power, attacking damage, critical confirmation. So I don't have strength. Just grab a strength. Okay, cool. Ithimar, go. Alright, I think we're good. I just need to get the prowess in. That's augment button. No. Okay. And then we're all set. I got the prowess. Bam! Whew! Wait, which one's first? Is it the drow camp? I don't know. Oh. Goddamn, dude. Look at this. And now I'm at 83 strength. Hell yeah. 84 strength now. Oh no, I lost my belt. It's in here. Hold on, I'll find it. There it is. The braided cut cord. Cool. The braided cut cord gives me blurry and dexterity 23, so my dex is higher. Mm. I probably could have done a better job if I'd spent more time, but I have a lot of health now. Oh, also, I don't know where my magic resistance item that I took off is, but apparently I don't have a magic resistance item on. Ha ha! Well, that's a Vengeance Reaper. I should not try to instant kill that. Oh! The Vengeance Reaper went down. That was bad. I also fully accept responsibility because that was entirely my fault. Yeah. Yeah, Shifter Barbarian, hell yeah. Bless you, young man.
Welcome back.
That's okay. That was just, you had to get the death out, you know? Hating my life? No. 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 Now, Shifter Barbarian is actually really good. You know what I should do? I should put Dire Charge on my track. Don't you think? Seems like a good idea. So I can, like, actually Dire Charge some people. Let's do that. How does that sound? Let's put Dire Charge on the enhancement bar. This way.
The curve of the cave here matches Riel's description. An ambush may lie ahead.
Okay. Whew. Alright, I can still Dire Charge these guys, which feels good. My damage is not too bad. The damage on this character is really good. So I seem okay for the most part. It's the other parts that go along with the damage. Like the survivability. It is a sketchy character to play. What's my DC on my Dire Charge right now? 130? Okay. All right. Hell yeah, dude. 130 DC? And a plus 182 to hit now? Because I have accuracy and quality accuracy? Hell yeah. DPS is 0 when dead.
Give way to a drow formation. The doors to the north appear to be
Oh, I keep trying to use my bird attacks, but I can't. Perfect. This character does a lot of damage. Interesting. Having 130 dire charge means your dire charge is literally 100% chance to land. Did we kill this? Yeah, we killed this.
the southern door is barracks.
This is R7, by the way, if you want to have like a damage comparison and you're like, how much damage is he actually doing? So I'm doing 10k mega crits on R7 now. Mega crits. Not really a mega crit, but... Damn, this feels good. I'm just gonna roll a 20 and save. That's true. They can roll a 20 and save. I really hope that they don't.
A drow officer
Echo of Whelm Warhammer? Also do wield them? Yeah, you can dual wield Echo of Whelm, of course. I don't know why you would, but you definitely can. I'll shrine, why not? I don't have anything that I stack. Actually, I will say it's very, very cool not having anything that you stack on a character like this, like Blitz, so you don't care about shrining, you just kind of do it. This character would be very strong if I decide to hard commit and keep it. I will make the decision at some point tonight. I am not there yet. Where I feel because, you know, I can't do anything if somebody starts dying, and I feel like I'm missing some stuff. Although Dire Charge changes it up a lot. Because with Dire Charge you feel so much better. You're so much more defensive. Because all of a sudden if monsters are coming in, you can actually stop them and do something about it. And also having the gear is really important. Because now my stunning blow DC went up by 50 points. So I guess that probably has a reasonable impact. Fuck you, stunning blow. I can stunning blow these guys because my DCs are so good. God damn, man. Whew. Smash. 5 and 7 multi. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, you can absolutely dual wield them. There's no reason why you wouldn't be able to. Double check the tooltip though. I don't know, when you said that they're exclusive, I don't think that they are exclusive, because there's no reason for them to make them exclusive. But there's one part of my brain that's sticking out that's like, but what if they are exclusive? And I'm making a mistake. And I'm leading you down the wrong path. Do we want to pull back? Are we going across the bridge? We're going across the bridge. Okay. No! No, no, no! What? No! My mouse! It betrayed me! Shit. That's funny. Done. Damn. No, you just don't send teacher offhand. Yeah, don't send teacher offhand. They main hit offhand, yeah. And if they don't say exclusive, then they're not exclusive. I like how I can prowess with my movement speed action boost, and then just prowess my way in here and start butchering people. Stunning blow! Oh, my stunning DCs. Yeah, I will say that does feel good. Thank you, Lionheart Ring.
Be heard from deeper in the caves. Drag marks and
Oh, shit! I stunned them all. I did die, though. But I did stun them all. But I did die. The monsters in here hit reasonably hard. Although I'm pretty defensive for the most part. While alive, I'm at around 240 probably physical resistance rating. And that's missing, like, you know, my actual proper items that I'm supposed to be wearing. I do kind of love the fact that I'm supposed to be using the Crown of Butterflies for this build, which is just hilarious. Ah, thank you.
welcome back.
Ah, thank you.
Let's send some
I feel alive. Oh. You die a lot in Reaper mode. You get used to it. Stunning blow. Stunning blow kills him. Oh, that's the best. Man, actually using stunning blow effectively is awesome. Like, using it as you're supposed to use stunning blow, which is just still trying to stun everything, is the best. I never really used stunning blow too much, especially while leveling, because it's good for like certain individual monsters, but then eventually the DC just falls off. But then apparently when you pick up a bunch of strength and also a bunch of stunning items, it kind of just changes everything, and all of a sudden you can stunning blow whatever you want. Very satisfying. Pull them out? No, okay, never mind. Goodbye. That Doom Reaper died really fast. My character does a lot of damage. Maybe I should fully gear this out. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I do a lot of damage. This is the problem where I'm like, oh, cool. We have somebody in the group who's like healing. My character feels good, and it's fun to play.
The lever is pulled.
Oh.
What color scrapes open?
It's pretty much the reason why you never see me like start streaming on my rogue and start soloing or opening on my own groups, because that character has a similar problem where if I like start doing a quest, I can't just like go start soloing the R5 like I could on my sorcerer. I have to like wait for other people to join in. Oh, I should haste boost over. Hoo-ah! I just was waiting on my dire charge cooldown, basically. There we go. Yeah, this character feels good. So I don't want to discourage any of you from playing it. I think this is a me problem. It's like my own little mental block where I'm like, I just can't bring myself to play characters that don't have a level of self-sufficiency to them. Or I find that I struggle a lot with that. But in terms of like actual, you know, effectiveness, the character feels fantastic. Obviously, it's got a bit of a learning curve, which I'm currently learning. I'm trying to learn that curve, yo. But it feels great. The damage feels awesome. I just kind of smash shit. And I'm missing a whole bunch of stats. I'm missing at least like 50 melee power. I don't have a set bonus right now. Look at them kills! Look at them kills! I don't do good damage. So I'm gonna pretend that these Umber Hulks aren't here. can do it in here. Are we gonna do the optional? Hell yeah, let's do the optional. As long as those guys stay over there and not over here. Because if they come here, they're gonna die. Gotcha. Oh, we freed the dwarves! Yay! We saved them. A Sojourner's Cowl. D1, 2, 3, 4. Yay! We did it! I never do that in epics. It's always like, oh, it's epics, let's butcher them. But we saved them. Look at that, we're the real heroes of this adventure.
The sound of exultant dwarves escaping their
This is a cool item. Combat mastery, fortification, quality, constitution, insightful, double strike. It's a cool item. I don't think it's... I don't think I can like put it in anything, but it's got a lot of good stats. Yeah, pretty good. There we go. You know what I did? I made 1 billion of these potions. Potions of prowess, and then I don't use them. I don't even know where they are. They're there. It's +2 to hit and damage. That might not sound like a lot, but every little bit of hit and damage counts. Like, it all kind of adds up, you know? I mean, obviously that sounds stupid to say it like that. Like, yeah, of course everything little adds up. But if you ever wonder yourself, like, how you see people do so much damage, it's because they're taking into account, like, every little bonus, every little minor thing. And +2 to hit and damage is pretty good, even though it says +3 to hit damage. Is that actually +3? Also, I'm at 221 to hit. Now we're even higher.
The Lycan Coatings cave floor has been trampled on by numerous travelers. Deep grooves made by wagons moving either north or west.
129 dire charge. God damn, that feels good. I don't think I have wisdom on this character either, so I could totally slap in a wisdom item as well. If I had like, oh, I have insightful wisdom, but I don't have wisdom. If I had an augment.
A large gong stands.
Well, no, but it's, you're looking at the path of least resistance, right? That's what you want.
Perhaps parley with the drow.
You want the path of least resistance to get the most stats.
Go ahead and open the gate. Disable the wards, cries the drow officer, who then adds, "You there! Follow the bridge straight in, no detours.
Speed!
You die."
Yeah, I think about that all the time, that there's so many items that just die on creation because there's something more efficient. Now, granted, this doesn't mean that there's a lot of items that you'll never use. I think it's also caught in a bad scenario. Like, Tethumar items, for the most part, are unused, partially because, you know, obviously they don't have all the perfect stats, but also partially because these items, you know, are made at an earlier state of balance.
A shrill whistling sound echoes through the darkness. More whistles in the distance answer the alarm. It's a safe bet that the drow know something.
I guess we don't have the way to get through there because we don't have a searchy guy. Unless, is this door locked? I don't remember. Oh, we do? Oh, never mind. Oh, of course, my bad. I forgot about, yes. But yeah, I find, here we go. Holy moly. Half-orc Vanguard Lock Smasher in the party? Yeah. I can smash a lock. My intimidate's not that high. Oh no! He died. Oh no, a Doom Reaper. Just flies out of nowhere. There we go, got him. I couldn't get to him. Yeah, also the monsters in Mines of Deathmire have a lot of health. Like, these monsters have way more health than all the other monsters in, like, the whole entire game. Got him. Now we get the key. Yeah, 284k is a lot of HP. Woo! Woo! That trap got me, dude. And you can sneak around the back of the room and you don't aggro any of this garbage. Woo! Don't we have to kill this guy to get the key? Oh, my bad. Never mind. I'm coming back. I made the wrong with the wrong way. I don't know where I'm going in this quest. Oh yes, of course. Hold on, I'm gonna. I need to be able to hear what's going on, so I'm gonna just quickly throw myself in the Discord channel so I can hear what the heck's going on. I can pay attention better, provide better input towards my allies, and also have a better experience overall. Fuck, I'm dead. Rats. Again, that's the problem with the lack of self-healing and defensive cooldowns. You just gotta die once you start dying. Here, now I can listen slightly better. Yeah, I just want to be able to listen slightly better. Yep. A lot of the monsters in Deathmire have a lot, especially this boss has way too much. Well, we'll see what happens. Yes, like I said, this character's got a lot of unique twist to it. The damage feels good. It's when you don't have the survivability that's when it feels bad. There we go. Guys, doesn't everybody like to do Mines of Deathmire?
Regal decorations make you suspect that these are the quarters of the stronghold's leader.
Yeah, should be good.
Several letters lie open on a near.
That's the other thing. Like, when you play Barbarian, you get Uncanny Dodge. I think this character could do from a twist. Instead of, I should probably swap Grim Precision now that I have some more armor penetration, and swap in from Shadow Dancer, Meld into Darkness. That's probably a really smart idea. That's like so smart, actually. That's a good swap. Ah, thank you. I did forget the birdie. That's a way better swap. Then I'll have a defensive cooldown. See, that's the thing. No defensive cooldowns. If you play as at least in Dreadnought, you at least get like the 25% damage reduction. This character's all screwy. You got like, you know, I find it weird that Fighter doesn't have like a defensive, like a bunch of good defensive cooldowns. Granted, I'm not using the Stalwart Defender tree even a little bit, which is my problem.
The priestess stands before her altar atop one of the upper platforms, lost in prayer to the goddess.
Wait, did I miss her?
The priestess raises
I'm not exactly sure what's hitting me in range. Oh, it's these archers. I'm like, what's killing me at range? It's the range. How could you know? You never suspect it. You never suspect the range guys will get you. Alright. I have a guy to murder. Oh, I have two. Never mind. Oh. Ah, I rolled under the 1. Every time you roll a 1 when you're trying to hit somebody with like a crowd control, it always feels so bad. You never expect the Drow Inquisition. That's funny. Oh, we made it. I'm coming for you, Talus. Talus? No, she's already gone. No, my adrenaline overload is gone. Where did she go? There she is. Got him. Forgotten Realms Drow? Yeah, I think they've wanted to add Forgotten Realms Drow for a while. I think that's 100% on the list of things. Like a Drow with way better visual style, basically. Give them like all sorts of new haircuts and cool like piercings and all sorts of other stuff. That'd be sick. Legendary Forge. Get the heck out of here. I'm gonna have to turn my music down. It's like too loud. The problem is when you listen to Eurobeat for a really long time, you forget that you need to hear stuff. Did you say you wanted the forge? Oh, in the weapon it goes. Whoa. Elistray? Who's Elistray? Your favorite weapon is Bastard Sword, though, so it conflicts with Helm. Is that a Forgotten Realms character? Elistray, also referred to as the Dark Maiden, is a fictional deity in the Forgotten Realms campaign setting. In the game world, she is a goddess of the Drow pantheon. Her portfolios are song, dance, sword work, hunting, moonlight, and beauty. That's from straight Wikipedia. That's like straight up Wikipedia. That wasn't even from the Forgotten Realmspedia. I don't know if she has a favorite weapon, though. And return them to good? Ah, I see. Domains. Light, nature, and life. Favorite monsters. Azamar, Light Archons. Athari, Pixie, and Silver Dragons. She does Bastard Swords? That was the Longsword? I don't know. I'm looking on the Wikipedia. I just don't see it. Oh, Bastard Sword. Yes, it is Bastard Sword. You're correct. I didn't get far enough in the article. I would give it a very passing glance. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with having more than one deity. It would also make sense if there were Drow that worshipped that deity to follow, and they were the iconic favorite souls. That would be hella rad, as the kids say. Oh, could you imagine if her thing was all swords? Whole shtick is not wearing
A
clothes.
feeling of calm determination
How is that a problem?
enfolds you as you head up this passage. A large magical room is set into the pedestal of Moradin's shrine. The magical room flares to life, and the
Moves to rated M.
No,
No, what they would probably do is they would have the character, because you don't want to change the artwork, right? So you just have the character, or not change the artwork. You don't want to change like the idea, so you obviously can't put clothes on the clothless deity. So instead, you just put like a curtain in front of the character, or just draw it in like a artistic style, so it's just slightly different.
The clanging stride of the mighty
Yeah, convenient clouds, exactly.
cloud of umber host.
Convenient clouds or whatever. Unique blade barrier look. Yeah, I think just imagine how much cooler DDO would be if they had like 10 times the budget. Every deity, when you cast spells as a cleric or a favorite soul, would have like slightly different visual effects. Oh man. Just give DDO like 15 more artists. We can have way cooler art in the game. Which isn't to say that the current artists don't do a good job. But like, let's take the artists and then clone them multiple times so we can have more of the cool art. And then ascends. Yeah, like I said, I feel like that's something that could be done. I think it's kind of cool. Also love that these things already just like bulldoze down the iron golem. That's so cool. Look at these remnants, man. Why do I do negative damage? Oh, my helmet. Because I have the shadow spike. Kind of leaves. There we go. This quest is actually not too bad. We've had like basically no deaths. This is weird. Like I said, Mines of Deathmar is one of the quests that I find can be situationally very, very irritating depending on like the kind of group that you have. This feels not too bad.
Several umber hosts claw their way into the mine shaft and attack.
The clergy is not restricted to Drow, but once a month they have to disguise themselves as a Drow and do good deeds and attempt to alter the perception of Drow away from an evil race. I mean, how this I don't Forgotten Realms. So how ingrained is this deity in the lore? Is this like, you know, is this like a category like 1 important deity to the lore? Or is this like it was in a book somewhere and so it's incorporated in the lore because it's an official source, but it's not like any of the main sources? Because I don't know anything about Forgotten Realms lore outside of like what I got from DDO and the 2 Dritz novels I read when I was 13. Loth's kid, eh? Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds like Loth is disappointed by her kids. By your kid. That sounds about right. Also, we have a lot of vengeance creatures here, so it's going to cause crazy problems very soon. Oh, that's a crazy problem. Uh-oh. Alright, crazy problem solved. He was one of the OG Drow deities? Okay. Yeah, I feel like that's something that could easily be shoehorned in by the DDO team. This problem with not being like a lore guy, I literally only know the lore within the context of like the lore that we're playing. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I like the idea of like very cool drow with different visuals. Although if they're overworld drow, I guess they wouldn't have their light sensitivity, which would be very convenient. Eldritch Pantheon, so just the drow would have the light in the darkness. That's kind of cool. Uh-oh. Okay, pay attention. I'm like staring at this monster and I'm very spooked. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we have deep gnomes, so it doesn't fucking matter. Good call. Good call. We have deep gnomes. And regular drow. I'm pretty sure regular drow have a light sensitivity, not just Underdark drow. So yeah, 100% we could get these like these drow. This is a great idea. Somebody should post this on the suggestions for him. I'm not gonna do it because I don't know anything about it. Because I'd be like, guys, there's a light goddess of the drow, and she uses swords. We should get one, and also we should have Underdark drow iconic, and it's like this, and then YouTube link. Oh, dude, you don't want to get hired. It sounds good at first, because you're like, oh man, yeah, hire me, because then I can get hired. But here's the thing. What if your idea sucks? What if you think it's really good right now, and then the implementation is just awful? Not saying it is. I'm not saying anything bad about you. I'm saying, what if, in the future, hypothetically, this thing actually gets put in the game, and it just sucks. You don't even like it. If you don't work there, then you can be like, I didn't make it. Whose idea was this? Can't believe they put this in the game. Jeez, and absolve yourself of all responsibility. And if it is good, you can just tell all your friends it was your idea. Call it a day. It's a win-win if you don't do it. You just tell people what to do. Heart and soul into it. Yeah, but then it feels even worse when you get crushed. Aw. I don't know. People like you and the community to review first. Wow, this seems super cool. Look at this like drow idea. Whoa! I would love to review class designs. That'd be fun. Man, we should have a design contest. Is that the lag icon on the top right? Yeah, it is. It's like a little little Wi-Fi signal. I would love to review something like that. Maybe you know what we should do? We should review the suggestions for them. That'd be fun. Go through the suggestions for them and like look at some of the suggestions people have. Because I tell people to post the suggestions for them all the time, and I browse through it every once in a while. Why don't we do that? That'd be fun. That'd be like a cool live stream activity. We can all go through and look at what people are thinking about. It's good for when, you know, you need to take a break from DDO once every couple hours or so to like stretch your brain and do something else. I'm astounded that we did not find more bad guys. Nice, you should do that.
The abandoned ruins of Ironvale Deep sprawl.
They hire all the time. Not all the time, but they hire multiple times throughout the year.
Within its maze-like halls.
And pretty much everybody that works there is cool as hell. Okay. Oh wow, they're sick. Yeah, they hire all sorts of stuff. Concept artist or like artists and I think they were hiring like a project lead for Lord of the Rings Online, which is kind of cool. If you know that sort of thing. Although they want somebody who has like 10 years in experience of leading development teams. So they're looking for like the real shit. You know what I'm saying? Also, if you do want to eventually work for Sandstorm Games, either hope that the pandemic goes away or already live in the United States, because you can't get in right now.
An icy breeze wafts down from the landing atop this stairwell.
Living outside of the U.S. is a no-go. There you go. You're one step closer. What's step number 1? Be an American. Okay, cool. I'm like 80% of the way there then.
You pull the lever and the relay crystal flares.
What do I need to succeed? To be an American? Oh, right. Yes. Who knew life was going to be this easy? As an American. Suggestion, remove lag. I guarantee you, and we've talked about why this is a stupid idea. There will be people who will post on the forums. And there'll be people who post on the forums all the time. And they will say, oh man, you know what they should do? They should make a patch where they don't have any content. They just focus on exclusively the like quality of life improvements. That's what they should do. Nothing else. And they think they're like, oh god.
As the beam of light strikes
Woo!
the final relay crystal,
Woo!
power flows into the puzzle pieces below
Woo!
it.
God damn it. But there will be a lot of people out there who will be sitting there and they'll be like, yes, they should just do that. And I could go into the reasons as to why they should never ever do only bug fixing and like lag fixing and have no content development for like 10 hours because it's a really, really easy problem or like question to answer. You don't need any understanding of how video games or the video game industry works to really understand why it's such a horrible idea. But we'll see that shit all the time. But they should just do a patch where they just fix bug, or they do bug performance things. Uh-oh, Torn is breaking. No, not Torn! It's such a good weapon! No, it's not that it kills momentum. It's not, it's even less, it's like even easier than that. Or do you tell your artists to fix bugs? What do? You tell the content design people, the people that like literally make the dungeons to fix the bugs? Like a bunch of the content design people are like artists and story writers. You don't tell the story writer to fix bugs. The guy who writes the story, you don't go like, hey, story guy, could you go hack program the game? They'll be like, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to program. And you go, yeah, but just program it. Don't do anything else. Just everybody program. Switch gears. Like, you know, it's like, oh man, we really got to finish this welding job. Cool. Well, everybody, pick up a welder and start welding. A horrible idea. Don't do this. That'd make a billion problems.
To hear the hum of drow voices in the distance.
Like, so that's the problem, is that it literally makes no sense to do, because in the universe that we exist in every company is going to have people whose job it is, like, it's, like, do you just lay off half of your staff? So that it costs less? It's, like, less about momentum. It's like, it just doesn't even make sense within context. Ooh, Death Word, I like that. D&D, you also been an LOTR nerd since childhood. Do you play Lord of the Rings Online, Cerebria? We've definitely... This has come up in conversation before. I'm just asking now because I am a forgetful, stupid, forgetful person. Yeah, of course. Of course. Like I said, I was like 99% sure I knew that, but I also just had to double check because, again, I'm a stupid man, and it's good to confirm your suspicions. Ow, I'm being shot to death. I'm like, why am I taking damage? Well, like, just think about it like this. Like, the way that a lot of video games are even made is, like, an engineer will make a tool, and then you can take the tool that requires no coding and give that to somebody who doesn't know how to do coding, and then they can use the tool to make dungeons in video games. Like, they don't, like, hard code all of these things out hand by hand. They have, like, a tool that, you know, it's like, you know when you're making a map in Tony Hawk and you use the map editor? It's like that. Use the map editor in Tony Hawk. You don't need a programmer to make a cool map in Tony Hawk. Big break when Winfola died. Rip Winfola. exactly. You don't need to be like a programmer to make the content. So they can keep like there's nothing that will ever stop them from releasing dungeons. So they should never stop releasing dungeons. Also, releasing dungeons is like the most important part of the game because people like getting new dungeons to do new adventures and new quests. Like, you could possibly make the argument that, like, they shouldn't release any new enhancement trees, and then instead of new enhancement trees, we should get, like, you know, fixes to existing problems in the game and the engine and what have you, because that would probably be some similar people. But, like, new dungeons with new art and, you know, different looking monsters and stuff. Same thing.
The dwarves will be happy to hear that you found it. And happier still to hear that you stopped a drow in
Let the dungeons just be dragons. Yeah, exactly. We need dungeons and dragons. Help me to do the surgery. You janitor, grab the scalpel. Exactly. Like, I can't do the surgery. I've had too many margaritas. Quick, you, like stranger, do the surgery. That's such a sick roll. Wait, did you get minus 410? Oh, the range is really low. Never mind. Yeah, dragon, that is a dungeon. Yeah, one that you, like, let you ride on or something. And that's like the whole adventure. Or you get swallowed by it. There's a strange lack of beholders lately. Yeah, there hasn't... Wait, well, there's no beholders in the Feywild, so that makes sense. Oh, so beholders are rare. Right now, Dragon's back? No. In World of Warcraft, there is. It's Dragon Soul, the raid. RNG traps and quests? What do you mean by RNG traps? Yeah, it makes zero sense from any perspective to ever have a situation where all they do is patch the game and don't add in new content, because the new content development and patching is completely unrelated to the fixing of the bugs. Random traps anywhere in a quest? I mean, you could probably make a quest that has a lot of random traps, but it wouldn't be like, oh, it can just spawn at any point. This game isn't procedurally generated. If the game was procedurally generated, then maybe, but because it's not, I feel like that wouldn't make sense.
Stoutheart stands on a ledge above the fray, looking very pleased for some reason. He waves you over to speak.
Cool to have a working DDO economy? Yeah, it would be cool.
And dashes away.
I don't know if it would cause lag. I don't think it would, because the traps would just generate when you open the dungeon. Like, when the dungeon instance loads, it generates the traps. It'd be like how Path of Exile, how it's like procedurally generated.
Quest completed.
Oh, also Thailand just subscribed with Prime! Welcome back to the stream team. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Enjoying the day today. Hope you're feeling good. Also, these dwarves are completely trucking everything. Look at these guys. These dwarven miners are full HP and they're demolishing everything in the room. I just don't want my weapon to break, so I'm trying not to do anything, but my god. But yeah, welcome back to the stream team, Thailand. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. And cheers. Welcome. Welcome back. Again, I'm not saying that they shouldn't patch bugs. Don't please don't misconstrue what I'm trying to say. I will never advocate for ignoring bugs in the video game. I'm saying that they should never take time to do no new content and only patch bugs. Tragically bad idea. You caved and got the DDO points? I knew you would. The bonus points are so good, man. And then you could buy. Did you buy a +8 tome? If you don't have a +8 tome, good deal. Good deal on +8 tomes right now.
No, of course not. It is so much more to lust for. Stoutheart's body shivers and is replaced with a drow.
Oh, there you go.
He flashes a smile and steps into another. You step through the mirror.
I'm very happy that that doesn't go into my stream.
The soft breeze carries the scent of flowers and fresh baked bread. You see.
No, because that guy's not a shifter. He's a doppelganger.
Quaint little village. Your words.
No, he's a doppelganger. He's literally no, we don't. Silence doppelganger. Doppelganger.
He charges to the attack.
Found a description.
As the drow fall,
Yeah, Blade Forged, Tiefling Scoundrel, and Universal Enhancement Point. Oh yeah, Blade Forged are fun, dude. You know, you were talking about that Blade Forged build, basically just playing Blade Forged Paladin. Blade Forged Paladin's really cool. Oh man, were you here for the Full Metal Alchemist build that we're gonna play at some point? I don't really want to play another half orc, so I'm probably gonna buy a life skip and do the Full Metal Alchemist build. Ha. Full Metal Alchemist build. This is gonna be sick. I'm so excited for it.
Who am I? Says the shape changer. His form shimmers and twists. The drow man has
Yeah,
become
shapeshifter
a
and shifter aren't the same thing.
beautiful dark elf woman. So
That's like calling paper and a paper clip the same thing. A paper clip is very different than a paper.
I can never decide. Do you like this one?
It's my character's name. So, Full Mithril Alchemist? Nice.
Or perhaps you prefer something more wholesome?
Oh, dude, yeah. The thing about the iconics that a lot of people don't realize, like the Blade Forged iconic introduction is so cool. Like the Blade Forged introduction, you know, you spawn in, and the Lord of Blades, you're like created in the Forge by the Lord of Blades, and he's got the voiceover, and then he summons you, like, and he pulls you out. It's so cool. Making a Blade Forged is awesome. Like when you do the intro, you don't even think about it. You're like, yes, Lord of Blades, I would like to go do terrorism. I would like to follow upon your teachings and destroy all life. Yeah, it's so cool. It's awesome. No, where'd he go? Damn you, Wormquake. The Conics were the boring Elminster one? Nah, dude! Nah. Incorrect. Sounds like somebody got bamboozled. And that somebody sounds like they're you. Oh, the acid spit. Got him. Oh man, we do not need to do all this. I'm gonna get out of here. Go get out. Slaughter all the fleshies, yeah. Lord of Blades is lawful evil, but all the Blade Forge stuff is lawful good somehow. They start off as lawful good because they are lawful good. You have to understand, the Lord of Blades knows that killing all of the people is not a good thing to do, but he knows that for the survival of the Warforged, it is what he is supposed to do. So his teachings are good, it's just to the general populace that are evil. When you play as a Blade Forged character, as a Blade Forged paladin, you are doing good because you're enacting the vision of the Lord of Blades, who is your deity. That's how I think about it. What is this? What is this? What? What? How did... What? What? How did... What? What? What the... What? 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 Bro, have you guys seen this? Wow. Yeah, give me the clips. Give me the clips. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, clip that. Clip that shit. No, what are you talking about? I didn't know this. Uh-huh. Cool. You can just climb the curtains. Cool. Yeah, the Lord of Blades is a stand-up guy, absolutely. But yeah, all the other iconic spawn at a tavern, but the Lord of Blades does not. He sets you up there. Oh my god, dude. Wow. 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 That's sick. The Full Metal Alchemist build, you will see it. It is very, very cool. I don't know. I'm not playing it next, but I might play it after that, because holy shit, I'm excited. That'd be 2 Warforged builds in a row, but hell yeah, I love Warforged. So Stream, if you could pick a single plane of existence for a new expansion, what plane would it be? Mine is Mechanus. A plane of existence? A whole one? A whole plane of existence, eh? Mechanus would be pretty cool. The problem is, I have other expansions I would like to see before then. For example, I would love to see DDO, Menace of the Mournlands or something, or DDO, the Land of Torture or something like that, and it's like the Mournlands would be the place that we go. The Mournlands is such a cool concept because it's literally just an area of like irradiated destruction. Shit. Oh, I can't break it. Whoa, stun break doesn't work. Get out of here. He dies in hardcore. What are you talking about?
Grasset's wounds seem deep, and his movements begin to slow. Yet just
Can't wait to the Blade Forge Paladin Charisma hit. Yeah, it's super sick.
the demon lord stands upright, blows you a kiss,
The missing ones in the 12.
vanishes.
So yeah, so I'd love to see the Mournlands if we could go anywhere. If I had to pick a plane of existence,
Voice continues,
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think it would be kind of cool to do like Fernia.
but it's not quite legendary. There's just not enough at stake to make it worthy of song and fable, and that's what we both want.
Oh, Grasbert's habiliment. This, by the way, is a very good-looking cosmetic. Anyone want cosmetic?
And I need to
Plane of Fire? Why? Because I don't know. There's just something cool about having an entire expansion that's on fire.
exceptional. Perhaps a city or a world should
Okay, but you gotta wear it on stream.
be the outcome. But I'm getting ahead of myself again. I need to sharpen your thirst for our conflict, to hone your sense of purpose by touching the things you care about.
So this is the armor piece that we just pulled, by the way.
Really, what
I just passed it for cosmetic, but now you can see it.
Evening stars, nice and dear to your
Hell yeah, dude.
mark this day.
That's what I'm talking about. That's just manly right there.
The beginning
That's some Conan shit right there.
be a glorious tale.
Price Horse Painted Heroics. I don't know. I just think it'd be kind of cool. Like, just think about the actual visuals, the stunning visuals. You're like rivers of fire and lakes of lava everywhere, and you've got like arcing across the sky, big like sunburst style, or not sunburst, but like yeah, like sunburst. What are the sunbursts called? Solar flares and stuff. Where you got like these big arcing waves of fire that like dash across the sky, and I'm thinking exclusively about the visuals of how this place would look. And then in the plane of fire, you'd have like more molten areas that are more solid. You have more or not more molten, like more rocky areas that are slightly more solid. You have like more fiery areas. You have lakes. You might even have like an under lava thing. You have a quest that's in like a lava tunnel where there's like lava going around on the outside or something. I don't know. Have to avoid it. Yeah, dude, I'd avoid it with magic. I'm not going to the plane of Fernia as a level 20. I'm going to the plane of Fernia, or like level 5. I'm going to the plane of Fernia as like a level 30 character. Screw him up. right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna use the washroom, and also gonna grab some stuff. I need to quickly have a chat with my roommate. I will be back in a couple minutes here, so I'll be gone for a slightly longer time than usual. So stare at my enhancement trees while I'm gone, and I will be back shortly in a minute, and we'll talk about some other stuff. Want to get some water as well. Okay, I was gone for a surprising amount of time. But I'm back. Oh god, what do we do? I'm hungry. Dirty food ads. Stream is done? No. I had to use the washroom and talk to my roommate about something. I was gone for slightly longer than I was expecting. Anyway, I'm here. In the meantime, please visit... Oh no, not Stream Tea Ice Cream. If I had another emote slot, I would make that. I would make that an emote if that was there. Oh yeah, there's the Fair Lively Cockroach Asian Glow. Oh, hold on. Yeah, let's watch this. That's how I think about it. What is this? What is this? What? I want to see the shock. What? How did... What? What? Look at my face. That's how I think about it. What is this? What is this? What? What? How did... What? What? How did... What? What? What the... What? 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 I'm so glad I have such insightful commentary. That is the best. Where I'm just like, what? 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 Have what? What is this? What is this? What? What? How did... What? What? How did... What? What? What the... What? 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 Have... What? That's so funny. That's so funny to me. That's so funny. Thank you. Thank you for clipping that. That's the best. Yeah, I kind of do sound like Mario. From Mario. Parallel self in another universe. Yeah, sorry. When it comes to like a plane that would be cool to visit, like I said, that's why I said Fernia. I think Fernia would be really cool. Because it just sounds interesting. Like, visually interesting. Like, a lot of the other outer planes don't sound as interesting. Like, Eberron planes. Right? We got... So we have... Oh. Interesting. 4th edition changed the planes of Eberron, and 5th edition went back to 3.5 Eberron, which is that all of the planes orbit Eberron independently. Interesting. I didn't know that. Eberron sits upon the material plane. Within the material plane sits 3 other planes: astral plane, ethereal plane, and shadow plane. And around Eberron are 13 planes: Da'Anvi, Dalquor, Dolar, Fernia, Irian, Kithri, Lamania, Maybar, Risia, Shavarath, Serania, Thalanus, and Zoriat. And of those that are interesting, yeah, Fernia seems the most interesting. No, I already know what the planes were, but in 5th edition or in 4th edition, they described some of the planes as being part of Sibris, the dragon above, and Kyber, the dragon, and Kyber, the dragon below. But in 5th edition, they return to 3rd edition cosmology, so they get rid of Bator, the plane, and also the Sibris and Kyber description of the cosmology is basically gone. So the planes just orbit, which makes sense, which is why... Because here's the thing. The problem with the 4th edition and why it doesn't fit... Oh, Search and Rescue, okay. The problem with the 4th edition version of the planes is in DDO continuity, this game has continuity issue that would work with that. When you go to the Vault of Night, you actually are in space. And in space, you can see all of the planes that orbit around. But you wouldn't be able to see them all with 4th edition cosmology. Yeah, so it's not about mountain possibilities. I'd find that really interesting. But yeah, Fernia is probably a Delio. Forgotten Realms, and it leads to crazy implications for the outer spheres. Yeah. Well, not really. Like, it's D&D. Why can't we connect to other universes? Like, in the real universe, we don't have the ability to go from one universe to the next in real life. But why the fuck can't you do that in Dungeons & Dragons Magic World? There's magic. Why can't I go to, you know, friggin' the Forgotten Realms planes? Why can't I go explore the Shadowfell? Like, if I can get to the Forgotten Realms, then I can do it. Like, obviously, it took the power of Lolth, a god, to be able to tear that area asunder. But it happened. I didn't repair my weapon. This is going to be so problematic. Two thoughts, like, what happens to a devil from Bot? The devil from Bator meets one from Hell? Bator doesn't exist anymore. It's not in the cosmology. It's gone. Sorry. But that can't happen. It's not in Eberron anymore. Because this game was built on 3.5 Eberron, and it's not in 3.5 or 5th edition Eberron. Okay, I'm lagging out. But in DDO? No, DDO is based off 3.5. So no, it wouldn't be in the cosmology. They could add it in if they wanted to. But it's not in the Prison of the Planes in which every other plane is represented. Right, I'm just saying that in the 5th edition book for Eberron that Keith Baker wrote, there's no Bator. He got rid of the 9 hells. He just took it out. You can send him an email and say, "Hey, Keith, I'm sending you an email because I wanted to let you know that I disagree with your decision about how you're rearranging planes." And then he goes, "How did you get my email address? I'm calling the police." And then, you know, you just kind of go from there. You just build your relationship. But what I'm saying is that, you know, you gotta go with what Keith Baker says. He's the guy. He wrote it.
As the last control orb is activated, you hear the sound of stone grinding against stone from the main machine.
Yeah, there's Shabrath. Exactly, they have Shabrath instead. Although it's Shabrath the Battlegrounds. Yeah, but I don't think those things, that idea, affects Eberron, right? Because they're all different, slightly different cosmologies. Like, I imagine that each individual world, I don't know if this is correct, but this is my basic understanding as to how the space cosmology works of all the DDO Dungeons & Dragons universes. That basically, because each Dungeons & Dragons universe is kind of similar but has sort of different rules, like you can't just have an artificer in like the Forgotten Realms because they don't have the artificer magic. They don't like it's not that they can't learn it. It just doesn't exist. Is that you have it's almost like either like an entirely separate universe from one to the other, or that they're almost like in a different galaxy with different physics. Like they're so far away from each other that the physics are different between the different places. So they have similar ideas, but they're actually like different places. Yeah, when Lolth decides to tear a hole between the two and rip a hole in the space-time continuum and put them one over the other, basically is the idea is that you imagine that it's sort of like how the real world exists, how like space is like this large plane, and we're on the plane, and then if you wanted, you could fold the plane to go from one place to the other, and that's would be your like teleportation or your wormhole to go from one place to the other. That's basically kind of the same idea, that Lolth just has some way to connect the two physics, but then once the wormhole is open, then the physics works in both places, and you can artifice in, you know, you can artifice in the Forgotten Realms, and Lolth has power on Eberron. Does that make sense? Like, that's kind of how I think about it, that they're literally different entire segments of, like, reality, so that, like, you know, both places exist, and they exist simultaneously, but they can never be connected unless you use some insanely connective force, and they have different things that govern them. So they each have their own heavens and hells in different universe, or, like, in their own little pocket of the universe, but that they're completely unconnected unless you use magic to connect them. And then once you have some type of powerful thing that connects them, then it's all set. I don't know. That may or may not be correct. That's just how I kind of think about it. Because, like, for me personally, I don't know too much about all these different places. It just makes it easier for me to understand if I, like, have them as being disconnected. Yeah. Gods have no power over space. Yeah, exactly. That only goes over to whatever creates space. And then everyone tells me that, like, oh, if you want to know about universes clashing together, you should look into Spelljammer, which is, like, fine, maybe we'll look at that. But I don't know, that's just kind of how I think about it. I'm trying to give you, like, a good example that is, like, comparable.
Atop a small pile of loose stones.
Or maybe even just they're straight up different planets in the universe. Right? So that they're like just different planets in the same... So they're all in the same universe, but each planet has its own rules because, like, the celestial bodies that are around it. Imagine that each plane of existence is not actually a plane, but it's actually just a moon. So Eberron has 13 moons. Each moon has shit that goes around it, and each moon controls a different part of it, right? So in Forgotten Realms is a moon, or is a planet. So Faerun or whatever is a planet. Whatever the world is called. And then all of the different planes of existence, they orbit and exist around it, because that's the central thing. And to go from one place to the other, you'd have to fly there with, like, a spaceship. But they all have rules that can govern themselves independently, like copies of the universe and other stuff. But they only apply to that one place, because it doesn't really apply to the other place, because they can't get there. So, like, for example, you know how we were talking about how the Feywild is supposed to be an exact mirror, or somebody... I think it was when I was doing on the DDO cast. I think it was Nimvin was talking about how the Feywild is supposed to be like an exact mirror of the universe, like 1-to-1, right? Which, like, obviously doesn't make any sense because people wouldn't be mirrored if it's only objects. Again, that still doesn't make sense because if you manipulate one thing, it will manipulate the other, and that doesn't make sense. But anyway, so but let's just hypothetically say that's how it works, right? That exact mirror would be an exact mirror of the entire universe. So that in theory, if you went into the Feywild or onto the Feywild exact mirror of Faerun, you could then go to space in the Feywild and fly to the mirrored copy of Eberron that exists there. But if you're in Eberron, you can't actually get access to that because you don't have the physics to get there. So if you're on Eberron, you would have to use a spaceship to go to Faerun, to go to the moon that has the Feywild on it, then go from there, then go back, right? But that's how my mind is thinking about it. That's how my brain tries to separate it. That they're physically different places. Right? That's just how I think about it. Kind of like, this is going to be a really weird example. But did you guys ever play Metroid Prime 2? So, this is really weird. So the basic, if you've never played Metroid Prime 2, that's fine, you don't have to, but you probably should. It's a really good game. Okay, so the basic story behind Metroid Prime 2 is that there's a planet, okay? And the planet gets hit.
Lies amidst the rubble in this
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I did it.
sighted kobolds surround the box
Just run to, just detour to the beginning of the quest and we'll wait it out.
themselves.
So anyway, so what happens in that game is that there's this planet, it's called Aether, and then it gets hit by a meteor from space, and this meteor is really, really big, and it hits the planet so hard that it splits the planet into a mirrored copy in another dimension. So only on this planet exists a portal that leads to another dimension. Okay, that's like as per the story. That's literally what happens in the video game. So you get there, and you just fly there with your regular spaceship in the regular universe. But then once you actually reach that area, and you get to the planet, you find out that there's a weird portal. But there's, in this alternate dimension, which is like an inverted copy, there's also space. So the idea is that the inverted dimension has a copy of everything that exists in the whole universe, but the only way to get there is using the singular portal on this one planet. So you could go and find like inverted copy of Earth, but you have to go to this planet, go through the portal to the other side, to like the mirrored dimension, and then travel back to Earth to find the mirrored Earth, because you can't go there normally. That's the only way to get there. That's how my mind thinks about it in that same sense, is like, that's how the different planes exist. So each area can have its own physics, because they have their own weird rules that bind it to their own moons that, or like planes that bind the whole world together. So you could apply a Faerun rule to an Eberron world, but it wouldn't apply in the Eberron version of that world. It would be a Faerun version of an Eberron world, if that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe I'm like losing people and I'm talking all weird. I'm trying to put all these. I'm trying to put my thoughts together, and it's confusing stuff. You made TR20 with this monk cleric. I feel like leveling is so slow. Well, that's just a general cleric feeling, dude. I feel you on that one. But you're the cleric expert. But I'm just telling you, I usually feel like I level slow. Yeah, Khopesh is sick. When I did single weapon fighting with mine, I did longsword instead of Khopesh, but longsword or Khopesh, it's the same. Yeah, I feel you about the TRing at 20 when stuff feels slow. Here, the Charisma Paladin seems so good. The Charisma Paladin is really good, by the way. Really, really, really good. It's a little bit harder on Blade Forge, because you have to take both Adamantine Plating and the Charisma feat, but you start at 15, so you can always have it right away, basically. But yeah, I will say that. I've definitely been tempted to... Oh! No, I'm dying! Soul of Cruelty! Oh, I'm alive! I did not die. Oh, shit. Vengeance Reaper. Why is there always Vengeance Reapers in these rooms, man? I'm going out here. Fuck this noise. I'm not going in there. That's insanity. Done. Uh-oh. I'm coming. I'm coming! Yeah, 26k. You don't need Book of War with Blade Forged, though? No, you don't need Book of War with Blade Forged. With Blade Forged, under Divine Crusader, you don't take Book of War. You only take Book of War Wrath of the Divine for getting extra plus 10 to hit and damage.
Kobold blocks the passage.
Leave this last warning.
Glowing pools of searing lava dot this massive chamber.
The only difference between Khopesh and Longsword is, yeah, the weapon used in game, exactly. That's really the only difference. It's mostly like cosmetic. You use Soul Razor if you are a longsword guy and you use, which is harder to get than the Khopesh weapon, which is Calamity. Calamity is also awesome and great looking. It's a very cool looking sword, which is for Khopeshes. And then once the new raid comes out, you're probably still using Calamity. It's just the new Calamity. I don't know what it's called, but it's new Calamity. Calamity 2.
You don't show the slightest bit of respect or common sense.
Which manual of planes? I have the 3.5 manual of planes. I just haven't really read it that much. Ow, I took 1,000 damage. Stupid dragon. Hit me for 1,000. Yeah, it's one of those things that I guess I haven't really, like, involved any of my games in. So that's pretty much why I haven't done it. It's not that I don't want to, it's just I haven't involved a game in, like, Outer Plane style stuff. Alright, come on, video game. Let me play. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Kill this.
You successfully rescued Hopkins' missing party.
Almost got him. Almost got him. Oh, shit, I died! No! I was so close, dude. Oh. Oh. No. If only fighters had defensive cooldowns. I still haven't twisted that thing that would make me better. But yeah, that's it. It's just like, I'd rather just have my own world with my own cosmology. Just make it flat. Heal myself? Oh, I gotta press the fighter heal button. Fighter heal! Nope, that was just me slapping the keyboard. Never mind. Rats! I thought that would work. Oh, I got pinged in my channel? How'd I get pinged? Where'd I get pinged? If I'm understanding from Tom, use Bear Rage, then Orcish Rage. Yep. And you will often accidentally use the other way around and then comically say "go" out loud. Perfect. Hey, what's up? Yeah, this is the thing that I found confusing. I guess you don't have your Twitch account linked to your Discord account because you're not part of the sub crew on the Discord. We'll try not to use them in the wrong order. Yeah, no, you're gonna do it though. Any ideas? How do you link them? Oh, it's probably in Discord, I think. I think you go to Discord and then user settings and then connections. Oh, I can't look at it. I can't look at it because I have my my streaming mode enabled. So that way, if I show Discord on screen, it doesn't show the things, but it's under connections, I think. But yeah, so basically what happens when you use the Bear Druid is that you basically you want to Bear Rage and then you want to use Orcish Rage, because if you Bear Rage, you can then use Orcish Rage, because Orcish Rage is an action boost. But if you use Orcish Rage and then Bear Rage, you can't use Bear Rage because the game will say, well, you're already raging. Because you can't rage while you're raging. But you can use an action boost. Oh shit, I leveled up. Yay, I'm level 30. Okay, so now I'm going to pick a Scion. I'm going to pick Scion of Elysium. That way when I summon pets and stuff, they're more powerful. So that's what I'm going to do here. I think that really works for this character build. And then for my other ability... I'm supposed to use an Augment of Swiftness, but I'm really lazy and I'm reincarnating this character in like a day. So I'm going to go with Blinding Speed. Yeah, it takes a second for the bot to update, but it should update now. Because once it's linked, it'll know that it's you, and then the bot... I don't know how often it does. Oh, no, it's already done. So you're already a sub now. But yeah. I think that's good. I can't think of anything else that I would want to use instead of Blinding Speed. I know I can get an Augment, but I'm just not going to use an Augment for this character, because I'm probably reincarnating this in 2 days. I think that seems pretty good. No, not Contract Exemplar. Although Contract Exemplar is kind of neat.
Quest completed.
Oh my god! Whoa! And then all of a sudden...
Quest completed.
All of a sudden, you've got the subs being gifted to the chat from Tyler the Drow. Incredible and delightful
Quest
human being.
completed.
Who's gifted 60 subs, dude? That's crazy. Total, but 5 more subs. I am so grateful. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your support. I hope you're having a good day, man. I hope you're doing good.
Completed.
And you're gonna enjoy Bear Druid. And you might not say Doe out loud. I've just been watching a lot of The Simpsons recently. But dude, that's sick. So welcome to the stream
completed.
PSPEB, Ravenwolf, Xerox 009, Ludacrisp. That's such a good name. And Deadly Feet 4. You did. You literally visibly blew me away. Also, I was hoping somebody would catch my joke because I left the Sign of Elysium here for a long time. But no one said anything. Anyway, I'm going to put this to Arborea because obviously Elysium is garbage, but... Wait. 4 and 5 and no, I can't do that. Yeah, dude, it's really easy. Meld into darkness. Oh man, I have some mana. I should use Tsunami. JK, I'm not gonna use Tsunami. Hold on. I need to marshal him. Okay, and then I need... Shit, what did I use, guys? A Dance of Flowers. And Dragon Hide. What's the T1 that you take? What do you take here? First Harmonic Chord? Probably First Harmonic Chord, because this is +3 to hit and damage. I mean, that's good enough. That's good enough. Okay, and now we put on Meld into Darkness. Watching the Cincinnati episode of Simpsons right now? Oh, the one where he's like on the phone, he's like, Cincinnati? It's like, Sin. Si. Nah. T. That's the only thing I remember about. Unless that is a different Cincinnati episode. It's like when he's trying to bet on the football. Is this going to be bugged so that if you have Quicken it has no save? Yes. Yes, it is. Sense Weakness? I don't need Sense Weakness because I am a Fury of the Wild. I am sensing weakness. I sense everybody's weakness. I am the weakness sensor. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. I'm sorry. Anyway. Where do you put your defensive cooldown so you don't die? Probably here? How much DPS am I doing? About 250 million. Give or take. You know, nothing big deal. Just like a bajillion. Everyone take Skinner Cincinnati? Oh. I don't recognize this. I don't recognize this name. And yeah. I don't know how much damage I'm doing. We're doing Reaper 7s, and I'm just crushing shit for like 15k, which feels good. And I'm missing most of my items. That's the problem with this character, is that there's so many items that you gotta get, and I have all of the wrong ones. So I have the Hammer Fist, but I don't have actually the set bonus. Instead, I'm using the Legendary Plate of the Winter Solstice. So yeah. You gotta get real, delete your account, I know. Yeah, I know who Principal Skinner is. I'm saying I don't really remember an episode where Principal Skinner and Super Nintendo Chalmers go on an adventure to Cincinnati. Season 32? Yeah, that's why. When did I stop watching The Simpsons? Let me see. Simpsons seasons. When did I stop watching the show? I watched the show a lot, and then I stopped watching it at some point. I've seen 11 for sure, and 12, and 13. I've probably seen all the way through season 16, and then I'm probably done. Yeah, I've seen pretty much a lot of the episodes in season 16, and then I pretty much stopped watching. So when I was like 13. So I'll say that. I probably stopped watching The Simpsons when I was 13. That's why I had to go back. Elysium with Lebuki, so good job, I guess. Well, yeah, that was the joke. I was supposed to get you guys and be like, hey, Scion of Elysium, and then be like, because I even said, oh, it's really good for like buffing my abilities. For buffing my pets. When it's obviously not good for buffing my pets. And soon it'll be on OnlyFans. Very different kind of ice cream. An old family recipe. That one's a classic. What is that episode? Yeah, I just haven't watched the show in like quite a while. Still a good show.
Quest.
Link Discord,
received.
Twitch, just for your Discord. No idea what that means. What it means is, if you link the Discord and the Twitch together, I'm currently doing something. No, all is good, and we can talk about it later. Once you link it to the Discord, what it does is it gives you the ultimate best thing in that the bot that's in the Discord will automatically assign you a special role, and then you get your name segregated, and even better than that, you can get access to the awesome secret sub cave on the Strim Tom thing, where we talk about specifically all of this cool subscriber stuff and subscriber only stuff that only subscribers can see. Now, if you're a subscriber, you know that I posted that channel. For the last time that channel was posted in was actually for real a calendar year ago, November 26, 2019. Oh God. And you have a cool word color. All right. Good night, Lee W. Wait, what? No, wait, are you saying good night or are you saying hello? Or goodbye? You didn't post again this year? For shame. Should have posted. I have used that channel a little bit, but not very much. I don't really like the idea of having exclusive stuff for subscribers because I want everybody to be able to participate. Like, I wouldn't want to have a situation where you guys, people feel like because they haven't subscribed to the channel that they don't get anything or that they're worth nothing. You know, like that there's like special privileges they don't get access to, you know, because that's how it is, and they are worth nothing. But, you know, it's just, again, it's one of those things that I just don't want to make people feel like that, you know? Actual year-old last post. I know, it's a year old. I was just interesting. Should have posted once a year for the meme. If you have Amazon Prime, you can also sub. That's true. Yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, you can also sub to our awesome Just Chatting stream, where I just look at my character model at level 30 and contemplate the fact that I really want to reincarnate. Even though this character is really fun and does a lot of damage, I have this some weird thing. Oh. But yeah, so if you have access to Amazon Prime, you can go and take your Amazon Prime account, connect it to your Twitch account. Then you get access to Twitch Prime. You know what you get from Twitch Prime? All sorts of cool stuff. Do you like Warframe? Because if you don't, you're not going to get anything. But if you like Warframe because you think it's the coolest game ever, then what happens is you get all sorts of cool free stuff. Like this month, there's oh, and also Paladins, something called Rocket Arena. I don't know what that is. League of Legends, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Warframe. I said Warframe had some free stuff. You link that together. Boom, look at that free stuff from Warframe. Do you like World of Tanks or World of Warships? Get that free stuff from your Twitch Prime by linking your Amazon to your Twitch Prime. But now you have stuff. Okay, well, I didn't pay any more money because I already have the fantastic service of Amazon where I can order something and somehow get it in a day, which doesn't make any sense. And, you know, you probably shouldn't think about it too heavily. And it costs you nothing to get all these extra games and stuff. But what else do you get? You can subscribe to your favorite live streamer for $0. That's right, not a single dollar extra because you've already paid it. And that subscription money goes to your favorite live streamer and right out of Jeff Bezos' pocket. That's right, now you get that the thing that you're already questioning the value of because you're like, wow, I don't even understand how it can be so cheap. I don't understand. There has to be something shady here. And you're trying to push that to the back of your mind like the regular consumer. And as you're doing this, you realize you can take even more money out of this equation. That's right. You can do it. I should ETR and then TR? No way, dude. You gotta go whole hog. You gotta TR out of it. When you feel that strongly about your character, you just gotta straight TR. All the way from level 30 to 1. Amazon Prime switch every month. Sounds like a good deal. Absolutely. Yeah, people often ask, like, oh, it's like a Prime sub is worth less than a regular sub, so I'm not gonna do it. No, they're worth the same. It's just that subs have, like, tiers. So you could sub to a higher tier if you wanted. And I can't put cool extra higher tier sub bonuses because I'm not a partner. Haha. Twitch. It's the best. I do have a tier 2 emote. Yeah, I know. I have my tier 3 emote got rejected, which makes me sad. How the hell are you not a partner? You're the #1 DDO streamer? I don't know. I sent Twitch an email, and I was like, hey, I'm like the most popular streamer for this video game. Just straight up based on metrics. Not anything else. A lot of the other DDO streamers are awesome, but I was like, can you do this? And you know what they did? They never responded to me. They never responded to my emails. Twitch, why did you do this? Sad. I'm not more popular than the weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream. I do stream the weekly Wednesday lunchtime live stream, but yeah. You're at level 12 and you finish the missions for free. Now the question is mandatory. Pay some points for the game store or have another self issue of playing without paying and being free the whole game. Anyways, game always worries. I feel you on that one, Liu. It's hard to make the decision of whether you want to invest or what level of investment you want to take towards the video game that you're playing right now, Dungeons & Dragons Online, the game that we're all playing. At the end of the day, the game is designed to be free to play and that you can keep earning all of the delightful DDO points by gathering favor by doing quests on higher and higher difficulties. So if you'd like to earn yourself some favor, you can just do any quest on any higher difficulty and keep getting them. However, once you've done all the quests, and if you've done them all on the highest difficulty you can do them, which would be elite, you can always make a new character if you want. If you try out all the different character classes, which there should be 8 available to you right away at the start, you play all 8 different character classes, then your character is going to be able to, or you should have, and you do all of the quests. That might take a little bit of time, but you'll have a lot of points you can then spend on buying some of the adventures. Being free to play does take quite a while to do. However, it is an option, which is cool for when you don't have the cash. I do recommend, however, if you do end up playing a game for upwards of like 100 hours or so, it's not a bad idea to consider spending like $10 or something on the game, because it helps support the developers who are making the game and are, you know, doing it. They're doing it because they love it and it's their job, but also they need to keep the company afloat. So do it, I would imagine, based on a percentage of the time that you spend. It's Chris Wilson said it in one of his Path of Exile broadcasts. He's like, you know, if our players are getting to the end game and they're doing stuff and they kind of want some more stash space, he's like, we don't think it's crazy for us to say, hey, you've played our game for like 100 hours. Do you mind pitching in like $5? That'd be cool. We'd appreciate that. Thank you. Don't worry, I will get it. Have faith, guys. Have faith. We're doing a lot of stuff. I'm working on some stuff. I'm gonna be running a contest soon, which is exciting. That's still in the works. That's good for starting in December. We've got and then also the YouTube, like I said, the YouTube channel has been growing really, really well. So all these things would come together because it's cross promotion. Lots of people tune in from the live stream and go, man, I watched that YouTube video and it was horrible. I want to tell you, you suck. And I'm like, thanks for the views. Do you a damn favor before you TR? Why? Why would I turn this in? I guess I should get the tome because it's like free. Look at that Sharn City Council, 285. Oh yeah, 354. And premium over totally free to play gives you some small benefits. It does. I believe it was stated, if you guys did not watch the thing that was set up, not the setup, the question and answer session that was done with the lead game designer, not lead game designer, the like executive producer. They talked about it in the Lord of the Rings thing. So we watched it together on Wednesday, a couple weeks ago. And I told you guys we were watching it even though it was a DDO day because it had some relevance to Lord of the Rings. One of the things is they talked about how there are some features that kind of change once you spent money on the game that you can't really take away, which is effectively like premium services, which means like premium services is apparently like an unintended consequence of the system and not actually like the design, which is kind of funny. Which I find very interesting. That the premium services that you get access to, so if you spend any money, it like takes away the wallet cap and other stuff like that. That's actually like an unintended consequence. Oh, sorry, which quest did we run to?
A new challenge. For fuck. When my strength.
That website's really funny. I enjoy it quite a lot. Yep. Remember? Oh, this thing. Gotcha. There you go. Yeah. I've never played free to play, and I have no intention of ever doing it because I'm this deep into the game. And also, I just don't play games free to play. Like SWTOR is free to play. I'll never play that game free to play. I just subscribe. I don't have the patience to play free to play games.
What can I do for you?
I have a backlog of like 50 gajillion Oh, Fate Twisted Chest on the
Find her
elementals.
A frivolous request, it seems. Yet, in the favor,
I'm not gonna die, am I? I might die. We're good. No, we'll wait for Lulu to get in. Yeah, I don't have the patience to play games like free to play.
This storehouse is
Okay,
occupied
well I can kill
by
this
a
Reaper, right?
very energetic chest. It gapes at you with a big toothy grin and spikes.
Okay. Let me ask you a riddle. Flash say. Flash say dozens. Oh wait, what did I say? Oh shit. Is he buffed? No, he's not. He didn't exist. I'm back. I can't chase him down. Screw you, Riddlelock. He's too fast. He's like, he can't move, but he's too fast. Oh, that's so funny. There we go. Challenging packs. I actually like the Caneth challenges a lot. Like, a lot. And yeah, you can set the level, so you can always get experience points. That's actually a good suggestion. The experience points obviously change based on the level that you do it and the type of adventure. But yeah. Cerebral Cove is a good one, yep. Giant Hold's a good quest pack. If you're gonna save for a whole expansion, Sharn's pretty good. Because Sharn is like all the items you could ever need. Oh shit. That thing saved? Okay. This is 131. He made a save? You enjoy Ravenloft far more than Giant Hold? I really like Giant Hold. I'm heavily biased. Heavily biased. Yeah, Ravenloft is also really cool. What? The other thing ends other favors from cities, release more quests? Yeah, when you buy more quests, you can then earn more favor, which then gets you more quests, which then you can get more favor, so you can get more quests. Because the favor gives you the DDO points. Every time you earn 100 favor, you get 25 DDO points. Expansion costs 2,500. Yeah, for me, it's not a big deal. I usually, because I have all the quests, I'm at 2,600 favor right now. That's pretty much every life. So I get 26 times 25. 500. I don't know how much 26 times 25 is, but that's how many points I get. Usually per life on average. It's a hell of a good one. Got it from a daily dice roll. By the way, we're waiting because see this chest? This is a Fey Twisted chest. If you've never done Feywild before, any chest in the Feywild, optional chests, end chests, everything can spawn as a Fey Twisted chest. You see it ahead of time. Once it spawns, you get to pick an item from the list. So everyone gets a named item, which is cool. So if there's any that you don't have, you can farm them out with other people. Is Vaughn a quest pack? Vaughn is a quest pack. The Vault of Night is a quest pack, yeah. If you guys don't need a Bloodbark, I'll take one. But do you guys need a Fey Dark Fairy Light? Done deal. Hey, how's it going, buddy? What's up? Yes, it's only in epics. It has a cool border as well. You can see them. And like I said, everybody gets one. So everyone that comes in, as long as they loot the chest, they get one. I don't know where our other two friends are, but... Bear Raging Orange Rage, 88 melee power? Yeah, bears are melee power gods. Also, bear in mind, it scales, your roar scales like 5 or 6 times with melee power.
I wonder what fine treasures.
Heart of the Prince. Oh, I want one of these so bad. I want one of these so bad. The Heart of the Prince. I want that heart so bad. This goes in the Full Metal Alchemist build. I go to tell Stream's party he wants the heart. Oh, they know. Your roar scales off melee power? Yeah. The bear roar scales off of melee power. No! No! I wanted the heart! No! Do you need that heart, Leilu? I know somebody who really wants it. I do. I'm trying to figure out how to barter. Maybe. I got the heart. I got the heart, everybody. The client crashes. But yeah, the roar scales at like 4 times melee power. So what happens is it does, what's the damage on it? It's really screwy, the numbers. Let me just look it up. I'll just give you an example. Like, dude, I can't even walk. What the hell's going on here? What the Nature's Protector. Okay, Savage Roar. Okay. So it's 5 to 10 damage per druid level. So let's just say you're level 20 druid, okay? So that's 100 to 200 base damage, average 150. So it's going to do 150 damage. But it scales like 4 times on your melee power. So at 88 melee power, that counts. Let's just go round it to 100 because that's easier. Say you have 100 melee power. That actually counts as if you had 4 times the melee power. So, you know, it's like you've got 400 melee power on that 150. So it's all doing like 600 or even more damage. It's really crazy. Okay. There we go. I just like hoping that would land. Get the hell out of here. It's really, really good. Shit, this guy's here. Yes, also yes, if you go to hardcore, you can do that as well. Hardcore is a great place to get free favor if you haven't done it yet, because it's all first. From there, pick quest packs you enjoy playing. Yep, exactly. You don't need to own all the quests. I just like owning all the quests. But you don't need to own all the quests. But I like to own all the quests. No, 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 no. Oh shit, that's all gone. Cool. Ah! Oh, you can buff these guys. Oh, the dead guys can get the Venge buff. That's kind of crazy. The Judge still has all those buffs at the end. That's a. I don't think so. He changes. He literally changes shape. So his model is deleted and he spawns a new one, which actually can cause a Reaper to spawn, which is really funny, by the way. Because the NPC disappears and then the enemy Nomon can appear, which can actually cause a Reaper to spawn. So I don't think any buffs that you cast at the beginning last, even if you cast like a 40-minute bard buff or something. Yeah, Dreaming Dark is a very cool adventure. It's also a very challenging adventure. So, you know, depending on whether you like challenge is a very important aspect to whether you will enjoy that experience.
Yes, you fool!
Also, this is the best voice acting in the whole expansion. It's so good. I love it.
But your precious Gramos is dead, trusting idiot. Who told you the Prince of Frost wanted you dead, Me? Who said these Outlander notes were his tools? Yeah, me. But it was you who was supposed to die willingly on their blades. As a distraction while I do Harrison's bidding. But no, guess I just have to tell you all myself now.
Okay, there's a 100% chance I'm going to die instantaneously. Let's see what's up. Oh! 1840! I don't know if we found it yet. The one's not glowing. Got it. Whew. So what she does is she breaks into a bunch of copies, and then the copies, you have to find out which one is the real one. The real one is fortunately not glowing, so they all flash like a kind of a blue, and then once you find out, it's good. Also, all the copies only cast Shadow Dagger or Shadow Blade, whereas all the other ones, like the real one, cast a bunch of shit.
What's going on? I demand an explanation.
Pinwheel? Yeah, that didn't happen to me in Pinwheel. I don't need anything out of this chest, do I? Do I need Dead Ringers? You think 3 Crown of Leaves? No, I don't need this garbage. But yeah, no, I've never had that happen with Pinwheel. When I fought Pinwheel one time, which took me a really long time. It took me so long to get to Pinwheel, running through that stupid gauntlet of all those friggin' skeletons. And then all of a sudden, I get there, and then I'm like, okay, this boss has to be insane. And it's done. I'm like, alright. I guess that's how that is. Love how Demon Souls remake PvP is just as busted as the original. Yeah, I haven't played the Demon Souls remake yet. I don't have the PlayStation 5. I have a PlayStation 4. Why didn't it come out on that? Why did they release it on the PlayStation 4? That's what they should have done. They should have made Demon Souls 2. That's what they should have done. It's the same. That's the same thing that the thing that bothers me is that it's just Demon Souls. It's not Demon Souls 2. You know what I mean? Where's Demon Souls 2? I just want Demon Souls 2. Cool. I just found that annoying. I don't know why I would want to play a game from 2009.
Hello there. Welcome.
I like Demon Souls. It's a really good game. I have it for PlayStation 3. And I played it on PlayStation 3. It came with my PlayStation when I first bought it. The guy was like, here you go, have Demon Souls. And I was like, okay. I originally bought it to play Call of Duty with a buddy of mine. And then when he wasn't around, I would play this game that I got for free that I didn't understand the context of. I've talked about that before. I would have been more psyched if either it had been changed or updated. I understand the reasons why they didn't update it or change it. They said they were like, you know, they said they didn't want to change or update the game because it wasn't their spot. Blue Light was very respectful about the work. Absolutely, great job at being respectful. They just didn't make like an interesting game. They made the same game. Although it does look really pretty. And also, to be fair, a lot of people didn't play Demon Souls because they had only played because Dark Souls popularized the game. It was not Demon Souls that made the game for genre or the series popular. It was Dark Souls. So like, you know. Okay, that was exciting. Oh, cool though.
It seems someone was trying to hide it.
Using record times 4 mythic, and I'm sitting at times 5 multiple with a crit range of 18 to 20. Hell, or plus 4 mythic? Yeah, that's sick. Especially in bear form, because you have like Greater Maul and Shred, or Great Maul and Shred, which both give you +1 to critical threat range, and Tremor and Bear Charge. Bear Charge is awesome, by the way.
Find a large, well-stocked library in a house given over to an endless party. It's even more surprising to find a Sphinx sitting in the middle of it.
The place in the sign because you're stupid. That's funny. That's very funny. I don't do that. I don't finish quests without actually doing them, but I will say that on a time or an amount of times that I'm uncomfortable with, I've also done it here live on camera. I will, at the end of a quest, instead of like recalling out of the quest, I log out. Because I just go like, oh, log out, and just... I don't know why, I've done it a bunch.
You attempt to take the sign, but are spotted by the attentive satyrs before you can pry it loose.
What are you up to then? Surely you aren't letting your light fingers make off with our host's fine furnishings?
The careless satyr swings his torch too close to the powder keg.
Okay. I like this quest. I like all the Feywild quests. They're so freaking good. That's the thing that gets me about the Feywild. Yeah, I know a lot of people aren't as like jazzed about the loot as they wanted to be. Like the Sharn loot was like amazing and groundbreaking with the craftable stats and everything else. And I'm with you. It's not as, in terms of loot, it is not as exciting as something like Sharn. But the quests are just so good. Like every quest is so fun and exciting. Boring, but the rest are pretty good. I found the wild quest is better in a group. It's not fun to solo, but it's pretty good in a group. I like doing it in a group. Fight of the Summer Solstice. I don't have that. The summer plate, but I would add. Stupid question. What's your stupid question? Best loot we've ever had? Fight you? The autumn set makes me sad. Okay, that's it. The autumn set just makes me sad. Makes me upset.
Anything that would help
I was saying that I would add it to my collection if you don't need it. But I'm not going to use it. I'm just going to put it in the shelf. Yes, you can. No. That was some, like, Category 5 trolling. Yes. Okay, yes, that I have an answer that I can't give you specifically now because I'm on camera. I was asked a question that I can't answer on camera, and no, I can't tell you what the question is. That defeats the whole purpose. You just Savage Roar with 1 stack. Kill everything around me, giant hold 4 damage. No, you don't get 1 stack, dude. At 3 stacks, it's a stun and it kills everything. So when you're out of combat, you're just spamming Great Maul and Shred to keep at 3 stacks all the time because you never run out of mana. What is you told about Bear? I've made like 3 videos! And I have like 2 build guides. Actually, I have 4 videos about Bear Druid.
To your surprise, spindly legs rise from the dirt, and the windmill lurches forward.
I've made 1 million videos.
Creatures spring up around you, rushing to defend the windmill.
Oh, I've never had mana problems, even when we played on hardcore, where you gotta be like a little bit conservative with your spell points, and I literally just spam them the entire time as I go through the quest.
The windmill seems undaunted by your weapons and spells.
Shattered Hilt, Schism Shards, Progressive Shards. Rather than think about a Bastard Sword. You can wait and use the item from the new raid. That's not a good idea, but you could do it. You can just stun the topiary line or knock him down.
The gemstone cracks,
it's the best.
And the windmill shudders.
Yes it does. I regret to inform you that it definitely gives you a stack even if you don't hit anything. Where's the topiary line? There it is. She's gonna win, by the way. No, she can't die. No, bring the hut. Bring the house over here.
A creature sporting an unusual gemstones.
Yeah, you have to take all the enhancements for it to work. You have to grab all 3. Yeah. I'm gonna go 3 stacks. What's a good Bastard Sword? So Soul's Sorrow, I think, is the best one in the game at the moment. With the expansion release, we're basically, or with the raid, we're getting another copy of Frostbrand, which is not a particularly good or interesting weapon. Bastard Swords are kind of in a weird place. There is also, if you're playing as a Paladin, which I don't think you said you were, but if you are playing as a Paladin, there's also the Bastard Sword that spawns from, there it is. There's also the Bastard Sword that spawns in Shroud. Not Divinity, it's, the other one. And that one's pretty much the same as the Ice Bastard Sword. Bring the thing over here. Yeah, bring the windmill, please. The topiary line. It's right next to you. Yeah. Stay here. Stay here. Stay here. Yeah, stay here. Blam! Ow, I took a bunch of damage. I didn't think that would actually hurt. I thought that didn't hurt. I should have known better than that. What's the new raid like? We don't know it. It's not out yet. It's all like tentative release. So yeah, there's also the Shattered Hilt of Constellation, which is pretty good, but I believe the Shattered Hilt comes from Too Hot to Handle, and you shouldn't really think about Too Hot to Handle items in your gear set. Try to avoid it if you can.
But speak with me if you'd like to.
Oh, how I knew what the gear was in it? It was on Lemania.
Somehow I feel the culprit is
Rock Slide Ring.
nearby.
I don't need this. Insightful Dex, Insightful Combat Mastery, Earthen Guard. I don't need this. Anyone need this thing jig? And yeah, it was on the Lamania. 2 out to handle is way more of a pain. Consider that you're never gonna get it. Getting people to run 2 out to handle is hard enough. So everyone left, so I'm just gonna take this. What does the heavy mace look like? I actually don't know.
I don't deserve to risk.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's like a big ass crystal scepter. You club people to death with. So yeah. So I would say if you wanted to go to a raid weapon, if you're a paladin, you're fine. But if you're not a paladin, you have to talk to her. We got a lockpick. If not paladin, cry. It's not a good weapon. The other weapon that requires you to be a paladin is not a good weapon. I'm not saying you should like be a paladin or like, you know, friggin' class change to paladin to make it work. Just deal with Bastard Sword being one of the worst weapons and call it a day. It's weird though. It is weird that Bastard Sword's not good. It's not good. It's just weird.
Never again will he pose a threat. And that tells you.
So you gotta figure that one out. But the swords, the bastard swords, they're bad! And you're stuck! And you ask yourself, why? Why are these swords so bad? They're big, and they're cool! They suck. They suck so bad. DDO, Bastard, Swords, enter. Category, Bastard, Sword. Sort by minimum level. The Shattered Hilt of Constellation. Has Fetters of Unreality, Cursed Maelstrom, and a Cursed Flame. That's a good sword. Just go do 2 hot to handle. Cool. Soul's Sorrow. Thorn of Madness, useless. Echoes of Angdrel, useless. Wounding, useless. Legendary Slay Living, basically useless. Pharaoh Crystal. Wave of Despair, doesn't scale. And then Divinity, the Morning Lord's Goal. Paladin only. Sunblade's pretty cool. It'd be neat if they made like a Sunblade for the new raid. Yeah, Bastard Swords are awesome while leveling. Dude, you know what's the best leveling weapon ever? Friggin' Spinal Tap. It does a D11, and it's a 19 to 20 times 3. Plus it has hemorrhaging, puncturing, and wounding. Spinal Tap is an amazing leveling weapon, and I'm going to be using it on my next character. Next life, I'm doing Bastard Sword, by the way, you guys. So, give it up. Give it up for the Bastard Sword. Give it up. Woo! Woo! Bastard Swords! Alright! That's what I'm talking about! It's not even loading. But yeah. And then Epic Spinal Tap? Oh man, 19 to 20 times 3 Bastard Sword. Greater Human Pain, Greater Bleeding, Greater Puncturing, Greater Wounding. Whoa, that's a good item. But then once you get to level 29, you're like, Shattered Hilt of Constellation, you're too far away. I actually believe I have enough runes. I could buy the Shattered Hilt of Constellation. I'm not going to, but I could. Farming ToE2 is not that hard.
Is this still TTS?
No, it's not. It's not text-to-speech. I don't know where you got that idea. Also, thanks for the bits, man, for testing out that you found out it is still text-to-speech. You could have asked me, but you asked in just the right way. The kind of way I appreciate with the money. Because I am a sellout and a sad, sad human being. Also, I like to eat. Eating's cool. So thank you for the wonderful support. I appreciate that.
Please visit for all your StreamTom merchandising needs.
Did it not do the link? Yo, it didn't say the link. That's so funny. Bought him 7 weeks worth of ramen. Oh man, it didn't do the link.
7 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 duck holes 3 cinders mod famous streamers.
It cuts off. That's funny. It cuts off. It can't make it anymore. That's so good. Asmongold and Horson. That's funny. Because it only plays... I have mine set to only go for like 16 seconds. The 7 spam and text-to-speech. I will say the 7 spam is pretty funny. Whether it's like individual 7s, so it's like just like 7 and 7 and 7 and 7 and 7 or whatever.
Prince of Frost's vassals.
I scream like it's... Yeah.
Whether you're expected by the
Hey, don't worry. Someday, if we get partner... If we get partner... I'll make shrimpy ice cream.
Don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow. 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 Meow.
I don't know if that it's enough bits.
Meow.
I don't know if that's enough bits. We'll see. I do find that quite entertaining though, so it's my fault for being like a fragile child. But I find that stuff really funny. I don't know. I am a sucker for like all those stupid text-to-speech jokes. Like 100%, I laugh every time. If I'm watching a live stream and I see somebody put up like a bunch of numbers, I find it so funny.
Door to the treasure vault is bolted shut.
I don't know why I find it so funny, but I just do.
My favorite is my sprinkler goes like this. Comes back like...
Hardcore transfers are not up yet, no. This fucking sprinkler is so funny. Thanks for the bits, guys, and the laughs. That's really entertaining. Yeah, hardcore transfers are not up yet. Don't expect hardcore transfers anytime soon. Is what they've been saying. Is like just they don't have a timeline because they're doing other stuff. But hardcore transfers will come up before next hardcore league. Hardcore league's not happening until like next year. So put those 2 and 2 together. That we probably won't get hardcore transfers until like next year or like late December. You have 5 major slayers, dude. I have a +8 dex tome. I want to move over. I'm with you. I rolled a gold rolled a +8 dex tome.
To your surprise, you're able to step through it and into the ballroom.
Strime Tom's evil twin, Strime Tim, is creating counterfeit Strim Jimmies.
Strime Tim and Strime Tom. Strime. Oh, Strime. That's delightful. Oh, thanks for the bits, man. I appreciate the support. That's awesome. Yeah, it got Strim Jimmies right. 100%. It did it. It knows what's up. It knows how to Strim Jim. Strime Tim. Strime Tom. That's me. Me, I'm Strime Tom. Snap into a Strim Jim? No, don't snap into a Slim Jim. Is this build better than the Warforged Sorcerer? It does shitloads more damage. Like, this build absolutely demolishes monsters. It does way more damage. And my gear sucks. So if you want more damage, this character is for you.
Strimmy Jimmies must collect all the Strimmy Jimmies for the Scarecrow Companion.
Thanks for the bits, man. I appreciate it. And yeah, you do. This build completely demolishes in terms of just straight up raw damage. The DPS in this character is way higher. My hit chance is still going to be lagging by about 40. I'm missing so many filigrees on this character. My melee power is down by about 30 points, like about 30, 35. I don't have an item set yet. My double strike isn't capped. I'm only at 67%. This character will have a fully capped double strike on my own if I had all the gear. So it would be at 100%, so I'd never need to worry about my double strike ever, like using abilities or stats that bump double strike, stuff like Reaper Strike.
Choo-choo train.
Hey, this guy. Thanks for the bits, man. Appreciate it. Oh, is there a train going? Oh, the sub-train is there. That's funny.
Last round of bits. Where are a tier 1 hyper train? The hype. It must chugga 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 chugga.
Dude, thanks for the support. I appreciate it. And yeah, hype train, guys. If you're a 12 fighter, 8 fighter, does it make you a 20 fighter? It does. It does make you a 20 fighter. This character build is fantastic. It does a crazy amount of damage. The idea here is I use a really powerful weapon. Currently I'm using Torn, which is not the most powerful weapon, and people bully me for it, but it's the only one that I have, so shut up,
Let's
man.
get this train going, everyone.
Oh man, and now look at this, the train's going. With the bits. That's so kind of you.
Boys, 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 boys.
Text-to-speech was a bad idea.
Boys, 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 boys.
Why does it change the cadence? Why does it change the cadence of the boys? That's so fantastic. Thank you. What if it broke up there in my build list? Because it's really funny.
The lawnmower goes shershi area vavavoom sheria shershi area vavavoom sheria.
I'm such a child. That's really funny. What's the correct amount of chuggas to make for train noises? I don't know. Vavavoom. It is gold. Let's talk to the Eladrin Noble. I can't even talk right now. That's really funny. Yeah, I haven't broken up there because it's funny, and I think the joke is funny. It's worth it. That's pretty much it. That's why I have it up there as a joke. But yeah, the idea behind this character. So see this monster? Okay, guess what? Now you. Oh, no,
Choo-choo train.
Oh, thanks for the bits, man. I appreciate that. The idea behind this character and choo-choo train, get the hype train going, is that yeah, I hit really hard, so I just stack exclusively strength. My strength is only 87 right now because I don't have insightful strength or quality strength, so I'm missing about 14 points right now. So I'll be over 100 by the time this character's done. And on top of that, we use the Fury of the Wild Tree, which has this ability where you guarantee your crit your next attack, and it does 4 times damage. So I walk up to a monster over here and I go whack, and I don't even hit him because I suck, and then I get just completely trucked. Yeah, my character's amazing. You need to be able to critically strike stuff. Monsters that you can't critically strike, this character falters that a little bit. Not a lot. Just a no, that Reaper's gonna die. Choo choo. That's right. Look at that. Hype train's up a next level. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. That was awesome. Anyway, this character can hit for currently about 55 to 60,000 damage on a monster, which is reduced obviously because we're playing on Reaper 7. Wait a minute, it's the next level hype train. So we're gonna see exactly what happens there. Ooh, thanks for the bits, man. I looked away for 2 seconds to look at the bits and I died? No! Damn it. Oh, I felt so good. Rats. Anyway, the idea behind this character is you just kind of smash stuff. You don't want to be the first one in the room. You also want to have your defensive abilities. I bit the dust. Oh my god. No.
Next step in solving this
It's like overcoming my soul right now. Oh, resurrection spell. All right. Okay, now we town. Step through. We're gonna do the optional thing. I gotta get some more water. My eyes are so dry right now. Oh man, I feel actually really bad, but I gotta get some more water. My eyes are literally killing me. Gonna be water. I go out, get some water. Then my roommate tells me that apparently she says that my eyes would bother me less if I spent less time touching the cat and spent more time not touching the cat.
Letters A B in square, 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 letters A B in square,
Letters A, B, and square. That's so funny. Oh, no, not a euphemism. There's a cat here. I just touched a cat too much. I'm very allergic. Letters A, B, and square. Letters A, B, and square. That's a classic. That one's good. I like letters A, B, and square.
Memories of his long lost love. He died thousands.
Back. Who's dangerous? Is this guy dangerous? He's probably dangerous. I do enjoy that this is what the live stream is devolved into. Thank you guys. This is a delightful turn of events. Still haven't seen the cat, kind of saddens you. Oh well, I've shown it a couple times. The problem is it doesn't come here. Like the cat and I don't get along. So, like, I can sometimes get along with the cat in its domain, but it won't come here to my domain. It has no interest.
Quest complete.
Oh my god. And then all of a sudden Frio just gives out 5 more subs! Which brings us to the next level of Sub Train. Someone, or not Sub Train, Hype Train. Hype Train Tier 3. Dude, thank you so much for the support. That is super kind of you. Oh my god, there's a place in Maine called Burnt Porcupine? That's hilarious.
Quest.
Dude, that is so kind of you. Thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream team, Rasslin X. Rants. I'm just going to call you Rants. There's more letters there, but I'm just saying Rants because that's a character in DDO. Norik, Albie Streamin, and Fuzzy Boots. Welcome to the stream team. And Frio, thank you so much for the support. That is awesome. I really appreciate that. Every little bit helps. Everybody that wants to sub or gift out the subs or do whatever, that's super kind, and I really appreciate it. That's awesome. I appreciate it a lot. Gets you through the workday? Hell yeah, dude. Who wants to do work on the workday? Ugh, gross. Don't worry, I can help you out by dying in Reaper difficulty. I can make it so that your live stream or your days go great. Because I can go, ah, man, dead again. Jeez Louise. Ah, good thing I have these 79 Reaper points I totally earned.
Prince always entertains my master here.
Fuck! I rolled a 1! No! Dude, acid damage hit you for... Oh! I rolled a 1! Rats! I will do the weather for Burnt Porcupine. I'm just gonna do it when the quest is over. Don't worry, we're gonna do the weather for Burnt Porcupine. I just want to do it after the quest's over because we have like the final boss fight. I don't want to just be like, okay, you guys fight the boss. And now, the weather with Cool Guy Strim Tom. Have you guys ever heard of Burnt Porcupine? That's right, it's in Maine. Where's Maine? Somewhere in the northern United States. X. I'm trying to make it so I can critically strike this stupid piece of crap. I drop its fortification as much as I can. I dropped its fortification by over 100, and I can't critically strike this thing. That's so funny. Oh, there we go. I can critically strike it now. There we go. The northeast. Northeast, East US? Is Maine the northeast? I think it is. Might be the northeast. Why not drunk DDO? I assume it's because of decisions matter here? No, not at all.
Return to the
I think well, there's a couple parts of it. One is I don't habitually drink, just like on the regular. So during the weekday, like during the weekdays, or if I'm not doing drink souls, I basically just don't drink anything whatsoever. Not because I think there's anything wrong with drinking during the day or during the week. I just don't habitually. So there's that. And then also, so it has nothing to do with that. It's not that I couldn't. I just don't usually. So, but I could have a glass of wine during a live stream or something. It's not a big deal. And then for oh man, look at the resolution on this road. God damn, that road texture looks good. Wow, that road texture looks awesome. Oh my god, look how good that road texture looks. Sorry, I'm just like surprised. Anyway, and then the other thing is because Drink Souls is just a fun idea because it seemed interesting. Like I can play DDO reasonably proficiently while completely blackout drunk. That's the thing, is I can like pretty much get through DDO anyway for the most part. It's not a big deal. And this sounds really bad, but like as a point of reference, after I finished Drunk Souls last week, I was supposed to go to bed. I didn't. Instead, we ended up raiding and doing a whole bunch of stuff. And so I had no problem doing the raids and doing all these other things. So I think that's the other problem, is proficiency. But now let's get the weather. So again, it's not that I can't, it's just that I haven't. Alright. We interrupt this Dungeons & Dragons broadcast to bring you the weather. Hello everybody, my name is Strim Tom and I'm bringing you the main weather for the mainland. It's actually not going to be the mainland because this is actually an island, but don't worry about it, we're going to Burnt Porcupine in Maine. Now, as you can see over here on this side of the screen, it is currently 13 degrees Canadian right now in Burnt Porcupine. So not too hot. Makes you think maybe they're not burning enough porcupine to keep the weather nice and warm as it's cooling down. We got the rain, makes it hard to burn the porcupine with a 90 or a high percent chance of precipitation. Looking at 70% chance over the next entire day. So make sure you keep yourself nice and cool, nice and warm, and wear an umbrella if you're going to be heading outside. Now, as we learn towards the rest of the week, what are you going to do? Are you burning your porcupine? Looking forward to the rest of the week. It is going to keep raining. However, it should kind of lighten up by Wednesday, and by Thursday we should be in the clear, leaving us for a nice, beautiful Saturday and Sunday. But keep in mind, it is starting to get cool here in Burnt Porcupine because we're not burning enough porcupine. It is staying chilly, so we will be getting cool temperatures, snow coming in late next week, so just keep that in mind. Now, with all that being said, keep yourself safe, stay inside, because the most dangerous bit of weather of all is COVID-19. Don't go outside. That's been your main weather broadcast. I'm Strim Tom, and this is Burnt Porcupine. Thank you. I needed like a bigger delay so I get the sunglasses back on. That's Burnt Porcupine. Oh, I gotta hand in some quests. Seeds. I don't know if I actually got enough tokens of the 12 this life to fuel my epic lives, or my my TRs. We'll see. I might have to farm out some points at some eventually. Do I have a character that can farm? Probably my bard can farm out points really easily because he does enough damage, and he's like hella tanky. See you, boss. Okay, put that there. Oh, no. 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 Here we go. Was that all the remnants and everything? Okay, cool. Okay. I want to look at this. 12. Okay, so apparently according to this, I have 35 tokens and 400 fragments. And 21 greater tokens? That's surprising. I did not realize that. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, this character's neat. I'm gonna be making a YouTube video for release for this one. I'm gonna say I want to have this out by Wednesday for about the fighter, so we'll go over that. We need more quests that give tokens. Okay, so this is a topic that is gonna make me and sound different or like make people upset at me, but okay, here we go. I don't think that we necessarily need more spots that give tokens, and the reason why I say it is because you can comfortably run different quests and get tokens. I do agree that it does kind of suck that you have to run specifically those quests to get tokens, but the quests that you have to run are all low-level quests. They're quests that you would run during the leveling process anyways, and I guess where I come from is like, if you don't want to run those quests to get the tokens, you can buy the hearts. Like, that's what I did. I was like, I don't want to run quests all the time to get tokens, so I just bought a bunch of hearts when they were on sale. But if you want to get them for free, because they don't have a cost, you can go ahead and do that. So, I don't know. I kind of go back and forth on that one. I find it's really hard to say specifically, like, you know, if they added more tokens, they add more tokens. They just put them in somewhere else in the game. I'm like, I don't know if that's something that we need. I would want it. I for sure want it, but I don't think it's a need, because you can definitely earn it, like, in-game. So you can automatically have a situation where your character, like, you can reincarnate every time without having to buy a heart at the store. Like, it is available for free. Should it be more free? I don't know. Should we have tokens at all? Should the tokens be a different resource? I think one of the problems is that the tokens can be used for other things, which is some people's arguments. You buy the special augments for 20 tokens, or like the silver augment, adamantine augment, good augment, whatever. Those are 20 tokens, and then also the hearts are 20 tokens. So if you want to use one or the other, you're kind of stuck in between, because you can't like buy both. You have to farm them out, which I'm with you. I agree that that's annoying. What is this picture? Is this cat pictures? That's only one cat. That's one cat. So, I understand where you're coming from. I'm not sure if, like, I disagree with the word need. I personally would want to have different quests to run. Okay? I personally would want different quests to run. But, I think want and need are different things. The game can still function without us being able to get these. Yeah, more tokens of the 12. You have more things to do during the leveling process. But then what if those quests are like annoying quests? Like, what if they said, okay, it's like newcomers. Epic newcomers drops tokens now. That doesn't really help the process of being able to easily acquire tokens when you want a TR. Because if you want to acquire tokens, you got to do a really long quest with a billion monsters that have a jillion health. I don't know. I feel like it's a major problem. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what you do with that. But yeah. That's pretty much all I have for today. So, Epic Cold Chamber. Cold Chamber now drops 3 tokens. Oh god, I still wouldn't run that. So I'm going to end the live stream here, because I don't really have anything else. It's kind of me talking about how I enjoyed the fighter, but I also am deeply enjoying the idea of not playing it. I don't know why, but this character makes me stressed. So I know it's a time for a change, and it's time to do something else. So we're going to end the live stream here. Yeah, your quick question? Why, what's up? I'm not currently playing any more DDO. I'm still here, but I'm not doing anything like that. I'm going to be ending the gameplay section. Do you think the auction house should be across all servers? No. I don't. Because you can't play across all servers. Cross-server auction house would be perfectly fine if players could also play cross-server. So, like, it would not open up a more competitive market. The reason why we don't have a competitive market... Okay, so that's because no. It means that richer servers would be able to make more money than not rich servers. No, that's not a good idea. Is 221 good damage? Yes, it is. The problem with our economy is that our caps are too low. Plat can't go any higher. So it's a dumb problem. You just need more... We need a higher plat cap. That would fix the problem, basically. Because then you could actually... And then you can make things that cost more platinum. Or if they made it so that platinum, like, things sold for half as much money. One massive DDO server or several smaller ones? Yes, I would, absolutely. They even talked about the idea of doing a mega server at some point, but that's like a, you know, oh man, if we could do this thing and it wouldn't cost $1 billion, we would totally do it. So, I just... Oh god.
Planes go wow, and boats go trip.
Oh my god, that did not sound as I thought it was going to. The burr? Oof. Thanks for the bits, man, but I'm sorry that did not go well. Okay, what is this? Is this double cats? Is this 2 cats? Oh, there's 2 cats in there. That's cute. But yeah, I think that the main issue with to make the auction house more compelling is that there's nothing you can put on the auction house for an amount of money that you would buy it for if you have lots of stuff, right? That's the reason why the market doesn't matter. Like, I can't ever nickel and dime the market and try to make a bunch of money because I'll hit the plat cap and then I have nothing to do with my money anymore, right? If the plat cap, instead of being at 4 million, was 4 billion, then that would pretty much just change. That would shift the almost essentially fix the entire economy instantaneously. Because then people could actually start trading and it would matter and you would sell stuff all the time, right? But the problem is if you had like all the servers on one, what would happen if all the servers were on it? Whatever server has one, this is actually 2 problems. So whatever server has the highest population is going to be able to farm out the highest amount of goods. It will have the most money, and then that server will always be able to accumulate the most wealth. So those people will always become the most rich, because every server has a slightly different economy based on the population of the players and what those players tend to run. So let's just say, for example, that nobody on Caneth raids and does the raids in Caneth, because they're like, no, our server is called Caneth, we will not debase ourselves going to do the Caneth raids. So then all of a sudden, items that normally sell for lower amounts on other servers would be more valuable on Caneth, like the alchemical weapons. So you might think, okay, cool, that's going to make like a good market, because then you can sell these weapons. But again, you can't actually charge a competitive price, because then you cap on your platinum immediately. But even if that was not a problem anymore, and you had more money, I don't know. I think it makes it so then if you're on that server, you can't really be competitive with another server or another market who has a bigger force, which is not something that I think that we need in DDO, to have whole servers holding markets. I think that's probably a bad idea. It's the main issue is that you can't really trade appropriately. And then the other problem is duped stuff. Some servers have way more duped stuff than others, so anything that you can sell on the auction house, if it can be duped, it probably is. So people will just start selling things on this dupe-wide auction house to move duped items off of their server or to move them to different places. It also just essentially fully legitimizes cross-server trading, and that also causes a problem because if you have cross-server trading, then SSG also has less of an incentive. Like, people are less incentivized to buy the service of the server transfer stuff. You can dupe. Yes, it is against the terms of service, and you will get banned if they find you. I don't know if it's still possible in the game to do. I don't know how to do it either, and I don't endorse it. Don't dupe things in the video game. It breaks the video game. And also, by the way, if you read a big forum post or you have friends that go, dude, I got banned, and I don't even know why. They don't even tell me why I got banned. I got banned for nothing. It's because they got banned for duping, and that destroys the game. So don't dupe in online MMOs. Just don't do it. It's not that hard to avoid doing. I shouldn't have to say that. Also, why? What's the point? Yeah, if you get caught, but they do catch people and they do ban people. So just keep that in mind. Lots of people get banned for stuff. It's also really funny when a ban wave goes out, because you see a bunch of people complain and they're like, well, I'm never coming to play again because I got banned for doing this thing that got me banned. And it's like, yeah, that's right. Don't play again. That's literally the whole point, is to get you to stop playing. That's the point of banning people. Oh, that's weird. Yeah. I don't know if there's a lot of automatic bans. I know that people that get banned for like duping and doing other stuff, it's usually done manually. like people individually go and find these accounts and then ban people. There's that. Also, if they can figure out that someone's account has been banned, and they can also, or like they're gonna ban somebody for duping, and they find out that there's lots of people, other accounts interact with this one account and do lots of trades, they might be able to ban those people too. So if you have friends of yours who decide to dupe items in the game, and you're worried they might get banned or you might get banned because they're trading you different items, sell your friends down the river, so then you can likely not get your account banned when they get banned. Do it. Sell your friends down the river. But just don't dupe in video games. Like, are you playing Grand Theft Auto? Yeah, dupe your heart out. Are you playing Diablo 1 single player? Dupe your heart out. Are you playing an online game with an actual economy where the success of the online game impacts the families of the people that make the video game? Don't dupe in the video game. Don't make the success of the video game worse with your duping. Don't dupe in the video game. I can't even believe I have to say that. I'm sure everyone that's watching right now is a sane and logical person, and you understand the point that I'm making. There's no real intention there, but it's just, God, that's so. I find it irritating. I get why people do it because it saves time. You don't want to have to, like, if you dupe 100 autos boxes, then you can get through 100 lives instantaneously. And if you can dupe 100 lives, then you can have your ultra completionist. But like, why? Why do you need ultra completionist? To beat the raid on a difficulty other people beat with less lives? Like, I don't get it. Did that even make a noise? Oh, it's the train noises! Oh my god, that's awesome! I'm replaying that because I couldn't hear it the first time. I gotta replay. Hold on, that's sick. That's so fucking cool. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is it's like, oh man, but you dupe XP items. It's like, okay, and then you dupe the XP items so you can get a bunch of stuff. That's fantastic. Yeah, you dupe XP items or you dupe autos boxes, and you have a bunch of past lives, and then you realize, oh cool, well I have the past lives, I don't even need to play anymore, so one, you ruin it for yourself, and then two, also, you dupe the past lives so you can do content that people who don't have all the past lives are able to do. I don't know, I find it so perplexing. You're just like, you're pulling the rug out from under yourself. Why do you do that? I know, lots of people are self-destructive, so I guess I can't really complain that much. Myself included. I get it. Anyway, that's going to be the end of the live stream. Thank you for listening to me rant. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, exactly. That's how I use autos. It's to be like, I can't do this build anymore. I need out. And then you get out of the build by doing that. Yeah, so that's it. So thank you guys for watching. I appreciate everyone who tuned in. If you like the stream, consider following the channel. And if you really like it and you want to watch it every single time, ding that bell for notifications. That way it goes directly to your phone. A completely useless relic of the past now that we all stay inside. Other than that, if you really like it, consider subscribing. Help support the channel. And then you don't see any ads when you watch the content. We will be back tomorrow morning with some Lord of the Rings Online content. It's called the Boxaganza, because I'm going to be boxing a bunch of characters up to level cap. So if you haven't seen it, or how the leveling process works, and you're curious, tune in tomorrow, because we're going to be doing that tomorrow, which should be pretty fun. And we'll be back to Dungeons & Dragons Online on Wednesday. I'm going to be working on a YouTube video in the interim about this fighter build, and we'll probably be reincarnating on Wednesday. So that's all I have for you today. Thank you for watching. Have a wonderful evening. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and enjoy your evening that is wonderful, that you will enjoy. And as is customary, as I always end my live stream by just blasting out a bunch of ads for like a couple minutes. So I'm going to... what time tomorrow? Let me check the schedule. I believe it's 9:30 a.m. is when I'm starting. Yeah, 9:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. Wednesday. So, or Tuesday, sorry. So I'll be doing that all day. I have multiple different characters. But yeah, so, yeah, that should be good. I'll be here for a couple more minutes. I kind of just hang around. Like, drink some water and stare at the computer screen. And also organize some stuff. This is like the best time to like put, you know, things together. Oh, to review feedback. He really does have a nice pedo stash. Thanks. Thanks. Why I took that picture. I thought it was funny. Oh man. This is also time today where I take the time to check my phone and look at Discord and do all the things that I didn't do all day and respond to messages. So I apologize if sometimes if you message me on Discord while streaming, I will usually get to you during like a break or when the stream is over. I don't usually answer. I try not to always answer messages while I'm live streaming just because, like, you know, I try to get back to stuff. I look at Twitter once in a while, check out my notifications if anyone tweeted directly at me. Have to reinstall Lotro and transfer from Deadwind Fulla just to level. Blame. Yeah, absolutely. Transfer from Deadwind Fulla and come over to Crick Hollow, which is a regular server. It's not the highest population. It's perfectly fine. It's literally just a regular server. If you want to get into the high end rating, Arkenstone, if you're North American, is a way better server to go to, because it just happens to it literally is a higher population server, and they have higher tier raiding guilds that do all of the raids on all the difficulties. On Crick Hollow, we have one guild, which is not my guild, that does the raids on the higher tier difficulties, although not all of them, all the difficulties. And, you know, my guild does what we can. But I enjoy it. I still don't know how to make interesting or insightful tweets. I don't get it. I see people write good tweets, and I'm like, I can't do it. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. Oh, it's hard to be funny on the internet. I don't know. Anyways, I'm out for the night. Thanks for watching, guys. See you later.